Yeah. We could do a little intro. So, all right, I'm back. I'm here. I'm on YouTube. It's been 7 business months. Maybe. I think so. I'm out here with Scruffy. Want to say hi, Scruffy?
What's up, everybody? Scruffy here.
He's actually here, the faceless legend of RGB modding and restoration of Japanese consoles in Japan. Oh, I didn't have anything planned. I just wanted to make a video, so I did. I called out Scruffy. He came out with me out of the way in the boonies. Where are we? Where is Tama?
We're in Tama.
We're in Tama. Welcome to Tama.
There's a lot of greenery here, as you can see in the background. I'll capture it here. See the rolling green hills of Japan.
Beautiful.
75% of Japan is mountainous. Did you know that?
I did not know that. 75%.
75%.
Which percent are we in right now? We're going to a hard off. Because we figured out if we just like go really far, the hard off would bring us lots of rare games for cheap. That's the general rule. The further you are from Tokyo, the better the hard off. So enjoy some B-roll of beautiful Tama, and then let's go find some games. There's a car. They got scooters in Tama. We're in the VIP section of the hard off. Look at that. Yeah. My man cleaned out house. Look, he got TVs. Oh. Ooh, Final Fantasy 6. 990. That's not bad at all. Oh. Complete Virtual Boy game. 1,100 yen.
I think that's a pretty darn good
That's a good price, isn't it?
Yeah.
Galactic Pinball. Hold on, I'm looking at this beautiful
Ski gear.
Yeah, man. I want this. This is what we call drip. Once. Oh, I just bought this. So this is kind of a cool story. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm trying to replace the speaker on these. They're always busted.
Okay.
And they're like this weird kind of speaker that's basically just like a metal disc.
It's like a custom speaker just for that kind of.
No. They're pretty common.
N64. What's your favorite N64 game?
Violet Wings is up there.
Do you ever find yourself thinking, I wish I had a jetpack? Rocket belt. Have you ever felt like a bird, man? Wanna fly away? Pilot Wing 64 is landing soon.
Bro, they got the Booyaka Booyaka.
There you go. When you want to jump off the top rope, you need that. This is interesting.
That's not an N64 game.
That's just a Super Famicom something.
It's a visual novel? How much is this? I might cop it.
16.
That's interesting.
ミキが作るのは恐ろしいか笑いか明日のストーリーチェラを目指す
I've never heard of this. That's crazy. 1650. I can see why they put it there. Kind of looks like an N64 game.
Or $2,000 game for the Saturn.
Bruh, a hardcover DOS game for Alien. 300 yen. Alien Odyssey.
That's crazy.
This is a MS-DOS. Windows 95. I might buy this. I never find these on hard off.
What do you got there?
I don't know. It's called the National Terebi. This is a...
Panasonic.
I think it's only on transmission. Yeah, horizontal vote. There's no input. You can play Famicom on it. Like it disconnects to the Famicom. So it would be like a black and white.
Black and white, yeah.
It's listed as junk. There's no way this is working, but it's just so cool. I don't have the ability to repair CRTs of any kind.
CRTs, tough.
All right, so I put you guys on the chest. I wanted to show this. This is the PS2 official keyboard. Yeah, it is.
Oh, it does say Sony.
It's PS2 branded. That is cool. Look at that.
He's a good refurbishing. Probably got.
It's USB. Like it's like an actual PS2 keyboard in the box. I've never seen this in person. It's kind of cool.
It is.
Wait, there's a golden controller in the back in the box for the N64. I didn't even see that.
55.
Yeah, 5,500 controllers. This is my favorite part.
I kind of want to get this blue controller here.
The blue DualShock?
Yeah. I have the blue PlayStation 2 that I refurbished a while back.
Thought it was a fancy control. Somebody just wrote 2 on it. Yeah. Baseball. Oh, this is the Tamagotchi.
About 800 Tamagotchis in here.
Yeah, they're just, yeah.
Yoshi, that's a good one.
For 100 yen. No CRTs. Oh wait, as I said that, we got this little Sharp 3,000 yen. This is a computer monitor. What's the input on this? Video input. Damn. Do you think it works? Well, no, it says it doesn't work. It says the power doesn't go on. I was just saying, I'm still looking for a mint Donkey Kong. Does it have like the? I think it has everything.
Yeah, it
would
would
there.
say if it didn't have it. Pretty sure.
550. 400 yen. Secret of Mana 2.
You're not gonna get that, right?
Are you?
If you don't get it,
I'll get it. I can't. It's like 2,000 yen in my name. I'll get it. Puyo Puyo, 500. Puyo Puyo, I find them to offer. But these ones for 400 yen?
Hey, what are you doing over there in the corner? What is that?
Nothing. We just looking for games. I was looking at like this. A DS Wi-Fi network adapter. What does that do? Wait, hold on.
You need it.
Is this a modem? Bro, this is just a modem. This is just a Wi-Fi modem.
Nice.
This is a DS branded Wii Wi-Fi modem. Cat 1.
That's a serious collector right there. You mean business.
I'm not buying any of this. I can't afford this. All right. Well, that's it. We went to, what is this? What station is this? Sakura? Middle of nowhere. So thanks. That was like, you know, I made another video. Yay. It's been what, 7 months, 6 months? I had a lot of fun. This is a good day. Did you have fun?
I had a lot of fun.
I picked up Secret of Mana, 400 yen.
Great
and a
deal.
500 yen Donkey Kong.
Fantastic deal on both of them.
Yeah, you can't find these in Tokyo, man. That's I was looking for these. All right, that's cool. Thank you guys for watching. If you guys like what you see, hit the like, subscribe, whatever. Maybe I'll make another video in 7 business months. Maybe I won't. This is part 2. I'll leave a link down to part 1. Scarfees. This is going to be up way earlier than mine. And I hope you guys can hear me over all this ambient audio. Peace. yen? 500 yen in the box? Are we good? We good, right? It's windy. It's very windy. We're back on the balcony. Hi, what's up everyone? Welcome to episode 2 of 4 AM Thrifts. I'm really digging the series so far. I think what we're gonna do is the format might change a little bit every once in a while, but what we're gonna do is I'll just show you like POVs of my favorite spots to hunt down, you know, cool old stuff. So this was actually filmed a couple months ago, I think February, and we used to go to this flea market a lot. It used to be one of my favorite ones, and it was so good. I used to always find all this kind of cool stuff, not just games and stuff, but they have amazing things at this flea market. They closed it for like 2 years, and it was so sad. Like I really missed it. Like there used to be like a warehouse next to it. It was called Anata no Warehouse, and it was like this giant retro arcade. It was such a legendary place, but I wasn't doing YouTube or anything back then, right? So there's no real. I got some footage of it. I got some pictures of it. So that used to be my weekends. I used to go there to the flea market, and then I used to go to the warehouse and play retro video games. It was so cool. So unfortunately, the warehouse arcade center closed down permanently. It was a temporary project to see what they could do with the building. It was only up for like 7 years. It's sorry about the video quality. This was actually all done live on Twitch. I took a break from Twitch for a little bit just to focus on different things because it was taking up a lot of time. I'll put the prices of everything towards the end of it. So keep watching till the end and then it'll show how much things are costing. So yeah, enjoy the video. Hold on, I gotta pay attention here. Anyway, welcome to Flea Market with 4 a.m. Y'all know it, baby. Oh, yeah, it's all here. That's exactly what I wanted it to be. Let's go outside. That's where the junk is. Let's start digging, boys. Yeah, it's massive. It really is bigger than usual. Let's go look at the junk piles, baby. Thank you guys for watching, man. You keep me going. Man, they emptied another person's house in this bitch. Look at this old gateway. It's like not old enough. It's got Vista Home Premium. No. Yeah, Jedi Outcast on PC, baby. That's the game right there. Everything there? Everything there, baby. Look at that. A Japanese version of the box. Come on now. Come on, son. Come on, son. Oh, that's you? 200円 200 200円はいお願いします Yes sir, yes sir. Come on now, a Japanese Jedi Outcast. I'll get this, man. 100 yen Famicom? Famicoms don't break like that. あ、袋大丈夫です。ありがとうございます。100円ありがとうございます。100 yen Famicom. Just for the controllers alone, look how clean they are. The Famicom games over here. Got Space Invaders, Galaga, Galaxian. These are not even bad games, bro. Super Mario Brothers 3 for 100 yen. Oh, bro, look at this. What is this? What is this? A movie card, so you can play VCDs. This is a crazy accessory. I've never seen this. Oh, yeah, he has Ridge Racer Type 4. Look at that, chat. It's got the Obi strip, because I need PlayStation games. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, Crash number 2, Crash Bandicoot 3, Crash Bandicoot 1, baby. We're complete now. We got all 3 of the Crashes. How much for all of these? Let's see what we're doing on them. Let's do the old back and forth. 1個400円. 1個400円? Okay, there's one for 400. That's hard off prices, my guy. Saying it. Really? That's good? I'll get D3 for 1,000. I'll put these back. Good bargain. Arigatou gozaimasu. Oh, he putting them back? Alright. Oh, he's got Famicoms in the box, baby. Oh, Dobutsu no Mori. Copping this. Let's make a pile. Ooh, Puyo Puyo Sun on the Saturn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Dream Passport for the Dreamcast. Alright. すいません、このファミコンはいくらですか？ファミコンとスーファミ。Oh, there he is.
ファミコン500円。
500円? 500 yen in the box?
500円。
So 500 yen for all it is? 袋ありますか？
袋はね、ちょっと待って。
500 yen. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What do I do, bro? 2 Famicoms for $9. I'm buying all of them. I'm not buying this. So Famicom は入ってましたか？見せてお願いします。Let me look. It's got the foam. Yeah, that's fine, bro. Just the box alone. Oh, there you go. You got the RF for that bad boy. Oh, there's no. Oh my God, this one's complete.
500、300。
300. Oh, he made this 300 yen. Hi. My man wants money today. これも？
アダプターがないから。
ないから。Okay. We're carrying things today. One more for service. This is free. Okay.
これが壊れてるといけないの。
Oh, yeah. So he gave me a nicer one for free. So これ全部は。
あ、これで。
I want these 2 games too.
1300円の
1300円。あ、1500円
OK 1500円
?1500円。
絶対安い安い
Bro, did you steal this?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave now.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you? What you mean thank me? Thank you. What am I gonna do with all these Famicoms? In the box. Alright, these are still Famicoms in the box. I can buy nice Famicoms. I need a storage unit. Ooh. Star Fox on the Super Famicom. I need Famicom games. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Final Fantasy 6. Where's man? 500? 500 for 3 boys. It's a little dusty, but Star Fox complete with the inserts. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Insert still sleeve. Yes, sir. It's got the insert in the little plastic. Come on now. He says it's junk, but come on now. Yep, and it's complete. Hyper Fighting, Street Fighter 2 Turbo. This is the one I had as a kid. Chun-Li a baddie, isn't she? すいません。500円ですか? And now we have games for our Famicom. I think I spent like 20 bucks. Let's find a place to make our pile. I'm gonna go by the river. Hello? The late 80s are calling. They want their cheap games. It sounds like I got a good deal. This was free. All right, let's go over how much it was. These were 5 a piece, 1,500, and he threw the games in for free. And then he also gave me a free Super Famicom. So this is 1,500. Jedi Outcast was 200. The Famicom was 100. The 3 Super Famicom games were 500 yen. And all the 3 Crash games, he said they were 400 yen a piece, but I got him down. Bruh, being broke has never felt so good. Alright, that was the video. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was really fun. We'll definitely go back to that flea market at some point and do like a proper video on it. I want to do a bit more of a bigger tour around there and actually shoot some more footage, since this was just like a IRL stream. But hey, if you like the video, hit that like button. If you dislike it, hit that dislike button. Share it around. You know, it's these retro game videos are one of my favorites to make. And let's look out for episode 3. Peace. Alright, okay, alright. The weather sucks. I kind of picked the worst days to do these things. Welcome to another video. Today we're going to go to this hard off in Ichigao. We're all the way in Yokohama. So fun fact, this used to be my old neighborhood. When I first came to Japan, I was a student. After that, found a job and I went to Yokohama and I lived in a share house and it was really fun. I do remember this particular hard off being one of my first experience with like game hunting in Japan. It's one of those like defining moments where I was like, yeah, this is definitely something that is really cool. Once you're already in Japan, right? There's really nothing else around here other than this hard off. So, you know, let's wrap this intro up and let's go inside. Let's see what they have. Right off the bat, the yellow N64 controller in the box, 4,400 yen. Oh, there we go. In the box. 100 bucks is a bit much, but if it's complete, that's really cool. What is this? A clear blue PS2? I think this is what Scruffy was talking about. Oh wow, that's cool. That's cool. I want this. Whoa, what is this? I didn't even see this. Is this like the Repro, right? Or the Repro, right? I've never seen this in a hard off. What? Holy shit. 44,000? I guess that's okay. I don't know. How much do these go for? Man, if I didn't have like extreme space issues, they modified one of these. They feel okay. I don't know what switches or anything this uses. Shout out to Quest 64, guys. We're definitely gonna look out for that one. Absolutely. If I find Quest 64 at a reasonable price, I'm definitely getting it, because at this point I follow this Twitter page called Quest 64 Official, and it's just this guy. It's so, he just updates you guys on the latest news of Quest 64, a game that hasn't been a thing since forever. So, you know, let's get it to the let's get to the N64. Oh, score 1650. I'm gonna call Scruffy to see if he wants this. He was absolutely looking for this. 16. This is a bit much, but I don't find these a lot, and I'm starting an N64 collection, right? If you look, this is me asking Scruffy, do you need that? Let's see if he picks up. All right, let's go for the cart only ones, man. We got your Majora's Masks. All right, we got the Tamagotchi one. This one, I see it way too often for 100 yen to pick it up for that. We got Gambare Goemon. Remember, Quest 64. Even if it's cart only, I'll pick it up. There we go. We're at the PC section and we found the Star Wars Jedi Outcast. This is the one I found at the flea market in last episode. Oh my god, Doom 2. Holy sh**. They got Doom 2 in the box. It is 160, I guess, dollars, 16,500 yen. I love Japanese MS-DOS games. They're in these plastic boxes. Actual rare find. And I just realized that the PC games are in the adult corner, so I'll censor this, but essentially these are all adult games. But right in between them, I did find Key Studios' Clannad. It's one of the first visual novels I ever played on the PC for $27.50. A pretty cool visual novel that you can find in there. I'll censor all of these because it's straight up just, you know, smut. They got all these cool PC games, you know, Doom 2, and it's in the adult section. But I guess that's what PC gaming in Japan is associated with, right? And if this is what they have, like, I wonder what their junk section is like, eh? Whoa! Didn't even see this giant poppin' music controller for the PlayStation. For those of you that don't know, this is a rhythm game, and it's really good. It's pretty much universal, especially like language-wise. Man, this is so cool. It's in a box too. Look at this beast of a box. I took the train here and the bus, so you know, can't really be doing that. They got both of the Golden Suns. I'm still actively looking at these. Yeah, they're not cheap. RPGs on the GBA are not cheap in Japan. Got a limited Pokemon edition Game Boy Color. That's cool. 1650 is not a lot for this one. The one where the cheek glows up. I'm just gonna assume it's authentic. 1650 or 15,000 yen is pretty good. Right underneath the speaker, but look at what we find. We got a NEC PC88. Look at that. Complete. It doesn't have the keyboard, but that is nice. In the PC component section, 55,000. I guess that's an okay price, assuming it all just kind of works. But isn't that cool? You don't really see these often anymore because they're highly sought after in Japan, right? This is like the original gaming machine of a lot of people. Yeah, they just kind of pop up, right? In the middle of these guitars and stuff. We came to the expensive stuff section, which is weird because there was another MSX over there just lying around, and this one is about the same price. And it's right here. We got some Virtual Boys. They are surprisingly common here. These Famicom Minis and the original top loader NES. I still really want one of these. I sold one before Corona because I, you know, was out of a job, and I regret it. Heading upstairs right now, and apparently the whole second floor is a junk corner. Oh man. All right, so let's, here we go. Look at this Famicom. That is scuffy. It's not bad. 2,000 yen though. I mean, we're in the junk corner, so whatever. We got the Famicom in the box. Ain't no 500 yen though. Come on now. We got the world's yellowest Super Famicoms. They're starting to come out with clear shells for these, so definitely might want to look out for some cheap ones. These are cool. Don't erase. What is this? This is 100 yen. And they have, they're memory cards, but they have these cool stickers on them. Do you think they work? Everything here is 300 yen, but I guess these it had a price on it for 100 yen. Then we found, yes, a complete inbox Microsoft Sidewinder. I'm picking this up, baby. We got the Sidewinder for 300 yen. Woo, score, baby. I got the arcade stick for it too. This is a great way to play old Windows 95 games. Definitely picking this up. Beast of a controller. You're coming home with me. We got the Wii Fit. Oh, look at this. They got the official Wii Fit yoga mat. A 300 yen Sidewinder. Come on now. Look at this. We found this big old, let me get my umbrella out the way. Found this big old bin. Age of Empires 2, not in the big box, but damn, look at this. Someone really went crazy here. Total Annihilation, Oblivion, original Age of Empires. I might pick some of these up, man. What is this? Unreal Tournament. The original Unreal Tournament. All right, we got the a little Super Scope here, 550. That's okay, but it's all scuffed up. It's a big old chunk out of the box there. Here we go. The DS Wi-Fi adapter again in a box for 330 yen. Might actually get it this time for 330 yen. Wi-Fi adapter for your Wii and your DS. Definitely look cool. I'm definitely getting this. It says 1,000 yen, but this is not the sticker for this hard off. This is in a 330 yen bin. Shout out to LGR with the sling box. I can't believe I found this in Japan. It's actually a localized version of it. That's kind of cool. If you guys don't know what this is, you gotta look at LGR's video on it. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. This is kind of cool. You have a MPEG 2 video decoder for Windows XP. And it has a TV tuner built in for 500 yen. I might pick this up and make a video out of it. I can still fit this somewhere. And then I can watch TV on my Windows XP computer. Why? I don't know. But it looks like this would be fun. I'll circle back to this. I thought this was a TV, but it seems to be a emotator. Bro, this looks like some Scientology. What in the world? Can anyone tell me what this is? 300 yen. So I usually don't look at PC cases, but look at this little anomaly. It's got the Sound Blaster Audigy 2 built into it for 2,000 yen. It's impossible to tell if it's all installed. It says there's no CPU or hard drive, so I guess everything else is in there. If I lived close, I would have definitely picked this up for a project PC. Look how cool this is. I don't even know what this is. This would be a crazy case replacement for the Windows XP machine, wouldn't it? Damn. Especially with the sound card like that. I still need one of these. That's so cool. I just can't, you know, fit this on a tray. That would be so cool though, fortunately. Crazy cool hard off. All right, let's go to the register and call it. So yeah, I got the Age of Empires, 110 yen. And then this was like 300 yen. This has a sticker on it, but it was cheaper because it was in the bin. We got the DS Wi-Fi station. I'm definitely gonna, you know, make a separate video about this one. Look out for that. And then the cream of the crop for the day. We got the Microsoft Sidewinder for 330 yen. Let's go, baby. All right. Well, there we go. There's your hard off. It's pouring out. I knew that was going to happen, but I didn't want to waste another free day. We got some rain ASMR action. All right. Thank you guys so much for watching, man. This is been 4 a.m. Great finds today. Let's see what we get next time, man. Cheers. Peace. 200円 ?150 円です。150円。いいですか？ What's up, everyone? We're at my favorite place. I told you we'd be back. I'm at the flea market, baby. We're at Tokyo's biggest flea market. They have a giant horse racing stadium kind of thing. On the weekends, literally every Saturday and Sunday, the parking lot is this giant flea market. We're gonna meet up with my boy Pulse. He's on his way. He's obviously late because that's what he does. This flea market was closed for the longest time and now it's back open. Let's see what we can find. There's always something. There's always something. If you're not gonna find video games, you're gonna find something cool. There's a lot of junk, a lot of broken stuff, a lot of juicy repairables. So, you know, let's head on in and we'll meet up with Pulse once we're in there. Let's see what they got. All right, here we go. Boxes of junk, baby. Diddy Kong's Racing, Violet Wings, a nice little Tetris. What is it, 50 yen, really? Alright, found this super yellow Famicom. This is the kind of stuff you'll find here. Like, you gotta dig for it, man. Let's see what they got for games, eh? Star Fox, that's a good one. Ooh, here we go. Virtual Cop 2 for the Saturn. They got a Saturn here. I just never really buy CD-based consoles here. And there we go, Pokemon trading card game. Who owns this? This is nice. There seems to be no one at this booth. They just left their pile of games. What's that? 300 yen? All right, I'll leave it. 200 yen? 150 yen です。150 yen. いいですか? Alright, he said 150 yen. I don't know what this is. What in the world? Such an interesting thing. I think it's one of those like add-ons where you can have like, I think this might be it's JRA, so that means it's like a horse betting thing. This might be a network. What else does it have? Yeah, definitely a network adapter. It's got the phone jack over here. That's cool to just find in the wild. There we go, we found a Famicom Game Boy Micro. これでいくらですか? I'm sure he wants a lot for this. This is 26,000. That's a lot. It's cool to at least find the Game Boys again. This has shot up. ありがとうございます. Let's see what he's got for games. Ooh, Starfy 2, it's always a good one. There's usually at least one or two dusty old Famicoms out here, if you know where to look. They're usually in the piles of other junk. But yeah, as you can see, this is just a two-story parking garage. Since this is covered, there's like a lot more vendors here because, you know, they're not directly into the sun. Pretty good. Oh, here we go. Oof, some cart only. Donkey Kong 3. Cart only, but not bad. It's a Final Fantasy 5. Both already in my collection, but I'll leave those for the next guy. I've never seen a Japanese SmackDown Here Comes the Pay. That's cool. SmackDown versus Raw. Yeah, that's kind of cool. All right, I guess we found Pulse. Look at him. There he is. It's his IRL backpack. Oh God. Hey.
Where did you come from?
From behind you. I was in the back there.
Oh, what's up? Hey guys.
This is Pulse JP.
I'm
He's
here.
streams.
I am helping him find some cool things to bring home. What are you trying to look for though?
I'm games, man, of any kind. Famicom. I got a big old Mario plushie. There's a lot of junk, I'm not gonna lie. It's dusty today.
Hold on, the Slam Dunk kind of go hard though.
Yo, I didn't even see that. They got the whole set.
Oh. There's always a lot of cameras out
Yo,
here.
this is a PC98. How much is he asking for this? Like an actual PC98 in the wild. すいません、このパソコンはいくらですか?
98の方ですか?
はい。
8000円です。
8000 yen. Okay, 8,000 yen for PC98.
That's not bad.
No, it's good. It's all rusty though. Ooh. I don't have any peripherals to make it work. ありがとうございます. That's dope to find a PC98 in the wild, man.
Explain to me what a PC98 is.
A PC98
Yeah.
is one of the like first generations of like game computers in Japan. It had all the visual novels and dating sims like from back in the day. I don't know too much about it.
Does it run floppy disk or something?
Yeah. I don't have one. I've never messed around with it, so I'm not too sure about it. I just know I want one.
They have a toaster, a top loader toaster.
Look at this tiny mahjong key set. I want this. I want this. This is so cool.
I would
Bro,
love to have a fan.
1998.
Oh wow, look at that Pikachu. It's like fat Pikachu.
Fat Pikachu, bro. Coin bank. 200 yen for these? Like this is the Super Scope game for Yoshi. You hit eggs. Like you throw, like you aim with the Super Scope.
What is that one? Oh, it's like the Super Scope.
Yeah, it's really cool. I need this. I want to ask him how much this is. And then he also had like the Boeing inflatable Pokemon airplane from like the first gen, like literally the first gen.
Yeah, so when Pokemon was like popping off in the 90s, they made a plane dedicated for it. I think they still do have a Pokemon plane.
It's an actual Boeing 747. I want to see how much he's asking on this.
I actually kind of want that Pokemon inflatable.
If it inflates.
Yeah, if it inflates.
But like, how do you fix it if it's not? 1500 円。このゲームも。500円、わかりました。The man's got the heat. Look, he's got all the Godzilla. This is King Ghidorah, man. Take me to your leader. Yo, he's got Astro Wars. This is a video game. I don't see this a lot.
Does it work though?
No, obviously not. I don't know how to fix it.
Yeah.
If this was working, I would have bought it for 2,000. Whoa, he's got Gengars. Yo, the backpack though.
The Pikachu Pokemon backpack. Well, a lot of Mario stuff, which I'm interested in for sure.
I love these Kirby's too.
But these are 100 yen.
These are all 100 yen, yeah.
It's just like unwanted sports games.
Nah, they got Pilot Wings, you know, exist. You got Kingdom Hearts, the final mix. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game.
Ooh, that's Ape Escape.
Look, they got an N64 here.
Yeah, I know. Ooh,
How much for the console? I mean, it's got the cable. If it's anything like 1,000 yen, I'll probably get it. I still need an N64.
2,000 yen, that's like $15, yeah. I mean, it is a Japanese variant, so you gotta like destroy your games to put it in.
What is this? Fifth. I said CD-ROM.
Yeah.
This is a dating sim.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Don't show this.
4,000 yen?
4,000 yen. This is great.
That's good quality.
It's not.
No?
I thought it was going to be like, it's pretty light. It's like rubber. Whoa, it's like a Band Presto. It's like an original one.
We can save money.
That's pretty cool.
I love that.
It's like an official thing. I thought this was someone's handmade.
But like even like the Godzillas look really cool.
The Gamera Ultraman. They got a Ronald Reagan in the back here. I smell hippies. Didn't catch it on camera, but we just found this Game Boy Advance. It's 2,500. We got it for 2,000 yen. Even if it doesn't work, it's great for parts.
I think that's a good deal, dude. I think we did a good job on that one.
2,000 yen. Let's see what we got today. Pulse, what did you just get?
All right, so I scored a Pixar Cars Lightning McQueen t-shirt for $5, basically.
$5. Pokemon trading card game. I got the Mahjong keychain for 100 yen. This Pikachu coin bank. That was kind of cool. It's from 1998.
It's a coin bank.
As we were going through the flea market, I spotted this. It's a Game Boy Advance. It looks pretty okay. I have no idea if it's working. He wanted 2,500 yen for it, and we offered 2,000. He took it. Even the motherboard is inside. I thought it wasn't. I think this will be a really proper cleanup. Another great day at the flea market. You know. Thank you so much for watching, guys. This is Pulse JP.
What is this? Japan just loves putting like. Let's go bet on horses.
Let's go bet on horses. All right. See you guys. Peace. Hi. Today we're in the beautiful city of Hachioji. It's super hot out, it's sunny. I'll show some of the surroundings. It's a really nice quiet area, which means giant recycle shops. And it's massive. I can't wait to check it out. So without further ado, let's go inside and see what they got. All right, so it seems we follow the arrows, which means we go straight. So right off the bat, they got CRT monitors in 2023. I gave one of these away in way better condition. So glad to see that it's not like worth $1 million bucks, but holy crap. I really wish I had a car and space. Because look at that. Look at this monster Trinitron. What is this? This is the monitor works. A Sharp MZ2000. So we found another PC98 for 16,500 junk. So the 8,000 one that we found in last video was a really good deal. I should have haggled that down to 5,000. I'll remember that next time I inevitably find it, right? Oh, this is nice. The Game Boy Pocket charging cable, or I think power cable. It's not an external battery, but cool to find. All right, heading down to the old computer section. So this is the not junk section, and they seem to have everything. Look at that, a Macintosh SE working. I've seen these before. One time I've seen it at a hard off in Akihabara. I think it was a Macintosh Plus, but it's crazy that they even have it. This is listed in full working condition for 44,000. I don't know if that's good. Let me know in the comments if this is a good price for this. It doesn't have anything else, like no keyboard or any peripherals. And we found the Trinitron Sony PVM KX21HV1S, and it is $2,000. We're not gonna pick up that one today. And they got all these working monitors. Look at this small little Fujitsu. This is a complete PC88 set with the keyboard working. Look at the X68000. These are all 2,000 bucks a piece. What is this? This is kind of cool. This is a little audio station to put your monitor on top. This is the Sony CSS B100. Wow, okay, another PC98. All right, this is you know, once you find one of these, they'll start to pop up, eh? All right, we seem to hit the console section. Oh, this is another Famicom. Why is this one 4,000 and this one is 16,000? I guess because it's like super minty. Ooh, you don't see these often in the box. Excuse me, Mr. Super Nintendo. A PC engine. Look at that box. That is cool. We got some Saturns in the box, 13,000. Not bad. This is a beautiful Saturn, unlike the previous one that we found. And a Pong machine. You don't find these Pong machines that often in Japan. Then for whatever reason, there's this whole wall of Famiclones, like clone Famicom machines. And my favorite has to be the Playcom Go Can Key. This is the most bootleggiest. Oh, it's different on the back. You don't know which one you're gonna get. It's 2,000 yen. You don't know which one you're gonna get. Okay, Hardo, you got me. The Densha Go controllers, 4,000 yen. This is for the Windows. Never seen this for Windows. In the box for 4,000 yen. That's a surprise. I thought it was going to be for PlayStation. Now I'm going to have to find Windows 98 Densha Go. I didn't even know that existed. I thought it was a console exclusive. Look at that, 4,000 yen for another one. So this one is PlayStation. They actually have this. A collection of Super Donkey Kong 1, 2, and 3. These are crazy. Soundtracks for 418,000 yen. That's mad, chief. That's mad. Then they actually have a special big box PC section, which is really cool. They got a Puyo Puyo for which Windows and Mac. That is great. Like a Puyo Puyo typing quest. They actually have like the original Puyo Puyo, and then there's also like a typing thing in that. I might just do like a full-on review of this one. We found Crazy Taxi 3 13,200. That is cool. House of the Dead 3 for 6,600, but yeah, that's really cool for the PC. We've got SimCity 2000. Would have picked this up if it wasn't for Mac. This is a Macintosh game, which is really cool if you have a Macintosh. Around the corner, they seem to have some Super Nintendo games. Picross. There's no manual, but how much is Picross? I love Picross on the Game Boy. I play it a lot, like actively play it a lot. It doesn't say how much it is. Space Bazooka? How cool is that? Looks like a fun game. Man, I got so much to learn about these Japanese games that either have different names or never came out. Dragon Ball Z 22,000. Yu Yu Hakusho. Love the anime, don't know much about the game. This is Pac-Man World. This is really cool. I loved this game growing up and I did not know there was a Japanese version. It's not even Pac-Man, you just hit him with a slingshot and tell him what to do. It's like a point and click adventure with weird mechanics. I love this. This is so cool. It's another Picross over here. So I'm gonna assume that one is the same price. The 1,100, bit much for Picross considering I picked a Game Boy one up for like 100 yen. What a selection. How much is SimCity going for here? It's always a good one. 500, okay. Super Puyo Puyo. This is Sim Tower? No, this is AMSV. It's like a railroad urban development sim. I still want to get into this at some point. Ah, Super Mario RPG in the box for 1,944 yen. Got a bunch of different versions of Tetris. Tetris and Bombless is always a good one, right? For 500, that's not a bad pickup. Behind me, we got Disk System games. It's been a while since we ran across these. Super Mario 2. We've got this Mahjong game. I think it comes with a special controller. Yeah, it comes with a Mahjong controller. This is fun. How much is this? It's 1,800. Mighty Bomb Jack. We played the crap out of this game in college. We didn't beat it. It's impossible without like 7 guides and walkthroughs and stuff. We've got the Final Fantasies. 1,000, you know, isn't bad. Final Fantasy 2. It's not bad at all. Tetris. Love me some Famicom Tetris. In my opinion, one of the better versions of it. I had to beef up my Famicom collection if I want to hang out with Scruffy more. I love how they sorted these by color. Got the yellow going into like a gradient. And looks really cool. Let's see if they have a N64 section. Always love how these look. Star Fox 64 for 500 yen. Of course. All day. Pokemon Snap. This is the one that goes on the wall. 2,000, I think, maybe a bit much. Shadows of the Empire for the N64. Wonder Project 2. Always looked like a fun game to me. Never played it, but it really looks cool. Ooh, Donkey Kong Land on the Game Boy. Not bad. Donkey Kong Country 2 on the Game Boy Advance. Donkey Kong GB for the Game Boy Color. Love me some handheld Donkey Kongs and another Donkey Kong Land. Yeah, really, really cool. Zakombini, a Windows 95 convenience store simulator. No way. This Zakombini. I might pick this up regardless of if it's a good price or not. This is a convenience store, like a Japanese convenience store simulator. Look at that. Oh man, I'm so glad I circled back here. Look at that. I swear I'll get a haircut one of these days. Well, there you have it, boys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I got the Japanese convenience store game. It is fascinating to say the least. I'll definitely do a review on this later on in the channel. Can't go wrong. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. So what's up everyone, good morning. I'm joined today with Muggles as we are all the way out in Chiba. We got tired of Tokyo, so we're taking a little road trip today, and we're gonna go find out the best hard offs, book offs, recycle shops, and all the cool stuff that we can find. It's a hot day. Muggles is literally melting. He's
I don't like the heat.
Almost a puddle at this point. It's absolutely crazy. I can't believe he's still alive. Me, I'm from the Caribbean. I thrive in the heat. I'm in my element right now.
'Cause I'm an island boy.
We're walking up to the first book off that we can find. It's a book off super bazaar, and let's see what we can find inside there. All right, so let's start with the Super Famicom, since they got like a giant wall of it. Samurai Spirits. Always a fun one.
Super Famicom Samurai Spirits.
I had this one growing up. Super Wagyan Land for the Super Nintendo. This one's fun. I used to always get stuck with the puzzles, but I guess I'm okay right now. SimCity 2000. That is a fun looking box. 900 yen, not bad. Then we got the Famicom in these nice little baskets. Ooh, they got Gradius, 2300. We've got Tag Team Pro Wrestling. This one is really fun. I love these like small Namco boxes. These are always really cool to look at. I found this one in the box. I always see it lying around, but for 1500, it's always in like a 100 yen bin. Dr. Mario. Love me some Dr. Mario. We got the original 5,000 yen for Rockman 5. Whoa, they got a cleaning robot. Whoa, they got cleaning robot. All right, then we got N64 games. This one, I remember, no, I don't know what this is. This is Custom Robo V2. No idea, but the box is like pristine. So it caught my attention. Then we got some Mario parties. Mario Party 3, Mario Party 2. While this robot just kind of...
I think he wants to clean where we are.
I think he wants to clean. Bro, let me go look at games, man.
Wait, look at
This robot. Then we got Ocarina of Time with a really crappy box, but cool. Dragon Ball for the Game Boy Advance. That game is like really good on the Famicom. Pokemon Pinball for 480. I'm tempted. I still need that, but I might hold off till I find one in the box. And Super Bomberman 64. So I figured out which Bomberman game I was looking at. Like the one in Japan, it's called Bomberman Heroes.
Bomberman, a new adventure out ahead. Many bombs to be hurled. 60 levels, 5 new worlds. Get down!
Bomberman Hero on N64.
It's a new Bomberman.
Also, Super Famicom up there, R-Type, 4300, legendary Super Famicom game. Love it. Chippendale's Rescue Rangers on the Famicom. Wow, never seen that in Japan. Of course it exists, but 38,000 yen. Now man, let's see what else this hard off has, because that's just like a selection of games. Ooh, they got the Pikachu Orange N64. 30,800, that's a bit much. A bit much. Got a twin Famicom for 12,100. A Super Famicom Junior in Japan. I rarely come across these. Man, a Super Famicom Junior. That's really cool. In the box for 18,000. We found a PC Engine. It has a little butt video extension. That's kind of cool. I don't know what that is. I'll look that up later. And a Turbo Duo, 18,000. That's cool. All right, so it's summer, and that means that 7-Eleven has these smoothies. They just have like frozen fruit in a little cup, and you put it in the machine. I'm gonna get the green one. It has greens and pineapple, and then you just get like a fruit and vegetable smoothie, and then it's really good because it's hot out. All right, second destination. We found a hard off a couple stations away. We took a little train, and here it is. It's an off-house hobby off book off, hard off, every off. It's all off in the same store. Excited, Muddles?
Dude.
We're
going off.
We popping off. Let's go inside. Let's go inside. Ooh, right off the bat, I see a Vectrex. Look at that. 129,000. But did Japan have a Vectrex, or is it just like, I guess it doesn't matter. That's cool. What is this? The Zackman. I want Zackman. What is this? 11,000? Really neat. And the ice blue N64 in the box for 27,000. What a cool selection. They got Game Boy Pocket cameras, the Famicom Game Boy Advance SP, got a little Game Boy printer. We've got the cherry red N64, we got the blue N64. They've got all these top loaders at different prices. 12,000, 13,000, yeah. All working. This isn't even the junk section. Ooh, they've got the Tower on Game Boy Advance. The Tower SP, that's a fun one. 1650, Oracle of Seasons or Ages. Pac-Land and Pac-Man on the Famicom. I didn't know those were pricey. What is this? Dead Fox. The Dead Fox on the Famicom. Got a nice, ooh, they got consoles here. GameCube, Game Boy Player, and then they've got the Hello Kitty Dreamcast. 49,000, that's a lot. But they do have it, the Hello Kitty Dreamcast. This one's really cool. And then we got a wall of Super Famicom and N64 games. Let's dive right in. This one's cool. This is apparently, according to Gaming the Systems, yes, I do watch other YouTubers, this is apparently a really good version of Tetris. And going up to the Super Famicom, Seiken Densetsu 3, Secret of Mana 2, Mickey's Magical Quest, 3,300. Had this game before. Preferred these on the Genesis Mega Drive. Got weird cover Mahjong game. And what is this? Shining Scorpion. Little top-down RC racing game. We've got the OG Super Mario Brothers for 800 yen. I am tempted. I'm definitely tempted. And I love how Namco did all their games like that. We got a Mahjong game, a baseball game, but they all have like these, you know, these hardcover cases that are really, really cool. Wish the NES had that back home. Binary Land. Don't see this one too often. Hudson Soft, fun game. All the way in the corner, Call of Duty, Black Ops, I guess. This was apparently this is by Square Enix in Japan. I didn't know that. They probably published it. And Wizardry, the old school Wizardry. People have no idea how big this franchise in Japan. All of the Wizardry games, they all fetch a pretty penny. Really nice little section of the hard off. Let's see if they have a junk section. All right, we found it. We're in the junk section. Let's see if we can find some games and consoles that we can take apart and repair. They've got more CRT monitors. I love that these are making a comeback. Unfortunate on the price. Like, this is just way too much for what is essentially a completely unusable CRT, but this is pretty good. A big old Funai CRT monitor. This is like 11,000 yen, but it has a DVD player and a VHS. If that's like something you're looking for, this is like a perfect little combination, isn't it? And we've got some Imagineer software all the way in the back for 4,400. Might and Magic, the Mandate of Heaven. The Mandate of Heaven, Windows 95/98, really cool. Now we've got the usual stack of Super Famicoms. How much are these going for? 500? Not bad. That's a Mark III. That's the OG Sega. Yeah. This is actually really cool. Yeah. Thanks for showing me. This is amazing. Sega Mark III, 16,000. That's a lot. Junk, so untested, not working. But look at this junk section, man. Really cool. Some really blitzy looking Famicoms for 800 yen. This is not terrible. It just doesn't come with any connectors, so that's probably why. 2750 for a Famicom in the box, not bad. Not 500 yen, but not bad. We've got some twin Famicoms for 5,500 in various different conditions. This one's 8,800. I'm tempted. At some point, I'm gonna get one of these and at least attempt to repair it. They're such a nice console. You can definitely mod these or at least fix them to get them to work, right? They just list them as junk because they do need a lot of repair. I wonder what's broken on it. I would need to do a lot of research to get these, but for 5,000, I'm definitely tempted. Comes with the charger and everything, right? This is a family computer network system in the box. 4,400. Almost didn't notice this. This is really cool. The foam is a bit messed up, but you know, this is that whole thing. I mean, it's a completely useless accessory in 2023. Unless someone put up some kind of server for it, but damn, that's cool to find it in the box. All right, thank you guys for watching. That was part 1. I'll make a multi-part series out of this because there's just too much of it. Hope you guys enjoyed that. Make sure to like and subscribe and do all that good stuff, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. The road trip continues, baby. Welcome, welcome everyone. The road trip continues. This final part, we are even further nowhere. This looks like the most random ass suburbs. Muggles brought the umbrella. He couldn't take it anymore.
I have shade everywhere I go.
So we're on our way to another hard off. It was this standalone hard off and it looked really cool. And I think, I got a feeling, but I think it's gonna be really cool. So stick around for that. And let's go and see what they got.
It's hot.
Cue that B-roll. All right, heading on over to the Game Boy section. Loving these boxed Game Boy section. Mario Tennis, Puyo Puyo for the Game Boy 1650. Ooh, the original Wario Land 2200. I don't know if that's a good price or not, but I really like this. The original Wario Land on the Game Boy. Fucking hell, man. Mole Mania. Still looking for this one for a good price. 2200 is a lot, but this is a game I grew up with, and I really like it. And then next to it, we found a Tetris. Boxed Tetris for 1350. That's really cool. And a 500 yen Super Game Boy. Thank you so much.
That's actually
I'm picking this one up for sure. Absolutely.
ゲームボーイの世界とスーパーファミコンの世界が今結ばれるスーパーゲームボーイ。すべてのゲームボーイソフトがスーパーファミコンでプレイできる。テレビの大画面で好きな色がいろいろつけられる。ゲームボーイソフトとスーパーファミコンの夢の架け橋。スーパーゲームボーイ。
Then they have a glassed section here with some really nice medieval looking Famicom game. You've got Dragon Buster 2. Then they've got Digital Devil Story. Okay, I'll hook that one up later. And King of Kings. King of Kings is really cool. Fire Emblem on the Famicom. And then another Fire Emblem on the Famicom. They got 2 versions of it, really cool. Twin Bee and the Goonies, both heavy hitters. Really, really good selection here. Akira also on the Famicom, can't go wrong with Akira. And then they got the Super Famicoms here. Really cool. They've got Mr. Dot or Mr. I forgot the name of this. Mother 2, still looking for that one, not for 3850 though. And then we've got Super Metroid. Fun fact, if you are a Famicom collector and you do not speak Japanese, Super Metroid is dual language. The intro, everything is just in English, so it's fine. Perfectly importable game. That explains the price. Over here, this is really cool. They've got the Sega Game Gear TV tuner. Bet you that still works. And then they have Ridge Racer Type 4. Really cool to see this. It has the controller with the little steering wheel on top of it. They do seem to have Picross for the Super Famicom for $880. I'll hold out for a better copy, but I do like it. Mario and Wario for 1,000 yen. This is the Yoshi Super Scope game that we found at the flea market. Fun to see. Ooh, cool find. Harvest Moon, I think for the N64. Really fun find.
64敵なんか倒さなくても英雄なんかにならなくても幸せはやってくる牧場物語2
And then we've got the Sharp Twin Famicom, the red one for 22,000. This is what I mean, for 5,000 if we get the other one, fix it up. Cute, I love this, I want this. Not for 11,000, but this is exactly the kind of TV that I want. Just to hook up an old Famicom to. Great little cute tube. Really good condition too. Really nice, really nice. GameCube. Unfortunately, they're selling the Game Boy player separately for 4,000 yen. That would have been really cool to have a deal for 3,000, but it is a DOL 001. We've got a Sony PSX that doesn't work. No, not a PlayStation 1, a PSX, which is a media center kind of thing that Sony did. And we found a Donkey Konga, 500 yen each. Probably not with the game, but I think the controller's in there. They just have these in the junk section. I constantly find these. I don't think I'll ever pay more than 500 yen for these. They're fun to just kind of find out there. The world's most sun-faded N64, 500 yen. Just the box, not worth it. In my opinion, this will just take up space. TV Video Mate Jack 3000. Whatever this is, 3,000 yen is not bad. The Jack 1200, these are fun little shelf pieces. I like these a lot. Let's go pay for my Super Game Boy that I'm really happy that I found. I'm pretty stoked about this. All right, so I found it. This is a big old book off, and let's see what we can find in here, right? Let's go. I forgot how big this is. I used to come here a long time ago when they still lived in Chiba. It's almost a hard off in the sense that, look, they have like TVs and all the other stuff. So let's find those games, eh? Salamander in the cart only, and they have that one Kyoroko-chan, the chocolate game. That's kind of cool to see. Yoshi's Island for 1,500. That's not bad. Star Ocean. It's been a while since I've seen Star Ocean. 2,300. Really good RPG on the Super Famicom. Tetris Flash. The blue one. 1,800. Fun game. Dark Half. This is kind of an uncommon find, I guess. It's an RPG. I don't know too much about it, but I do know that I want to play this one day. And to the right, we see some box Game Boy games. 6 golden coins, Mario 2. Not bad, not bad. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. No, I don't know what this is. Hello Kitty for the Famicom. Fun. Ooh, Star Luster in the back there. And then Diddy Kong's Racing. Look at that. Diddy Kong's Racing, 480. That's not bad. I'm gonna pick this up. I have Kirby 64 for 1,500. Yeah, so unfortunately that's it for this little book off bazaar. And there's another store that I want to go to that's not that far. It's a no-name recycle shop, so that's either really good or really bad. So let's pay for this and head on to the next one. Also, they have drinks. So I'm buying me a 69 yen ramune with my Diddy Kong Racer. Let's go, baby. All right, I guess we made it. So finally, just for a laugh, I guess, we found this ribbon house, and it seems to be, according to Google, primarily focused on pachinko machines. Now, pachinko is Japan's form of not really, but kind of gambling. It's kind of like a slot machine. I don't know. I have no idea what this is, but it looked very interesting, and it'd be a shame not to at least have a look, right? Oh boy, we have swords, military helmet. I love it. I love it. What is it, Alice Cooper? They're blasting Alice Cooper at full volume. This is amazing. I'm having so much fun already. I guess we found them. Okay. 50,000, 30,000. I don't know. I never bought a slot machine, but this is really fun. They got like the really hyper new ones. And we've got some retro ones over here. They really do have, oh boy. Oh boy, that's not PG. I guess they don't have like arcade machine. It's literally only slot machines and pachinko machines, but that's fun. This is fun. Well, there you have it. We found it. I'm all the way in Chiba. I gotta take a train. It's like 2 hours to get home, but I hope you guys enjoyed this little road trip. Pickups of today. I'm just happy I got all the way out here to experience it, to be honest. I got the Super Game Boy, 550 yen in the box, and Diddy Kong Racing in the box. I don't have an N64 console, but you know, what a great game. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna go home now. What a great little road trip. I'm out. Thank you guys so much. Peace. All right, hello everyone. Welcome to today's video. I am here in this beautiful little Shotengai. We recently moved apartments, and I thought it would be nice to explore the local hard off and book off and see what my local neighborhood has to offer in terms of old electronics and retro games. So it's really hot out, but apparently Shotengais are kind of air conditioned. I don't know. Let's see what we're gonna run into today. All right. There she is. Let's get on in. They seem to have a lot of consoles over here. And they got the gold N64 with the controller for 13,000. That's not bad.
トイザらスオリジナル任天堂64ゴールド限定発売。お近くのトイザらスへ。
We have the cutest little Super Famicom section. Let's see what they got. Tetris 3 for 1650. This is kind of cool. Don't see this one too often. Super Jinsei Game 3. The game of life. That's fun. I love board games on consoles. What do they got over here? The Final Fantasy 7 International. Having pieces limited. So this is like for 3,000. This is really cool. This is the English version of Final Fantasy. It has like a whole display case. The games aren't included, but that is a really cool way to put that out there. And we've got this huge Ace Attorney 4 for the Nintendo DS 2750. Not bad. I love these oversized special editions. This is really cool. This is really cool. We got the cart-only Super Famicoms over here. Nothing too special. Tetris, I don't know what this is. I'm gonna look this up later. It's called Tetris Battle Gaiden. Wow, this is a version of Tetris I've never seen before. And then they've got Fire Emblem on the Super Famicom. And they got the battery change completed, 2018. That means this is a sticker from a shop in Akihabara. So this was bought there and then I guess recycled in this hard off. That's quite the journey. Let's look at some of the Famicom cart-only games. Batman. This one is very soft after. 2750 for cart-only Famicom game, but I know it's like really popular. We've got this Scroll RPG. It's a shoot 'em up, but yeah, look at that. DB Soft. I can't make out that title, but I'm gonna look this up and put it on screen later. That looks really cool. All right, then we've got the original Ghosts and Goblins. That's really cool. Really nice to find the original one. And all the way behind there, Rockman 5 for 1,500 yen. Not bad at all. Well, quite the selection. All the way in the corner, they got Dragon Ball for the Famicom. I was talking about this 2 episodes ago now, depends on when this goes live, but yeah, 1,000 yen, bit much, or 2,000 yen, bit much, but this is that Dragon Ball game. It's really fun, but it's kind of cryptic, you know what I mean? You gotta get into it. And then this got, for 800 yen, Highlight Special, another old RPG, for 880. I'm tempted. Then they've got the cart-only Game Boy game, Super Mario Land for 550. Mickey Mouse for the Game Boy. This one looks cool. Dungeon Land. I'm gonna look this one up later for 550. And Rockman World 5. Nice to find Rockman in the wild. Rockman World 4 as well. And they've got Quarth for 550. I think this is a shmup, sort of. A couple games behind the glass. They got EDF Super Earth Defense Force for 3650 and Double Dragon for 4,400. So then they have Eve Burst Error Plus Premium DVD box for the PlayStation 2. Bit of a random find, but super cool box. Some Dreamcast games. Room Mania. This is a really interesting Dreamcast game. There's just a guy in the room. I gotta do things. Sister Princess Premium Edition for the Dreamcast. No idea what that is. There is a lot of this kind of stuff for the Dreamcast. This seems to be random dating sim number 8934. Samba de Amigo, but just a disc. I want the maracas if I'm gonna get this. Ooh, Space Channel 5. Shout out Hi Guy. He recently tweeted about this for 880. The best version, I think, is on Dreamcast. A Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. Is this? Holy crap. This is a unopened. It says sealed for 2750. This is definitely coming with me. It's the collector's edition. That is neat. Man, I can't believe I found a sealed Shredder's Revenge with all the extras. All right, all the way back in the junk, we found a Virtual Boy for 33,000. Not bad. This is a Sega Pachinko controller, USB for 800 yen. It's massive. It's this big fake Pachinko controller. It's for the PlayStation 2, and I love everything about it. I don't know if this works or not. You get this giant real Pachinko flavor. That's interesting. That's hilarious. Let's pay for this. And there's another book off down the road that I want to explore. So let's go find that as well. Box Famicom, that's what I want to see. Let's see what the prices are like, eh? Final Fantasy 4, 23,000. That's something I'm still looking at for. But they're constantly going up in price. I wonder if I should get them now or, you know, bite the bullet later. Final Fantasy 5, 1,500. That is about the cleanest box I ever found for this price. Dragon Quest 5. I've never got into any of the Dragon Quest ones. Dragon Quest 6 for 900 as well. And then there's Ys 4, Mask of the Sun. The Ys series are pretty fun. I only played one of them. Can't recall which one, but ooh, this is really cool. This is Tetris Attack in the West. In Japan, it's called Paneru de Pon. It might also be in Japan, but it's got like Yoshi on it and stuff. Really, really cool puzzler. Ooh, they got the Gojira Super Godzilla for the Super Nintendo. And I think this is one of the good ones. I'm not too sure. I'm not too familiar with the Godzilla games. FIDA, little action RPG. Simulation RPG. Sorry, it's a tactical RPG, I think. I haven't played this, but I know of it. It looks really cool. Then we've got some boxed Famicom games, and we've got Mahjong for 900 yen. We've got some Super Nintendo Same game, same game is. I have no idea what this is. I'm gonna look this up later. It's a Super Famicom game. I thought it was an N64 game. It's the same game, something Kame, and it's a big box, so it caught my attention. What in the world is this? Tasmania Story? This is where Ramen McDad lives. And this is what he does. He has a capybara and he looks at it. What is this? Tasmania Story? Ooh. Legend of Zelda for $5.50. It's not the DX one. I'm still looking for the DX one. Let's get some Famicom games. I love it when they're in a box like this. I can just dig through it. We've got Donald Duck for $900 and Turtles 2. Forget which one this is. And then we've got Twimby for $1,500. 1942. World's best soundtrack. I've got a Final Fantasy 550. Scruffy found this for about this much in the box. Like that's a crazy find because they usually go for like a WonderSwan color games for that. Cart only. Let's see the N64 cart only. Bomberman Heroes. That's the one that we were looking for, but it's not in the box. In case you guys haven't noticed, I'm like a boxed collector at this point. Just because I have to pace myself. Original Galaxian on the Famicom. Ooh, almost missed this. Prince of Persia for the Super Famicom. I love this. This was my MS-DOS game when I was a kid. Ooh, cool find. Tiny Toon Adventures. My cousin had this game and tons and tons of fun was had. This is kind of cool. This is the Chrono Trigger Perfect Bible for the DS. I guess it's a guide for the DS version of Chrono Trigger. Yeah, look at that. It's just a complete strategy guide. These are all like a couple hundred yen a piece. Like they're literally 100 to 200 yen. They seem to have this glass section over here. Then they got the Hudson Collection Volume 3 for the Game Boy Advanced. A Famicom Edition Game Boy Micro and an SP over there for 11,000. Not bad. Rescue Rangers in the back. 7,728 yen. Then they've got some fancy Game Boy games over here. They got the Game Boy Gallery for 1,500 and Pokemon Red 5,400. Dig Duck 7,200. That one's going up in price these days. Fire Emblem for the GBA. And Final Fantasy 2 for the Famicom in the back there. Some really fun games. A Street Fighter 02 for 10,000 yen. That is pricey, but I guess it always has been. And then Scoot for 3,200 in the box. All right, there you have it, boys. We have our Shredder's Revenge for 27.50. I managed to get the sticker off, which is fairly easy. There's the tiniest bit of residue, but nothing a bit of rubbing alcohol can fix. And you know, to copy the great scruffy looking RGB, I got my donut and my coffee, and I'm about to chill. Unfortunately, no unboxing for this one because I'm keeping it sealed, and this bad boy is definitely gonna go on my shelf. Thank you guys so very, very much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. All right, welcome to today's video. It's another beautiful sunny day out here in Japan. We're in Kanagawa. I'm in Chuorinkan at the end of the Denentoshi line. I went all the way, I took the train out all the way from Shibuya. And here we are, we got the hard off in the back. This guy wants to park here. We've got the hard off over there. And let's go. There's a couple of places around here that I want to check out, so I might split this video up in multiple parts again. But yeah, let's get inside and see what they have to offer. So this place is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Let's start browsing. It's the first time I see a one-up arcade in a hard off. That's kind of cool. Taito Taitronics Space Invaders, 55,000 yen. That's about 500 bucks. It's in pristine condition. This would look so cool, but no one in Japan has the space. I guess you do if you're like all the way out here. Here we go. A massive, massive wall of boxed N64, boxed Super Famicom, and even Famicom in the back there, and Game Boy. And let's pick out some good ones to talk about. Holy crap, this is like one of the biggest selections that I've seen. Ooh, Densha de Go 64, 2750, really good. Train Sim, I'm really a fan of these series. Gambare Goemon for 1650 on the N64. Hey You Pikachu. It doesn't have the microphone. Would want this one with the microphone if I'm gonna pick it up.
Pikachu. Huh. Pikachu?
Pikachu.
ピカチュウと話せるゲーム任天堂64ピカチュウ元気でちゅう
Pikachu!
Ooh, Pilot Wings 64, 550 in the box. Might have to pick this up. I see this one a lot, but not in the box. And then the Rumble edition of Wave Race 64 for 330. There's no manual, but for 330. And then of course the original Wave Race as well for 330. We're definitely going to be going home with some of these. Mario Kart 64 with the manual. Kind of a cool way to package this. Star Fox 64 with the manual. Doodoo St. Andrews, nobody cares about that. Puyo Puyo Sun for the N64, always a good one. We've got Banjo Kazooie for 550. This one is apparently quite different than the Western one. There's like a lot of regional differences, but they have an interesting selection for sure. So let's go over to the Super Famicom. We've got Wonder Project J for the Super Famicom. I really want to get into this. Reading Japanese heavy, but great for practice. Picross, as always.
Super Picross, Super Picross, 数字をヒントに絵を出す。ほい！スーパーピクロス、スーパーピクロス、なかなか手強い300問。新しい問題が300問。スーパーファミコンで登場。意地悪ワリオの超難問も加わったピクチャークロスワード。マリオのスーパーピクロス。出るんだ、ほい！
Dragon Ball Z for 880. This is a great little fighting game. Then we've got Tactics Ogre for 2,200. One of the OG tactical RPGs. We found the boxed version of Tetris Battle Gaiden, which is like a really fun version of Tetris for 1,100. I'm gonna have to figure out which ones I'm gonna be coming home with, because I have to really make my selection here. We've got Waifu Pachi Slot number 2. Alright, and then since we're on the topic, we've got Waifu Mahjong number 2. Alright, might have to go home with this one because I like Mahjong and Waifu.
Stop it. Get some help.
Right, so this is a cool one. This is Kamaitachi no Yoru. It's a novel, like it's kind of like a read-along horror story. Really fun for the Super Famicom 880. There's no manual, but these are really fun. There's a couple of these, and they're just like read-along novels for the Super Nintendo. Really fun games to mess around with if you're learning Japanese. And we've got, missed this one, Draken for the Super Famicom. One of those old school dungeon 3D-ish type games. Really fun to find. Then we've got RPG School Super Dante. I don't know what these are. I keep running into this one and it looks interesting. for sure. Then over to the Famicom section, they have a couple boxed ones. You got a boxed Gradius, always fun to find a boxed Dr. Mario, a boxed Fist of the North Star, they'll beat 'em up. So then all the way below the Famicom games, we've got Virtua Racing over here for the Genesis, which is cool that it exists. And we've got some 32X games. Shout out RGT. This is Doom for the 32X, and then they've got Virtua Racing Deluxe. 32X games in Japan. Really rarely come across these, eh? Moving on, we've got some disc system games. We've got Ice Hockey, Super Mario World on the disc system. Pretty cool to see. Not quite often you find disc system games. Down here we have the boxed Game Boy games. Fulfilling my promise to Ram and McDad, we are going to look at all these hamster games. Let's go through all of them. We've got this Hamtaro looking one. We've got Hamster Paradise for $3.30. A bit of a crushed box, but still cool. We've got Hamster Paradise 2. Come on now. And then all the way over here, we've got Hamster Paradise 4. All right. So yeah, as you can see, there's a lot of hamster games on the Game Boy Color. That's really interesting. For the rest of the Game Boy games, we've got Yoshi no Tamago, which is on every single game. We've got Tamagotchi 2 and Tamagotchi 1. Then above them, we have Game Boy Advance games, Happy Panichu. This is a puzzle game, and you gotta like move the thing around. It says it has like a sensor in it or something. Then around the corner, we've got the fancy glass games, and there's an American Super Punch-Out for 19,800. Quite rare to find an American game here. Backcar for the SC3000, and some boxed Mark III games. We've got Outrun, The Castle, Fantasy Zone, and another Fantasy Zone. I guess there's a lot of Fantasy Zones out there, and they're all fun. We've got a boxed Mighty Bomb Jack. Did not know that was that expensive, 4,500. And some really nice boxed Super Famicom games. This Chrono Trigger is 3,300. Darius Twin for 4,400. Gambare Goemon 2 for 6,600. Always a fun one. Then there's Star Wars in the box for 4,400. Ghostbusters 2 for the Famicom. Final Mission, Crazy Climber, and Rockman 6 card only for the Famicom. Quite the selection. So much stuff. There we go, we've got a PC gaming section. Let's dig right through this. We're gonna have to take it bit by bit because it's so big here. We've got Neon Genesis Evangelion, the Iron Maiden 2nd for Windows XP. Girlfriend the 2nd, I guess this is just a Neon Genesis dating sim. Summer Pocket Reflection Blue, 7,700. And we've got Ease for the X68000. Wow, 5,500 for an X68000 game. That is super uncommon. And over here, we've got a giant selection of Sega Pico games. I know some people collect these. They're all like 100 or 200 yen a piece. Literally, I guess I can complete my Sega Pico collection. Sega Pico is like a kid's console, so we've got Ariel, we've got Peter Pan, and then we've got Pokemon for 110 yen for Advanced Pico. Huh? Come on now, this is a Pokemon puzzle learning game. And over here we've got a Cyberbots in this big box for the Sega Saturn. That is really cool to see. And some more Sega Saturn games over here. We've got Advanced World War for the Sega Saturn. Langrisser 4, Snatcher. I think this is a really cool version of Snatcher for the Saturn. Then for the Dreamcast, we have Capcom vs. SNK, Guilty Gear X, Shenmue 2 for 1980, Grandia 2 for 880, and we've got for the PlayStation Final Fantasy VII International. This is a English version of Final Fantasy VII for Japan region PlayStations. Really cool that it even exists. And we have Grandia for 550. PlayStation games are always so affordable in Japan. Xenogears, Legend of Mana, really cool old RPG for the PlayStation. And of course, Biohazard. Ooh, and we found Boku no Natsuyasumi for 1650. This is a really cool little cozy game. You know, you just go out on your little summer vacation and hang out with your family. It's a really cool game. A bit pricey though, but you know, it's a sought after game. And we've got C1 Circuit, which is a circuit on the Wangan. It's a highway racer, so that's kind of cool. And then we've got the GameCube games. They seem to have these big box special versions of a lot of them. Let's pick some of them out. Animal Crossing with the e-reader for 4,400. Mario Party 6, Mario Party 7, all in these big box with the microphone included for 800 yen to 1,000 yen. That's not bad. These aren't complete, so I never really picked these ones up because they don't have like the outer sleeve. In Japan, GameCube games have this cool little cardboard outer sleeve. This is a gift Pia. No idea, but for 2420, I'm gonna assume it's a bit popular. Sonic Adventure 2, Star Fox Adventures for 550, Mario Sunshine for 1320, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for 330. This is a really good game. Got that one from Retro Gaijin. The original Pikmin for 1320, a really good one. And Harvest Moon on the GameCube, 1,100, and another Harvest Moon. I haven't played any Harvest Moon after the Super Nintendo, so I'm gonna look those up and see what they are. All right, then in the junk section, there usually is a VHS selection, and I'm going to look through it because there you go. It's a Pikachu no Natsuyasumi, Pikachu's Vacation on VHS for 100 yen. Don't mind if I do, baby. I'm not a big VHS collector, but I will buy Pokemon VHS every day of the week. And we have these cool carry cases. N64 one, 3,300, 2,750 for this Super Famicom one. And this one looks really nice for 1,320. In the box, disc system for 3,300. That is not terrible. Yeah, it's not tested, but this might actually work. They really cranked up the music here, hey. A box for the Panasonic Real 3DO, but just the box. How much is it? It's completely trashed. There's not even a price on it. I thought it was a complete 3DO. Nope, it's just a box. On the loose Nintendo mouse. Let's get some of these controllers. Yeah. 500 yen N64 controllers, a red one and a yellow one. The sticks don't even feel this one. In particular, the stick feels pretty good. And a Famicom for 8,800. I don't know why this is so expensive, and in this case, because it's listed as junk. All right, so I'm in this traditional kisaten. I got my little melon soda float. Yeah, pickups for today are my 110 yen Pikachu's Vacation VHS. I'm gonna try to find all of these shorts on VHS. We finally got our pristine version of Picross. This was the most expensive item at 1,100 yen. Then we have Super Sexy Mahjong 2. For the Super Famicom as well. Can't forget Wave Race for 330 yen. Pilot Wings 64 for 550 yen. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm off to the second store of today, which will be in part 2 of my video. See you guys in the next one. Peace. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. I'm in Ikebukuro Station. Today there's a retro exhibition where they got everything from like old Japan. Seibu's like a really old department store in Japan. They've been around forever, so they've got an exhibition of electronics, food, and the way that stores used to look like back in the day. They also have a secret little pop-up Hard Off, our favorite second-hand store where I find all my games and stuff. We're gonna go check it out and see what's up. It's supposed to be really good. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's so busy. It's the Hard Off pop-up. Let's go. It's a little secret Hard Off exhibition inside of this building. I'm so happy. They brought out the whitest Famicoms in all of Japan and charged them up to 9,000 yen. I think these are modded too. That's really cool. And these are the boxed ones. Yeah, these are some pristine. This ain't no jump. Look at this very minty twin Famicom for 22,000. Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. I got a Hard Off sticker. All right, we've got. Let's go through them a little bit. We've got Adventure Island for 7,000 yen. We've got Adventure Island 4 for 215,000 yen. These prices are ridiculous. This we're not going home with anything. He just showed them to me. The Hard Off song is in full blast. They got the Power Rangers too for 64,000. I've never seen Famicom games this expensive. The Kyoro-chan for 55,000. Mr. Gimmick, the ever so elusive 311,000. We've got Moon Crystal for 303,600. It's ridiculous. These prices are off the cheesy. 高いね。めっちゃ高いね。それは本当に高いですか？
これはでもね、今日は特別高い。
そうだね。
そうそう。もっと安いけど、でも箱付きはなかなかないから。結構大好き？
あ、大好きだ。ファミコンは大好き。ファミコン大好きな YouTuber ですだから。He's got the Famicom ring. It's a cross. Oh, he's got the Super Nintendo bag too. I found friends. これはアメリカのスーパーニンテンド。
じゃあフォローします。
はい、ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。I like that they put like the years on it. At least it's more of an exhibition than anything else. I'm gonna pick out some of the really rare ones that we never get to see, right? So there's Mighty Final Fight for 15,400. They've got a Moero Twinbee. I didn't know Twinbee was that expensive. I have Twinbee. Rockman 6 in the box for 7,000. Some of the prices are actually okay, but some of them are just. What is this? Eagle Shinan 92, 6,600. Let's go to the other side. They've got a bunch of stuff. Yoji Mario Brothers for 4,950 yen. They've got Castle for 3,000. That's actually a really good price for Castle. Takeshi's challenge is 3,850. あなたのためならどこまでも。
ファミコンソフトたけしの挑戦状新発売高橋名人16連射
That guy's like one of the most famous shoot 'em up players in Japan.
スターフォースとかスターフォース
そう知ってる
16連射
This guy's a Famicom legend. Right, sorry to interrupt, but Future Pim here. This guy's name is Takahashi Meijin, and he's kind of a legend in the Japanese retro gaming scene. The gentleman next to me was explaining that he was famous for his 16 shots, which was a huge achievement at the time, and he had his own comics, and the game Adventure Island that we know on the NES, that's him. That character in the game was based off of his likeness. But yeah, really cool that he just showed up and we was able to capture that moment. Here's a selfie we took together.
ファミコン少年たちのカリスマハドソンの高橋名人、自らがデモプレイヤーであったスターフォースで16連射という偉業を達成。雑誌やテレビなどにも登場し、名人としてその名を全国に轟かせた。
Alright, back to the games, boys. We got Might and Magic. I did not know that was on the Famicom even, and for 6,000, if I had 6,000, I would buy that. So down here we have Batman for 7,700 and a bunch of mothers. This one is 39,600. I don't know why. 何も変わらないですか? So there's nothing different, but it's just more expensive. はい。そうですね。面白いね。そう面白いね。一番安いとしとこうか。This is a sweet home for 17,600. Feria for 11,000. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to go to the glass for these, but yeah, really cool. Red Arima 2. I don't know what that is. Ikari Warriors, 2,750. Yeah, what a great selection to see it all together. They got the Golden Punch-Out, the ever so elusive Japanese Golden Punch-Out. They have all of the wall of Famicom. I think they have most, if not every game at this point. They're sorted by color, so it's kind of cool. Let's go through some of them. Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Donkey Kong Jr. in the white card. It's 1,000 yen. I don't see this one that often. Okay, so this is where all the commons are. Really fun to see. We don't have to go through all of them because it's just fun enough to find them all, right? On the other side, Bomber King, 4,950. Wow, it seems to be very Famicom focused. Fantasy Zone 2, never run into that one, and especially not that pretty, for 9,240. King Kong 2 over there. And Layla, I really like Layla. I really want that game. 68,376. That is great. It's crazy town. There's so many people here. IREM, 35,904 yen. That's crazy cool. Contra in the back there for 38,500. And they have a little pop-up here with the complete family trainer set, 44,000. That's kind of cool. They got the mat and all three of the games. One very neat little package for 44,000 yen. They got the boxes in the back. That's a really nice little package. They've got the PAX Power Glove, which is the Famicom version of it. I've never seen this for 11,000. It's usually like around 30,000. And they've got the Hypershot, 19,800 Hypershot. That is crazy. And this is one of my goals right now, the Family Basic keyboard, where you can just program Famicom's version of Basic. You can write programs for that. That's really cool that they have it, because they market it as like a learning computer as well back in the day, right? Then we have the Super Scope over here. 10,000 for a sun-faded Super Scope. I don't know about that one, Chief. Rambo for 6,600. Holy Diver, really fun one with the soundtrack. That's really good. Ninja Turtles for the Famicom. Did not know that was that. I knew it was rare, but I didn't know it was that expensive. Now we've got Snow Bros for 198,000 yen. That is crazy. I don't know what this is. Hebereke. Battletoads for 52,800. OG internet heads know about Battletoads. Physical Fighter. Darius on the Famicom. It's so big. It looks like a Super Famicom game. I'll look that one up later. Mega Man 4 in the back. Rampart for 3,300. Ninja Gaiden 2 for 2,200. It's not even that terrible. They just have like a big collection of all the most expensive stuff. Gun Knack over here. Raft World. Ooh, SDF. That's a really fun Space Defending Force shooter for the Famicom. Dragon Fighter over here, 59,000. Rescue Rangers, 4,400. He's pretty good. Look at him go. Sorry for the CRT. He's destroying the game. He's absolutely murdering the game. How does he even... The technique. Man, y'all have no idea how much I love Hard Off, man. I really love Hard Off. Look, this guy, he's like the employee of the month. He's the OG, man. Oh, Kaita? Oh, he's got 2 games. Hey, omedetou gozaimasu. I don't know why I congratulated him on his purchase. They have a little junk section. Let's go. I think this has to be the most curated junk section that we'll ever find, and it smells delicious because there's a bakery right across this little pop-up. I just hit the sign because, you know, I'm massive. They've got like ashtrays from the 60s, bro. AM radio. They've got this little radio Rahim. JBL. Is this from JBL? I didn't know JBL is that old. Hi-Fi system. I miss hi-fi systems, man. Every house used to have one. They've got some junk games lined up over there as well. Okay, these are the 100 yen games. Today they're 300 yen. That is nice. They've got some really fun little, you know, another little family trainer. I think these are all like 100 Couple hundred yen a piece, yes. And they've got the usual CDs, cassettes, and VHSs in the back here. Such a cool little exhibition of what a hard off is and what you can expect when you go to one. All right, well, that was a super interesting, really fun experience. I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Hit that like and subscribe button for all that other good stuff. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'm out, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace.
という感じで。すげえ。あ、もう始まっていった。
これが高橋名人の連射技。目にも止まらぬ速さでいとも簡単に敵を撃破していく。
名人ちょっと腕触っていいですか。はい。うわ、名人ガッチガチじゃないですか。うわ、すげえ。あー、すげえな。一瞬っすね、名人。
16連射の伝説。その腕は確かに本物だった。
A complete in-box MSX computer. Wow, this is cool. That is crazy. Hey, welcome to part 2 of my Chuorinkan adventure. I'm on the train right now to go to a couple stations over to Nagatsuka, where they should have another big hard off in the middle of nowhere. So let's go head on down and see what they got over there. And don't worry, the train is completely empty. Otherwise I wouldn't be talking. B-roll. Well, that was quite the journey. Let's go inside. There we go. Another beautiful, big blue and yellow building. What will we find next? It's games. I'm gonna find games. I always do. It's another massive hard off. At the electronics section, immediately we've got these two cool little sharp VHSs. They usually don't have like S-video or anything, but they're great. Look at that, 5,500. I don't think that's a bad price for like the condition that these are in. They're pretty minty, and it's not even junk. They're just listed as working. Here we are, a complete in-box MSX computer. Wow, this is cool. 55,000. That is crazy. I never thought I'd see this. The red one too, in the box. HB10. Wow, look at that. A Game Boy player in the box. 7,000, not bad.
GameCube。
ゲームキューブとゲームボーイアドバンスのソフトが
テレビでも遊べるゲームボーイプレイヤーがセットで
お値段据え置き 19,800 円。夏をとことん遊んじゃおう。エンジョイプラスパック。
Crazy box selection here. All these N64, these Famicoms, Saturns. Look at this, the Mega CD2 in the box, 27,500. Sega CD in the West. I like the one that pops out a bit better though. A Mega Drive 2 for 18,700, and my favorite version of the Mega Drive, the original one, because it has the cool little slidey volume button. Hey you Pikachu, in the box. Is this sealed? Nah, look at these corners. No, it's no, that's not sealed. It's actually missing some things, but they got me for a minute there. I'm still looking for these in the box. Then we've got the multi-train controller. This one's for Train Simulator and Then Should I Go. This is for PC. They got another 22,000 yen train controller over here, and then the Then Should I Go Type 2 and the Then Should I Go Shinkansen controller, bullet train, for 11,000. That's really cool. And then they have like a whole bunch of Lynx crossbow training. It's called Lynx bowgun training in Japan. Cute little NEC joystick. This is for the TurboGrafx for the PC engine, 5,500. This is a really cool accessory. Then we found a double version of Donkey Kong Konga. That's really cool. For the GameCube, it's got 2 games and the bongos. This would be the one that I get if I do eventually find one. They're a bit pricey here though. If we can look further, we found another Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, 1320, not bad. And a Donkey Kong 64 for 7,150. That's a lot. But it has the Rumble pack in it, right? Or transfer pack, I think. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, it's got the memory pack. That's what it's called. Cool little boxed games. And then we found a Mario to Wario, a Mario and Wario with the mouse pad. Tempted for $27.50. That's not a bad price in the box like that.
Marioがワリオに目隠しされた負けるな頑張れマリオ僕らがマウスで連れて行こうマリオ危うしマウスで妖精を操ってマリオをゴールへ導け楽しさなんとオール100面スーパーファミコンで新登場マリオとワリオだよマウスで楽しいマリオペイントもよろしく
And then they've got this very, very faded, but still really cool Pikachu for 22,000. That is way too much for what this is, but love it. Muggles found this for like 6,000 yen the other day. Then they've got a massive Wii U and GameCube collection. They've got a Wind Waker over here. Pikmin 2 for 1,500. Luigi's Mansion for 1,320. Got Dr. Mario, Panero de Pong, and Yoshi's Cookie. The Nintendo Puzzle Collection. Wow, okay, this is really interesting for the GameCube. Made in Wario. It's WarioWare in the West. Now look at that. A whole bunch of boxed goodness that we can dig into. Right off the bat, Mario Party Advance for 1,000 yen, not bad in the box. Mario Advance 3, aka Yoshi's Island. They've got a stop on this Turtles 3 for the GameCube with a anti-theft. Don't see those too much. And then in the boxed N64 collection, we've got 1080 for 880 yen. Really, really minty. Ogre Battle 64 for 1,100. Mickey's Speedway USA for 330. All damaged, but I actually really like this. This is a really underrated racer, so I'm gonna put this aside. Blastozer. I never thought I'd see this later in life. What a game. Blastozer N64.
めっちゃめちゃにして
めっちゃめちゃに壊す燃える余るのめり込むやればやるほど面白い任天堂64ブラストドーザー6800円
And the Mario Kart 64 Plus controller for 38.50. Bit much, but I am actively looking for this one. This is Snowbow Kids. That was like a Rayman game. Donkey Kong 64, 1320. Quite a sought after game apparently in Japan. And then Puyo Puyo's Son in the box for 880. Love me some Puyo Puyo. See, I don't mind that it's all a bit sun damaged on the back or whatever. As long as it's in the box, it'll look really good on the shelf. The thing about that is like I put box protectors on almost all my games and then you don't really notice it. But look at this wall of Super Famicom games. And I'm just gonna go in and see what pops out. Got a Chrono Trigger for 1,100. That is the cheapest Chrono Trigger I've found. I'm holding on to this one as well. That's the maybe pile. Mickey's Magical Quest. Fun game on the Super Famicom. They've got part 2 for 2,200. Super Scuffed. I think part 3 is like a Japan exclusive. And Super Wanganland number 2 for 1,650. Yeah. Super Jinsei Game, the Game of Life 1. They've got Super Jinsei Game 2. They've got Super Jinsei Game 3. So they got all 3 of the Super Game of Life on the Super Nintendo. That's kind of cool. And we've got Wrestle War with bootleg Hulk Hogan on the cover. Yoshi's Cookie. Another fun little Famicom puzzler. And then we have this really cool little Hyper Olympic Konami dual controller plus game for 3,300. Almost never see these. Box is scuffed, but it has the box. Cool Famicom accessory. We've got 19 Nun sein, I guess that's German, for the disk system. Okay. Zoids for the Famicom, Star Soldier, and a golden Xevious, Super Xevious for the Famicom. This one definitely caught my attention. It has like this extra sticker. Sometimes they do come with that in the box. Battle Fleet for the Famicom, Dragon Quest 4. Didn't know this was also in the Famicom. Dragon Ball Z number 3. It's really cool. Goonies 2 for $5.50. Cart only, not bad. This is a MSX ROM pack called Car Race. That's cool to find. Didn't know they had that. Goemon 3 for the Super Famicom. That's really cool. Contra Hardcore in Japan. 2200. And slowly but surely we are filling up that collection, eh? Oh, let's go explore some more. Ooh, some loose Game Boy games over here. Ooh, we've got Castlevania on the Game Boy for 8,800. Head On is apparently 1,100.
Head On, applied directly to the forehead. Head On, applied directly to the forehead.
Then they have a TMNT for the Genesis, 33,000. That is crazy. That is insane. It's quite the reflection there. Mother 2, 3850. One also just keeps going up in price. And Sagaya on the Game Boy. Rockman X on the Super Famicom. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time for 16,500. Here, this is the one that I meant. Mickey's Magical Adventure 3. I think this one is a Japan exclusive and that's why it's so expensive. Oh, then we have a boxed Sega 32X for 33,000 yen. That's nice. I can see why they put that one behind glass.
Since the beginning of time, mankind has striven to double and redouble his powers.
A mysterious machine has appeared in homes across America.
All right, baby.
Increase the power of the unit 40 times.
32X.
Welcome to the next level.
You spill your drink?
I don't have a drink. Uh-oh. This is also pretty cool. Like the racing controller for the Sega Saturn for 550 yen in the box. Not bad. And then we have this Happy Diet, a PlayStation fitness thingamajig. What come on now, what are we doing here? I didn't even know that existed. All right, another PC 9801 for 11,000. Not bad, but they're always listed as junk, so there's like no way to know if it's working or not, right? We've got the Virtual Gun in the box for the Sega Saturn for 1,100. Bit much for something that you really can't use unless you have a CRT, which I don't yet, but I will soon. It's all just kind of stacked on there, isn't it? VHS is right. Let's see if we find some more gold, eh? Japanese Titanic. Look at that. The 2 VHS version. Y'all remember this? Star Wars Episode 1. That's cool. These are all dubs, by the way.
It's working! It's working!
It's on a junk Dreamcast for 5,500. Another disc system, completely trashed. 2,200. And a Saturn, not reading the disc, for 3,300. A Wonder Swan, Frozen Mint. I don't know if that's a good one or not. 4,400. I don't know anything about Wonder Swans. Ooh, uncommon find. A Capcom CPS 2 or 1 Super Street Fighter 2. Oh, this is Super Street Fighter 2 for 55,000. This is an arcade board, and they seem to have a bunch of arcade boards here. There's a Jaleco one here. They all raise to very cheap and very expensive. All right, so I'm gonna go pay for this, and I'll see you guys outside. All right, there you have it, boys. I got my ice cream, and I'm running on borrowed time. The GoPro is about to overheat, so here we go. We got the Chrono Trigger on this little trip. I'm about to go home while enjoying my ice cream. Thank you guys very much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. What's up, everyone? Welcome to today's video. Short little intro because I want to get straight into it. We are on our way to the flea market out in Tokyo. Yuta's about to pull up, and let's see what we can find today. Let's go. Hi.
Oh, what's up?
Hey.
Yo, what's going on?
It's Pulls.
Are you filming right now?
Yeah.
Did you get my permission?
Tiny Final Fantasy X-2 keychain. I might pick this up. This is cute. This is the kind of
stuff
it's a
you find.
Yeah.
I love Yuna. Is that a McDonald's toy?
McDonald's toy. This is a Pikachu in the bag. Okay. Where's that him? He's over there. He's got a mean look on his face.
Yeah, he looks really scary.
Thank you, sir. Bro, it's an Ampamon vending machine.
The JD Razor, bro.
Oh, that's like the actual Razor brand.
Yeah.
Do a thing. Do a flip.
Do a flip?
Do a flip.
I used to do this thing where I would flip it around like a helicopter.
Yeah.
I can't do it right now because it's not my scooter, but I used to flip
You're
this
also
around.
a grown-ass man in your 30s. They have complete boxes of McDonald's toys. That is crazy. This is a McDonald's bag with McDonald's bags.
It's sample.
Oh, these are the samples. Oh, he got the McDonald's mobile. He got fire truck. And then he got
It's for 100 yen for one.
For one.
Yeah.
一緒でいくらですか?
Well, discount okay.
For a whole bag? 500円. Sorry, I'm having a good time. Check out how much for the game. このゲームだけはいくらですか? 200円 from Mario?
That's not bad.
I'm buying it. Okay.
Wait, what is this?
3,000.
3,000 for this whole box of McDonald's toys. My man. ポケモンはないですか?
ポケモンない。
ポケモンが大好き。ポケモンのオタクです。
All 2,000.
All 2,000. My man.
He wants to get rid of it.
Yeah.
200 yen for this?
Yeah. Mario 3 ain't bad. 100円はダメですか? いいよ? He said 100 yen okay too.
はい、ありがとう。
So what is an FC Twin? Is that like a bootleg console?
Yeah, it's a clone. It's a Super Famicom and Famicom.
Oh, that's cool.
It's not a bad clone. Thank you so much, brother. God bless. G-Unit.
This is really good deals out here. Like
you gotta dig. That's what you gotta do.
Yeah, you really gotta dig.
You gotta dig and talk to people. Bro, how much for this, bro? Oh, it's
It kind of looks like you.
I want this. I want this.
No,
No joke.
Stop.
Da, 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 da. Boss man.
500 yen.
500 yen? 400円でいいですか?
What's up?
I lose my last 500 yen. Thank you.
How much did you get it for?
400.
400 yen
He
for the
said
head?
5, but I only have 4.
Oh, okay.
I think he's gonna kill me for this one.
Yo, look at this keyboard.
It's an IBM.
You gotta open it up real quick. These are like one of the classic.
You think it's gonna be good? No, it's black.
Yeah.
I still want it. I still want it. A boxed IBM keyboard. 1000円です。500円ダメですか? ごめんね。500円? 本当に? ありがとうございます。めっちゃ古いだね。
でもこれ多分ネットで4、5千円するでしょ。
なるほど。
高いと思う。
わかんない。面白いみたいだから。ありがとうございました。500, baby. I said, I don't know. I was honest with him. I don't know what it is. All right, what do we got? We got soccer game number 1, soccer game number 2, Super Tetris, Bombless, maybe. I'm not against buying card-only games at the flea market. We got Mobile Suit Gundam for the PSP. Monster Heart Portable 2G. These are fire. Let's see if that's Super Famicom. I need one for bombing. Sumasen. 1000 yen desu. 1,000. Okay. I'm out. Whoa, corgi in a bag. Corgi in a bag.
1,000 yen for this.
I didn't even see Wild Tracks. Bro, I missed this. I missed this. It's can we bundle these games?
スーパーファミコンからワイルドトラックス登場。おりゃー！洒落たレーシングバギーたちが山あり町ありスタントありのさまざまなコースを大爆走。サーキットでは味わえないドライビング新体験。2人用バトルゲームも楽しい。スーパーファミコンソフトワイルドトラックス。この走りしびれるぜ。
This is the McDonald's drop. No.
No, because it has.
It's a TV.
Yeah, it's a TV. It has
S video in. Okay, I want this.
Let's ask how much.
Hand.
Look.
Screen,
wait.
DC 12-volt in antenna and AV, which I'm assuming is. This is just a full-on LCD TV, bro. I think I won't lug this to my house, bro. This thing takes N64.
Dude, that'd be sick. I don't even know if it works though. Can you fix it?
If it's like a couple hundred yen. すみません、このテレビはいくらですか？2000？ 2万？ 2万？ありがとうございます。
$200.
Yeah, 2万な。
2,000 might have been
20K. I would have bought it. He said in Mericari they go for like 30K.
Oh, do they?
I'm like, I'm sure, but it might be broken. And then he's like, how much do you think it's worth? I'm like, I don't know, bro. Not to, like 20,000, bro.
No, for Niman, you can get like a really nice monitor.
Bro, I can get a PVM for Niman.
I have a pretty good Wii collection. I don't think I have Wii Party.
It's actually not that bad. Ooh, Donkey Kong Jungle Beat for the Wii. I didn't know that game came out for the Wii.
If this is 100 yen, I might get it.
And they got Dragon Ball Z, Sparkling Neo. I don't think I know this one. Yeah, Wii Party is 100 yen. There's a disc in there, check it.
The disc is also in there.
It's got the receipt from when they clubbed Nintendo. Look at that.
I didn't bring my wallet with me today. Here, this go. I got Wii Party.
Bro, how are we this broke? Finally, we've got a Pokemon Green, Tetris Flash. I'm looking for these. Kirby Pinball, Donkey Kong Land. I'll look for these. You know he's gonna hit me with 1,000 apiece, but worth the try. The Famicom 2. We got a good set here. We've got the, let me check this blue N64 controller. このゲームは
これ一つね、
はい
800円。
800円一つ。
そうです。
OK。コントローラーとか
これ1000円ね。
1000円で。Yeah, that's an okay price. ファミコンは
これ1200円。
1200円。
Deal, bro.
一緒5000円。
3000ダメですか？OK。
4000円一緒。
4000円？Okay, so that's like 15, right? 4000 to
最後
3,500.
I would go for it. I don't think the game is worth it, bro. I'll just go
it's
for
got Pokemon Green. Nah, 3,000 is as low as I go on this.
This guy drives a hard bargain.
コントローラーとスーパーファミコンだけ。ゲームじゃなくけど、これ2000円だけ。Okay? Okay.
Nice.
All right.
This is a really nice 3DS.
That is clean.
Yeah.
Is the screen okay?
The screen is okay. It turns on. I should ask. これいくらですか？
これ8000円。
8000円。It's not bad.
5K, I would have brought it.
On your Nintendo 3DS, you can save Hyrule.
Or you can hang with your feathered friends. You can catch a ride with your Pokemon.
Or deal with a bad hair day. There, Pikachu. You can make and play your very own Mario levels.
Or how Bowser Jr. ride a giant robot wearing high heels. Your world, your way. Your Nintendo 3DS.
Games rated E to E10+.
Ooh, he's got good cards, but they're individually priced. Starmie, what's the price on it? 1,000 yen on it. These VMAXs go hard, man. I love what they're doing with the new series. He's got the complete V-Union Mewtwo.
Wait, it's Mewtwo's hand.
It's just 3 balls, man. I have like most of these. I'll get the Zard. What he's charging on an EX Zard? 400 yen for a Zard?
It's not too bad.
It's not too bad at all. Look, this is the set that came out. I pre-ordered the set and I entered the lottery. This is the 151, the newest set. And I entered the lottery and I didn't get it. There we go, Super Mario Brothers U. Mario Kart for the Wii and Mario Maker for the Wii U as well. Mario Party on the DS. Mario in the Olympics, Rio 2026. Mario at the Olympics, Beijing 2008. And then Smash for the 3DS and new Super Mario Brothers for the Wii. It's loaded. Is this the everything in it?
Oh, with the booklet and everything.
Yeah,
that's good. It's an Initial D car pillow.
That's an RX-7, bro. Get it right.
I don't know what that is.
That's Initial D. Yeah, the Initial D. Is this a computer seat pillow?
Yeah. Oh, they have an all taxi pillow. All taxi is interesting.
What does he want for this?
I don't know.
500 yen. I'll take it. Where's Mans? すみません。真っ暗は。いくらですか？
これは800円。
800円。500円でダメですか？
ダメです。
ダメです。
これ車の椅子わかる？
うん。
車で。
わかりました。
あ、わかった。
86だよ。イニシャル D。
イニシャル D。
Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, okay. Hi, flea market sausage. いくつですか？1歳です。1歳です。かわいい。Star Trek, the original series, Japanese. Oh, we've got Astro Boy. Bro, they've got old anime. Power Ranger. That's weird. The American Power Rangers movie translated back into Japanese. Because it's like Super Sentai, right? This is dope. He's got an abacus calculator, a Sharp LC-made EL8048. That's crazy cool.
It's like a digital
I have no need
abacus
for it, but that is really cool. It's an abacus and then, you know.
It's like a real calculator.
I think they still teach abacus in Japanese school.
They do.
All right, Pulse, let's see what we, all right, see what we got.
I got a Wii party.
You got the Wii party?
I can invite my friends over and play.
I found this IBM keyboard, IBM PS2 keyboard, not a Model M, but it's in the box, and you can't go wrong with that. A boxed IBM keyboard. This guy just let me have this for $100. Mario.
100 yen.
100 yen, yeah. A Mario for the Famicom. Then we had a bundle, Super Famicom, with 2 controllers.
2 controllers.
And he had this Ice Blue N64 controllers. This was 2,000 yen together. For 100 yen, we've got the Final Fantasy X2 Yuna keychain figure. I'm keeping this in the box as well. Then somewhere deep inside my heart, then last but not least, we got this, what is this? Victorian era face. I'm gonna hang this on the wall. This was 400 yen because I didn't have any more money.
I also got a RAM charger t-shirt.
It just says RAM.
Oh.
Thank you guys so very much for watching. My name is Pim, aka 4am Laundry. This is Just Utah on twitch.tv/JustUtah. And go check out his channel, check out my channel if you love retro games. Hit that sub button. I don't ask this enough. And thank you guys so much for watching. Peace.
Peace.
Alright, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. It's another beautiful, sunny, but hot and humid day here in Japan. I'm not in Tokyo, we're out in Kawasaki, and I wanted to see if we can find a thrift store that's not a hard off. So let's explore the area a little bit and see what the local thrift stores have to offer. Man, why do places like this always have stairs like this? Come on now. As soon as we found them, whoa, right off the bat, a Nintendo
64, a Pikachu edition for 43,780. Wow, this is so cool. I've never found this in the box like this. They don't pop up as often as they used to. The price, the foam, everything is so nice. It has like this thick protective plastic on it. Wow, that's cool. That's so good. I really want this, but I can't afford this right now. Let's dig in. Their game section seems to be pretty well stocked, even though it's kind of compact. It seems to all be there. All right, let's head on over to the Famicom. We've got Gambare Goemon for the Famicom. Prices are a bit all over the place, but yeah, tennis, the OG tennis. Sometimes the prices are like really good, and sometimes they're not. What's the OG Mario go for? 900. It's not bad, but it's super scuffed. Interesting selection. It's kind of cool to see what a different store than Hardoff would price their things, eh? And we've got Doughboy. Feeling like a doughboy. Is you feeling like, okay, I'm not gonna. Ooh, Diva. Really fun little, I guess not a shooter, but like definitely like a space kind of game. I like this game. This is cool. I'm gonna look this up later. I'm not sure what this is, but this is kind of like a train infrastructure type of game. Definitely caught my attention. We've got Tetris over here. 720 is okay. Bit faded. What's the non-faded one go for? 500. It's just the box holder. The inner cardboard isn't there, but for 500 in the box, not a bad deal. Then there's Tetris Flash. Yeah, this is like nice looking. Yeah, 1180. Nice.
テトリスブロックがピカピカピカピカフラッシュする。これが新しいテトリス。テトリスフラッシュ。同じ色のブロックを合わせてフラッシュしているブロックを消すとテトリスフラッシュ。2人で遊べばハマるハマる。テトリスフラッシュ。ファミコンソフトだ。テトリスフラッシュ。
But then they've got Monopoly. I saw James, the angry video game nerd, was playing this the other day. Hattori-kun, pretty cool. 220. Dragon Ball 3. Got the OG Dragon Ball Z as well. It's almost, there's like a board game involved as well as like a whole thing. 900, yeah, not terrible. I'm gonna really have to make a selection here. We've got this sumo game. This is the kind of fun stuff we never got on the NES, eh? And then in the corner we've got Pac-Land, 1480. I always wanted to play Pac-Land. If it's anything like Pac-Man The New Adventures on the Super Nintendo, that's really good. Got another oversized Mahjong game over here. That's kind of cool. And it's got a world map. There's a bigger boxes always get my attention. We've got a Grand Prix. This isn't a, what is this for? This is a 2 MBB cartridge for, which system is this? Taito Family Computer. This is a Famicom game. Huh. It's got a hard box. Hatris over here. This is the XS Famicom. And Athletic World for 900 yen. Complete. In the box for the family trainer. That's a cool little find. Ooh, Dynamite Bowl for the Famicom. That's interesting. Never seen this before. This looks really cool. And we've got some other Famicom games over here. We've got Techno Bowl for the Famicom. Interesting to find. Hyper Olympic without the controllers, but pretty cool to find it loose. Ultima, that's a really cool little RPG. Text heavy though, really, really difficult if you're not good at Japanese. Hey, we've got the original Adventure Island, which is pretty cool. 1628. I might put this in the maybe pile as well. It's not a terrible price. It doesn't have the manual.
これが噂の最新作、その名もズバリ高橋名人の冒険島。やめられない、やめたくない面白アクションゲーム。9月12日新発売。
And then we've got this cool looking car thing where the title is obstructed. And that looks interesting, a top-down racing game. We've got Tetris 2 plus Bombless. This was not uncommon, but I don't run into it that much. And then we've got Championship Load Runner. Oh, that's cool. 3278. We've got Goemon 2 with this nice little bigger box. That's kind of cool. And these are Famicom Jump. This is the 20th anniversary of the Jump, and they've got all the characters together in this game.
which is pretty cool. All the Jump comics. It's got Arale, it's got Goku over there, Fist of the North Star. These are really fun to find. I got a part 2 of it as well. Famicom Jump is cool. They have a Famicom Mini edition of that as well. All right, then they seem to have, I usually don't really go to PS2 games, but they have the Initial D game for 1,980. Initial D special stage for the PS2. I almost never find this. You always find this yellow one, which is the greatest hits best of. I'm gonna hold on to this, even though it is over 2,000 yen. This is something I have been looking for. I'm not sure if the price is right. Then we have Mosquito. This is that Mosquito game. This is part 2. We found part 1 a long time ago on stream.
間抜けなやつだ。僕なら今のは買わせる。僕なら？僕は蚊だから。そう。じゃあ来てごらん。ほれ。この夏蚊になる蚊。卑怯だ。
So their PS2 selection isn't that bad, right? Let's dig through it some more. We've got Densha de Go 2. Sorry, we've got Jet de Go. Say Densha de Go style flight sim instead of the train sim. We've got Bossen. Wizardry alternative. Bossen. Let's move on to the Super Famicom. They've got Dragon Ball Z 1628. Man, their prices are all over the place, right? So then looking at these Capcom boxes, they've got Mickey's Magical Adventure 1. Very pricey though. A Magical Adventure 2. I'm sure we can dig up some deals in here. We've got Final Fight 2 to 728. Really cool. I like how Capcom stylized their Super Famicom boxes. They got a little screenshot and then they got the game over there. They've got the Lord of Elemental. This is, I don't know what this is. I thought it was some other thing, but here we are. A good old Star Ocean, 1,628. That's actually an accurate price. I see those go for that more often than not. Great looking box. Yu Yu Hakusho number 2. Another interesting Super Famicom game. Then there's Super Mario World. I've got Super Mario World for 1,628. This one almost kind of stays up there in price because it's Mario, eh? And then up here, that's pretty interesting. We've got Secret of Mana 2 for 1,628. A bit pricey, but they seem to package in the strategy guide. It's very, very interesting. And then Seiken Densetsu 3. Secret of Mana 2, 1,620. Still looking for this one, but I'm holding out for the right price. And Super Mario RPG, 2,508. Yeah, pretty cool. There are some deals hidden between here, like this Pachi slot machine. This pachinko game, that's 500 yen. This one looks really interesting, and I really want a Super Nintendo pachinko controller. All right, let's keep going. Then they've got this Ultraman Kamen Rider type beat. Cool. I'm gonna look this up later. This looks interesting. Not expensive either. And we've got Super Puyo Puyo for 500 yen in the box. Let's go down here to the odd sizes. What's their Hey You Pikachu going for? Super scuffed, but 900 yen. So the manual, everything is in there, but it's all scuffed on the top. Then we have First Kiss Story. Okay, all right, that's something. I guess we'll see when I put the video up. I just start collecting these. What is this? This one is a Castle Fantasia on the Dreamcast. A PSP. Memory is 60 FF. Interesting. And then they have Neo Geo CD games. Rarely come across these. Let's go take a look of these. Fighters, Dynasty Dynamite, Real Bout Special. Thought this was Final Fight. Puzzle Bobble. Also really interesting. Samurai Spirits. 1,480. And then Road to the Final Victory. I've heard terrible things about the Neo Geo CD, but hey. Someone out there's looking for these. All right, Game Boy Color games. You got the Pokemon trading card game for $9.90. that's a good price. I already have this in a box, but that's definitely, I would consider that a good price. Donkey Kong, Super Mario Golf, $7.20. Super Mario Golf on the Game Boy Color is actually a really fun game. There's a whole little thing where you just go around, and it's not just golf. Like it's a really fun game. Dragon Quest Monsters 2 for the Game Boy Color. Well, there we have Yoshi no Panepon. This is Tetris Attack with Yoshi.
みゆき朝までポンだって。本当？ヨッシーが出てるの。そんなにポンなの？ゲームボーイポケットで2人だとハートが燃えるね。ヨッシーのパネポン。
Ooh, a Pokemon Gold for 22.80. That's actually not a bad price, considering all the other ones are a bit overpriced. Okay, so some of these are over, some of these are under. I already have this, but I might consider this just so I can swap out the battery for a video and give it away to a friend. Then there's, Harvest Moon Game Boy 2. Yes, at 900 yen, that's not a bad price. Aha. For 1980, we've got Hamtaro 2, Totoko Hamtaro 2. Tamagotchi for 500 is a bit steep, but fun that they have it. And then we have these small ones. Now this is what I like about Japanese Game Boy games. So I can pick any of this one. So let's pick Tetris. It's $7.20, and look at this small box. They're so neat. They look great on a shelf, and I absolutely love it. And I want all of them. Nemesis, $24.80. That is a shoot 'em up for the Game Boy. And if there's one thing I like, it's shoot 'em ups for the Game Boy. I'm gonna go put this in the maybe pile. There's another smaller Tamagotchi. I already have the Tamagotchis. 500 yen seems to be their bottom line for games, but that's pretty good. And then they have the Game of Life for $2.70 for the original Game Boy. And Mahjong game. That's pretty cool for the Game Boy. Love me some Mahjong. And it has a wife on it. Then it goes over here. We have some boxed Wonder Swan games. I haven't really seen these in a while. Some Gundam Emotional Jam? Emotional Jam? Yeah, Gundam Emotional Jam. 1,180, that's pretty good. We've got this Chocobo game for Wonder Swan. And Gunpei. I've heard of Gunpei. I think it's a puzzle. Yeah, pretty cool. Interested in this. I love me some puzzle games. If you guys have been watching my reels, you would know that I like puzzle games. Then over here we've got Shining Force 2. Again, for Mega Drive, these are pretty good titles. Bahamut something. I can't read that kanji, but 1,228 is not terrible. What are these? Mega CD. Game no Kanzume. Game scan. Wild, I've never seen these before. That's kind of interesting. I've never seen that before. All right, going into the Saturn. Let's see what we have. Ooh, Mobile Suit Gundam Side Story 2. This one is usually a bit cheaper. We've got Deep Fear. That's an interesting title. Never played this, but this look, oh no. Bro, this is that Titanic game. Oh no. Sakura Wars #2. Saturn has so many hidden gems, man. I swear, I never see people talk about the Saturn enough. A Shining Force #3. Speak of the Devil. Another one of those games that go under a lot of people's radar. Slayers Royal. Kind of a cool little RPG, 2,508. They're not cheap, but they are affordable. This is the Street Fighter collection. It's kind of cool. It has Street Fighter 2, 2 and Turbo. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It has a bunch of Street Fighters in it. Another Snatcher. Kind of cool. Saturn has so many bangers, man, I swear. Pia Carrot Yokoso. Okay, Pia Carrot. Welcome to Pia Carrot. I'm gonna look this one up later. It seems like a dating sim. That's what I think it is.
いらっしゃいませ。ピアキャロットへようこそ。あ、
見ちゃダメだ。
見ちゃダメ。
見ちゃダメだ。
見ちゃダメ。
見ちゃダメだ。
見ちゃダメ。見ちゃダメ。見ちゃダメ。見ちゃダメ。ねえ、一緒に作ろう。二人の思い出。ピアキャロットへようこそ。
And Grandia for $9.90. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool to find all of these Saturn games. All right, let's go on to the Dreamcast games. Echo the Dolphin. Defender of the Future. Really cool, really cool. Eternal Arcadia, another fun little Dreamcast game. Giant Graham, All Japan Pro Wrestling 2, that's kind of cool. Oh, Fire Pro Wrestling for for 500 yen on the Dreamcast. This is apparently one of those isometric ones. Really good. I love Fire Pro Wrestling. And over here we have a sneaky little hidden Shenmue for 990 yen. That's kind of cool to put in the corner there. What is it? Legend of Zelda Tact? Legend of Zelda Tact of Wind. That's what it's called in Japan. Kaze no Takto. It's kind of cool to see it translate. I never noticed this, that it just says that. That's kind of weird. Then looking for the N64 section. Apparently this is the N64 section. That's kind of saddening, but yeah. We've got Donkey Kong 64. These are definitely a bit more on the pricey side. F-Zero X, 4,048. I actually don't know if that's a good price or not, but it looks good. Let's see what they have in the cart only. They do have DK64 for 273 yen. It's not terrible. Star Wars Pod Racer. Yeah, these are all 300 yen. Just wish they had more boxes. It's kind of hard to believe that they don't have more boxed N64 games. All right, then they have some cart-only, like a nice selection over here for the Super Famicom. They seem to be some really good titles here. We've got Final Fantasy IV, Mickey Mania. That's a really good one for $12.98. That's nice. Treasure Hunter G, another one of those Super Famicom games you constantly run into. This is, I'm gonna go look this up later. I don't know what this is. So, ooh, we got Darius Twin for $29.8. That's, you know, these are all pretty much market value, but they're not overpriced, and they're fun to find. OG F-Zero over here. Mappy Kids for the Famicom snuck in here. Wagyan Paradise over here for 500 yen. Ooh, Aladdin, also a classic for 990. Ooh, and then we found a Tales of Fantasia over here. Another really fun. This is some really good selection of games. They're just all cart only, so I'm holding back on a lot of these. Here, Mickey Mania for 990. I've heard good things about Mickey Mania. Putting this one to the side. Sailor Moon for the Super Famicom as well. Then we've got Super Ghouls and Ghosts for 990. I'm putting this one to the side as well. And Super Metroid over here for 2,228. That's also a really fun little game to find in here. They're a bit much for cart only, but yeah. Yeah, they've got a small little game section and it's cozy, but it does have some bangers hidden in there. They're all pretty much market price. I won't be going home with so many of them, but still fun to find, right? They've got a lot of stuff here as well. They've got plastic models, and yeah, definitely worth to pop in here every once in a while. They've got, for the Dreamcast in the back here, whoa, Uzuhina Love Hina limited box. Look how big this is. Look how, I'm gonna put this next to it's so cheap, it's like 2,000 yen. So this is your Super Famicom game. Look how big this is. The Love Hina limited box for 3,000 yen. That doesn't seem like a lot. What does it come with? What is in here? It doesn't say. It doesn't say. I'm gonna look this up later and I'm gonna put this on the screen because there's no chance that I'm lugging this home. But look at that, the Love Hina limited box. I'd be embarrassed just to carry this on the train. Wow, let's put this back there. So we've got the glass section over here with all the fancy, expensive games. Let's go through some of them. We've got Mother for 9,218. Did that game really go up in price like that? Bokoska Wars for 4,378. That's kind of cool. I'm pretty happy that I'm not at this level yet. But then their Pokemon games are pretty well priced. 3,280 for Pokemon Green and 3,280 for Pokemon Red. Yeah, these are pretty well priced. They're probably a bit scuffed, but yeah, I already have both of those. And then we have Pokemon Yellow over here for 3,280. Let's look at some Mega Drive games. They've got Rastan Saga 2. They've got DJ Boy over here as well. 3,000, that's okay for DJ Boy. They got Galaxy Force 2 next to it, and Stormlord right there as well. Prices are okay. They're not terrible. They're all about 3,000 yen. pretty good so far. Then a Pokemon Pinball for 407.08. Some of these are pretty good. Mother 3 is not surprisingly 9,000 yen.
泣ける泣けますね。なんかあんなうるっとくると思わなかった。危ない危ない。仕事柄セリフに引き込まれるところがあって、その一行一行が重いですよね。単純にゲームって思えない。切ない。
ゲームボーイアドバンスマザー3。
Oh, here we've got Outrun on the Game Gear for 6,480 and Pokemon Puzzle for 5,500. I have most of those. I have most of the Pokemon games, but down here we seem to have a Legend of Zelda for the disc system. Yeah, super interesting. Let's go up here. This is where the real stuff is. We got Radiate Silver Gun for the Saturn, Cotton Boomerang for the Saturn. All crazy prices. Got Mesopotamia for 23,000 yen. Crazy, man. We've got Ancient Roman, 35,000. Then there's a 3DS game. I've never seen a 3DS game for 18,000 yen. Girls Gift RPG. Then we've got Groove on Fight for the Saturn. That's quite the title. We have a boxed Game Gear in the back there. That's kind of cool. 20,680. That's not bad at all. Oh, okay. And we've got Sonic Adventure for the Neo Geo Pocket, 16,000. Then this is interesting, the Sega Master System. In Japan, I thought this was the Mark III, but apparently this exists in the box. Quite the spicy price, but that is really cool to find. I've got a Saturn in a box over here. Really neat looking little Saturn box. And they've got another one over here, 6,980. It's not bad, with the cutest little Switch fighting stick on top of it. Dreamcast for 4,980. Okay, that's a really good price for a working Dreamcast. I might consider that. Let's see what it is. This is the, if it reads the discs and everything, it might be interesting. This is the one where the president was going on the campaigns. It's got his face all over it. I do like this version of the Dreamcast box a lot. Controller is a bit wonky, so that's why it's cheaper. I wonder if that's something we can fix. Because if it reads CDs and stuff, 5,000 yen is a great deal.
その日、セガエンタープライズ専務湯川秀和は驚くべき街の声を耳にした。セガなんてダッセよな。プレステの方が面白いよな。
そうなのか。なんてこった。止めてくれ。一人になりたいんだ。
セガなんてダッセよな。
ちょ。ごめんなさいよ。
おかえりなさい。どうなさったの？
立つんだ、湯川専務。
And I do still need a Dreamcast. And I've got my gold GameCube, the orange one. I always wanted the orange one. This one's 5,980, which I guess is an okay price. There's a 9,281 with the Game Boy player. That one's really cool. Also really interesting. Hey, a little PC engine in a box for 20,000 yen about, and then 14,000. And then a 14,800 Game Boy player, silver Game Boy set. I'm all set on GameCubes, but really fun to see anyway. Then yeah, their N64 consoles are 5,580 with the black controller. That's kind of cool because that's the Mario Kart controller. Listed as working. All right, so they also have a junk section, which is kind of cool because not every non-hard-off place has that or has the capacity for it. And right off the bat, look at this cool Mac OS branded wavy keyboard in Japanese. I'm sure a couple people would be really excited to see this. 2,700 yen, that's not a lot. Ooh, non-hard-off junk. These old LCD TVs are also really fun. If I didn't have like a CRT TV already, I would want some of these. Some of these older ones, if you look, have an amazing selection of inputs, right? So this is like an RGB, a D5 terminal. So in Japan, this is component video. We've got composite over here, and then they've got 3 HDMI ports. Like, so this little sharp monitor for 3,000 yen. Would be a great retro gaming monitor if you don't have the space for a CRT, of course. And a massive wall of disposable media. I gotta check if these are worth something one day. They've got blank DVDs. So these older rewritable CDs, they're way better because they're a different type of CD. I don't know the specifics of it, but they work in retro PCs. As to modern ones, usually don't read. So these are pretty cool to find. I have a stash of these at home as well, specifically for that. But you have to be careful when you buy the burnable CDs for your Windows 98 or old stuff, you know? American Battle Game. That is the most 90s fun thing. All my friends always had all these things. I never had any of it. Whoa, the Sound Blaster Audigy 4 for 2,780 in the junk section, but that's just because they can't test it. This is so cool. I can actually use this. I don't know if this is a good price. In the box though, Sound Blaster. What's the operating system? Yeah, Windows Media. So we just found this massive Girls und Panzer slot machine. It's like a video one too. That's so cool and so affordable. It just, no one has the space, so they don't really sell well. They also got like quite the toy selection. Look, they got Mirror Spock from Star Trek. Let me know if this is something you guys also want to see in the future. I usually don't go through these on camera, but it is something I'm into. So I definitely would do that if you guys are into that. Look at that, they got all these plushies as well. A big old Gengar up there. All right, I made my selection after long thinking, and let me go pay for these and I'll see you guys outside. All right, so back home in the studio, let's see what we got today. It was way too hot. I didn't want to stay out too much. Let's go through some of the pickups that we got today. So for 500 yen, we've got Tetris for the Famicom. It doesn't have the manual, but I don't care for 500 yen. Then we have, in the spirit of a couple videos ago, for 1628, we have Adventure Island on the Famicom as well. Really cool that we have this. I'm pretty happy with this. It has the original price sticker. Then we have a couple cart-only games. We have Mickey's Magical Adventure. We have Super Ghosts and Goblins for another 900 yen. This one has a bunch of writing on it. It's super scruffy. And then another Mickey Mania. I've never played Mickey Mania, but I've always been curious about it. So here we go, another Mickey Mania. And that's it for today. If you guys want to see me unbox these and play them, we have a Twitch channel, twitch.tv/4amlaundry. I stream a couple times a week at this point, and we play everything on original hardware. So if you guys want to see me unbox the games live and just play them on stream, so I don't have a Patreon, I don't have any donation links or anything like that. We just have a Twitch channel, and if you want to help us grow, it'd be really cool if you stop by and tell us what your favorite Super Famicom game is. Thank you very much for watching, guys, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Hello everyone, welcome to today's video. We are in Chiba. This is my man Chase. He brought out the Jeep so we can go to some places that are usually inaccessible to me by train. Let's go see what we can find today. The first stop is Golden Lion. It looked interested enough. Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's go do it.
Alright. Chase is American. Did you tell?
This is my daily, and then my other car is my...
But you're in Japan. This thing does not fit in most streets. This is Mega Man. This is Mega Man. He's playing Mega Man music. Come on now.
We got fishing rods and everything. They got everything here.
What do we?
It's like a fishing area.
What's going on? We got the Golden Lion, baby. This place is amazing. I'm so happy we came here. We got the Dakimakura. He's just blasting Mega Man music. おはようございます。おはようございます。元気ですか？元気です。めっちゃ元気です。Oh my god.
Oh, they have the Robocop action figure?
Music slaps.
These are like some of the best places to find too, because like they've got everything and you might find like some really cool antique stuff.
Man, you gotta dig. I don't even know if they got games, but...
Oh, you can't show some of that stuff.
Yeah, but I can film it. Oh, this is definitely a hidden gem.
Ooh, look at the records.
Wow, they got vinyl.
They got vinyl, man.
Their prices seem to be okay too.
More to love.
They got Bud Light on tap, Chase. You'll feel right at home.
Yo.
They got Bud Light on tap.
This is kind of weird. Like, isn't there supposed to be like 2 in here?
Yeah.
It's only 1.
Yeah. It's a thrift, bro.
Yeah.
That's the best part. Now you gotta find the other one.
You gotta like...
And spend 3 times as much as if you would have just got the set online. I did not expect this. Did you?
No, I didn't expect this at all.
This place is crazy.
It just goes on forever. I mean, they literally have anything you can think of. Just like random stuff.
So there's a typhoon coming. So it's like really, really clear, but it's also kind of scary because it's gonna probably be really bad. Anyway, we're at the Hard Off in, I don't know. This is really far from anything. Like, it's crazy. So let's see what they have here. The sound of my people. It's not loud, so that's good.
Oh, they go to a Hard Off music, right?
Whoa. Time Crisis for the PlayStation 3. Or this one is really good in the arcade.
With the gun too?
Yeah, the Gun-Con 3.
That's so cool.
And it's not one of those goofy ones you gotta put like the PS Move controller in. This is really cool. A Game Boy Pocket official adapter in the box. Whoa, I haven't seen these.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what is this?
This is a 4-player adapter for the Game Boy. Rarely see these in the box. So essentially you can play 4-player games. There's only a couple games that do that. All right, then we have a N64 boxed section on top, Famicom at the middle, Super Famicom at the bottom. Let's go through them and I'll mix it up with the cart-only versions that they have over there. We've got Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, kind of cool. 4,400 is a bit much. Episode 1, Pod Racer, 1650. Bomberman on the N64, and Bomberman 2 on the N64. Yoshi's Story for 1,000 yen, that's okay. Mario Tennis, 64, 2750. I don't know why this is such a common game in the West. It's expensive here. And Mario Story, what's Mario Story? Ah, this is Paper Mario in the West, 1,100. Yeah. What's your favorite N64 game?
Probably Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time.
Really?
Yeah, Zelda.
Yeah, I never had Majora's Mask. I had Ocarina of Time, and I played it a lot. The World Cup 98 for 880. That exists. We got Smash. Are you good at Smash, Chase?
Yeah, I used to be. Maybe not anymore. Yeah.
All right.
I like Smash.
I'm not a fan, but I get the appeal. I like the original one a lot. The newest ones, they get ahead of me.
Yeah, I can't play the new ones. I like Melee and Brawl.
Yeah, they just get ahead of me with all the characters. And DK64 with the jumper pack. This one is more expensive every time I find it, man. 5,500. And then there's Biohazard. This one I almost never see. It's 11,000 yen. That is spicy. They're selling it online at the off mall. That's what that means. But oof, 11,000 yen. Majora's Mask again with the jumper pack, 8,800. I should have bought these 20 years ago, but Diddy Kong Racing recently had this as well. Castlevania, 6,600 for the N64, and a boxed Star Fox as well for 1,650. Kiwame 64, a Mahjong game, again for 1,650. This one, I don't know if this is one of the better or not Mahjong games for the N64, but cool that they have it. And then below it, we've got some Famicom games in the box. We've got Dr. Mario, as always, for 880. Kinyo-kun soccer game for 1,650. And this one's interesting. This is Ragranju Point. So this is Lagrange Point for 7,700. Apparently this is uncommon. It's a shoot 'em up, apparently, and it looks really cool. I want to play it. It also looks like an RPG. Yeah, I really want to play this, but 7,700 is a bit much. This game is made by Square, and this is How Something, looking really cool. I don't know about this one either. They do have some rare games popping up once in a while. Let's check out some of these cards. Dragon Quest 3. This guy always looked like Goku to me. Ninja-kun. It's kind of cool. Ooh, Sansan. Another one of those old classics. City Connection. There we go. He's got quite a great selection. These are all 500, 550, and City Connection is really fun. These little cards based on an arcade game. Famicom cards, they're so colorful, man. I love the way they look. Devil World. This was Shigeru Miyamoto made this, the guy that made Mario.
Oh, okay.
Devil World. Yeah, it's not in the West because it has crosses. Then we have Say Cross. I don't know what this is, but it definitely looks interesting.
So you mentioned like that it looks like Goku to you?
Yeah.
The reason why? Do you know why? So
yeah, I think Toriyama made that, right?
He was the guy they had, the artist for Dragon Quest.
Yeah.
That's why it looks like that.
The highlight, Maniac Mansion. I love that they have this. Maniac Mansion, point and click adventure. I love that this is out for the NES. Really fun. It's in Japanese. It's kind of a hard play if you don't read Japanese. It's a story based. And we've got Mappy for the Famicom. That's kind of cool. And this is Hogan's Alley, the gun con game, which in the Famicom actually looks like a gun. All right, then we've got some Super Famicom games down here. Mother 2 for 1650 card only. It's like the greatest strategy expert. I don't know what this is, but this looks like our American friend would know how to play this. Haro Pacman, I don't know. Is this Backland? The New Adventures? I don't know what this is called in Japan. And we found Dragon Slayer for 550. It's a lot of good stuff on the card only section. We found a American Super Strike Eagle. Now if that's not the most...
Yeah, that's my kind of game.
The Super Strike Eagle for the American Super Nintendo, I 2200. That's, how did these end up here? I swear, who imports?
That might be why it's so expensive.
Probably, yeah. This is Parodius. This is a shmup, shoot 'em up. This is a really good game. 2200 is actually a good price for Parodius on the Super Nintendo. F-Zero.
F-Zero, classic.
Classic. What was your favorite Super Nintendo game?
Contra.
Contra?
Yeah.
Contra's a good one.
Contra.
Definitely. Man, what a great little collection. We've got Gundam Cross Dimension 0079. I bet you this is a strategy game. And then there's Clefairia. I actually have never heard of Clefairia, but it looks like it might be an RPG. Something to note later. Ooh, Ogre Battle for the Super Nintendo, 550, and for 1100, Final Fight 2. Really cool. And the original Final Fight for 550, scuffed card, but actually a good price, I think, for Final Fight, even if it's card only. I'm gonna put that in the maybe pile.
あのファイナルファイトは2人同時プレイで帰ってきた正統派格闘アクションファイナルファイト2新登場お前一人では生かせないカプコン
We've got Breath of Fire 2. We've got the great strategy expert World War II. Okay, so military strategy game. They have a lot of those. And the Wild Tracks. This is the one that we found at the flea market, but for 1100. I guess Wild Tracks is in the box over here. We should have picked this up at the flea market. It probably would have been a really good price. This is a 3D game for the Super Nintendo, which is kind of rare. Had a special chip in it. And another version of Yoshi's Cookie. I don't come across this box often for 1100. How much is this? 500? Super Picross for 550. I just bought this for 1,000 yen. Unfortunately, you can't win them all. I think it's a couple episodes ago. I'll link it in the description. But yeah, VHS. We finally got our pristine version of Picross. This was the most expensive item at 1,100 yen. You win some, you lose some, I guess. Pilot Wings for the Super Famicom. This is why I don't pick up games that often, because you always find better deals, and it really spoiled me. Monopoly on the Super Nintendo for 1,100. Their selection is different than what I usually run into though. It's got a no manual Burning Heroes for the Super Nintendo. No manual for 3,300. Bit spicy on the price there, yeah. And then for 1,000 yen, Super something DX. Can't make that title out right now, but it looks to be a shoot 'em up on the back, and that's really cool. I thought it's at 100. But it's definitely 1,000 yen. This looks interesting as well. Human Grand Prix for 330, no manual. Really cool old racing game. I love these old racing games. They really capture the feeling of old Formula 1 and stuff. I've got a Saturn controller in the box for 2,200.
Looks really clean.
And looks really clean, actually. Yeah, no, this definitely been opened. But really cool that they have it. And the Super Mario Wii U Joy-Con. It's kind of cool. I still want to get a Wii U. Then they have a inbox Super Famicom AC adapter for 860, kind of cool. And the transfer pack, a bunch of transfer packs for 1,000 yen a piece. This one's 800, and then their controllers. Then we have a PC 98 World War II game. I think it's like, yeah, it's a really deep strategy game. The strategy games on the PC 98, they go really hard if you're into that.
Well, they had another version down here of that game for Famicom 2, I think.
Oh, good catch.
Yeah, it's the same one.
So it's a World War II, it just says World War II game in katakana, but then, yeah, it's a strategy game.
This is 880, and then that one's like, what, 4,000?
4,000, yeah. PC 98 games are pretty expensive regardless.
Yeah, that's very cool.
I bet you one game lasts like a good couple days.
I bet.
One of those long strategy games. All right, Chase, we found it.
Found the junk section.
The junk section and a inbox. Disk system, 5,500. I found one the other day for 3,000 in a couple videos ago. The Biohazard Code Veronica PS2 version, 4,400 with the GunCon.
That's cool.
That's cool. It's got the GunCon 2 in the game. That's a fun game. You just really can't play it on modern TVs. Then what is this? In PS2 Beat Mania controller for 500 yen. Beat Mania is cool. I'll think about that. But these pick up so much space, right? A loose Super Nintendo for 2,200. Got 100 yen bongos in the back here.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the Donkey Kong bongos without the box. The box looks cool though. This is one thing I want the box for.
Okay, the box for that one.
Ooh, Mario Paint in the box for 550. Score, buying it, buying it, buying it. Yes, I almost missed it. It was next to this one that I saw. Let's see if everything is inside. It's got the mouse pad. The foam is all scuffed up. Why is this in the junk section? I guess the foam is a bit messed up, but that doesn't bother old 4AM one bit. Look at that. Well, we're definitely picking this up, and I'm gonna try see if this works, because I really wanted this.
All right, so this is like one of my favorite Final Fantasy games. Remember when you used to get the like, demo disc for like PS2?
Yeah, and the magazines?
Right. I'd buy like the magazines and I get the PS2 demo discs, and then they had Final Fantasy VIII demo, and you were like doing the summons and stuff. I would play it over and over again.
Yeah, that's how we knew about games.
Yeah.
We didn't have internet. You got a one-piece navigation system. This tells you your directions in Luffy's voice.
In Luffy's voice?
Yeah. It takes like 8 episodes to get to the next destination. We've got some Switch games. This one, shout out to Cake on YouTube and Instagram. We started following him. He recommended this game. This is apparently the spiritual successor to Boku no Natsuyasumi. It just features Shin-chan. It's apparently a really fun little game to try out. And shout out to Cake. He's a cool guy. Go watch his reel. Story of Memories for the PS4. Yeah, they didn't need to make that angle. All right, look, we found a red Game Boy, the red DMG. I never really find that one a lot for 11,000. And there's an American Alien vs. Predator for 5,500. How do American games end up? We're not even close to anything remotely livable. We're so far out. and then they have American. I always wonder how do they get there? Because we found the non-junk consoles. We almost missed them. 5,500. This is a really good deal. 11,000 for a Saturn. That's a bit much in my opinion, but these are super clean. This is also a bit much for a Famicom and a PC Engine. Just nothing, no cables. 8,000. That's too much. That's a lot. And then look at all these box consoles. We got N64 for 6,600. This is not a bad price. It has the bag, and that is the cleanest box I've ever seen for 6,000. Yeah, this is nice. Why don't I have 6,000 yet? All right, hard off number 2, final destination of the day. You ready?
Yeah, let's go. Ichikawa Ono.
Ichikawa Ono. I don't. I'll put it on the screen what it is. I don't even know where we are anymore. Oh my god. This is one of the rarest N64 controllers.
Really?
For 4,000 yen.
Orange one? 4,000.
That's not even a bad price. Look at this. Not in the box for 1,000 yen. So they have some games down there in like a bucket, and then they just have like this like workbench type area. Let's dig in because it looks really good. On the Famicom, Pac-Man. These are the loose Famicom games. Ice Climber for 550. Dragon Ball for 300. Oh, the original Donkey Kong 3.
Ooh, that's a fancy one. Popeye, one of my absolute favorite pick up and play titles.
They have a little bit of everything.
They really do. Ooh. Knights of the Zodiac, Saint Seiya. And then the wall, we have all the quote-unquote nicer ones. We've got Hot Scramble. And then we've got Rockman 6 over here. Macross. Macross is also a classic. And Rockman 4 as well, 2,200. So we've got Rockman 4, Rockman 3, 4,400 for R-Type. This is a strange way to display things, but here we are, 1,000 yen for Super Adventure Island on the Super Famicom. Really, really cool game. Super Adventure Island over here. And the Zenki for 1,100. Always loved the cover art on Zenki. And so they seem to have like buckets of games here. Don't know what that's about, but here we are. Super Famicom cart only. Dragon Ball Z. This is kind of cool. Final Fantasy V, but it does have the manual. That's one way to package it.
桁違いのすごさだぜ。ファイナルファンタジー5スーパーファミコンで好評発売中。Square.
Let's see, what else do we have? Space Invaders, not super rare, but a really fun Super Famicom game. And if you go down here, I guess this is where they keep their boxes. Got a Crayon Shin-Chan for 880. This one always looked like a fun little game. I actually like Shin-Chan and what he does. Ooh, a Gambare Goemon 2 in the box for 2750. That's actually not a bad price at all, even with the missing manual. What else do we have? There's some bangers in here, man. 2750 for the Super Mario Collection. Ooh, here we go. Final Fight 2 in a beautiful mint box.
Pristine condition.
Again, there's no tray in here. Tetris Flash. These boxes are pretty nice looking. Little Mario Kart for 1,100. Super Pinball Behind the Mask for 1,650. I've never heard of this. This looks like bootleg Keanu Reeves chilling out here. It's the Metropolitan Drift 2, if I'm reading that correctly. It's crazy. Look at him. Look at him go. This is crazy. For 550. I didn't know this existed. I don't know if it's a good deal or not, but I'm getting it. For 550, a game that I've never seen before. Holding on to this one for 550. SimCity Junior for 550 as well. This is also a fun little take on SimCity. They've got Donkey Kong Country 1 and Donkey Kong Country 2. I already have these in almost new condition. So we also have some loose Super Famicom game. We've got Dead Dance for whatever that is. Mega Man 7 for 550. Really cool. Turtles in Time for 3,300. Super Fire Pro Wrestling for 330. If I find this in the box, that's another instant buy. We've got a little box to Famicom game. Fist of the North Star for 2,750. Also for 2,750. Looks to be some type of RPG. It's by Sunsoft, which means it's probably not terrible. They've got Ys, the original Ys for the Famicom for 3,300. RPGs can be spicy, man. I remember the day when they weren't. Oh, we found another inbox. Dragon Ball for 388.50. That's a bit too spicy for all 4AM's wallet. See, I almost missed these. We've got Super Metroid over here, Mega Man X2, and Darius Twin for 1,100. It's actually a good price, even though it's just a card. I think this is another Castlevania 64 for 3,300 in the box. For games that are just kind of spread out there, they have like a great little selection. They even have this giant Koopa Bowser action figure. I never really go over those. They've got Ogre Battle 64 for 1,000, unfortunately. And then they've got the Mario 64 for 3,300. That is as cheap as I've ever seen this. Super interesting. Mario Kart with the controller.
Nice box too, actually.
And for 3,300, this is the Pachinko controller with the game bundled for 3,300. It is a, you can see it over here. It's essentially the same controller as you would find in that Pachinko power drive. And there you are. Then we've got the long box edition of Final Fantasy VIII for the PlayStation 1. They've got two of these for 1,650. That's kind of dope. And then for 11,000 yen, we found the holy grail, Gradius 2 for the X68000. I think this might be the rarest video game console that's Japanese exclusive, and then they've got this crazy game for it. That is cool. Gradius for the X68000. Would pick it up if I was a millionaire or had an X68000.
あのグラディウス2、ついにファミコンソフトへの移植実現。グラディウス2、ファミコンカセットで12月中旬発売。
Konami. Got some boxed GBA games and Game Boy games. We've got Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening, 3850 in the box.
That's a really nice box too.
That's a nice box, yeah. It's not the DX version, I think. It's just a non-color one. Kirby's Block Ball for the Game Boy, 3,800. They're not cheap. Ooh, there's another Famicom. They're kind of all over the place here. Fist of the North Star 2. We've got Dragon Quest for the GBA, 5,500. Pokemon Red, another Pokemon Red for 9,900. 2,200 Pokemon Green. Oh, this is for the 3DS. Good catch. This isn't the original one. See, this is the original, and it has the Super Game Boy, and this one is actually a digital download code, but they packaged it just like the game.
Ah, looks exactly the same as the older one.
They almost caught me. Fantasy Star for the Game Gear. Ooh, Pokemon Pinball. Spotted for way too much than I'm willing to pay for it. Really good, 6,600. I've seen these ones at Medicari for like not that much. I think this is Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland. Really cool little game. Loose Famicom for 1,000. How much is this boxed one? 2,200 for a boxed Famicom like this with all the little plastics and bags. Maybe. I have two boxed Famicoms at home. This is pretty good. This is the Densha to Go controller, and it's on USB. I've never seen this specific one. Then in the back we found the Super Scope. Ooh, for 1,100 in the box. Not bad. Not good. If it has the game, that's like an okay price. Ooh, we've got the John Madden 95 Tiger Electronics handheld.
No backplate, but still.
1,100. I don't know. I don't know the rules of football. I wouldn't be able to play it even if I fixed it. That's pretty cool. The Arkanoid 2 controller for the Famicom. Just for 100 yen in case you're missing it or need a replacement. Look, they have some boxed N64 games in the junk section for 300 yen a piece. They've got Mario. I'll take Mario Tennis if it's 300 yen. 300 yen? Mario Tennis? Complete. Mario Party 2 for 300 yen and Mario Party 1. They're all 300 yen a piece.
Full collection right there.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. Parappa the Rapper.
Oh.
PS1 for 100 yen.
That's my jam.
For 100 yen? Come on now.
That was my
it's
favorite
missing.
PS1 game. It's missing the second disc.
Oh, it's missing the disc. I would have caught it. Ooh. Ni no Kuni on the DS for $5.50. Outer sleeve is scuffed, but it does have it. This is a bit too scuffed for my taste, but that would have been a great pickup. All right, questionable VHS's Hall of Meat Trasher. This is an old. I thought this is an old skate.
Old skate tape.
Yeah, Hall of Meat. My favorite one is Bag of Suck. Thrasher Hall of Meat. Brian Anderson. Yeah, holy crap! To find this here. Some Famicom games. And Star Luster. I'm assuming 100 yen. I'm gonna hold on to this one. I don't like for 100 yen. I'm not gonna not get this. I've got a random Kirby for the GBA. 330, not bad. I'll leave that for the next person to find. They've got a big assortment of Pokemon. Ooh. This is the JR 2008 exclusive Pokemon figure. Wait, hold on now. It comes with a certificate of authenticity. This was a promotional item for, if I'm not mistaken, for the 2008 Pokemon Stamp Rally. It just says JR East Pokemon Stamp Rally 2008 exclusive figure. Stamp Chiquito. If you have all your stamps, you could claim them for prizes. I did not think I was gonna find this. Look at that. You get a special Pikachu, which is, it's really not that special. It's just a little, but it's complete. And for $5.50, ooh, they've got Super Star Wars for the Super Famicom. And then for 55,000, you have another X68000 game. This is Castlevania. Oh, that's expensive. They've got GoldenEye in the back there. And Sparkster for the Super Famicom. That is crazy. I didn't see this at all. Arigatou gozaimasu. YouTuber desu. Hard off 大好きな YouTuber. お願いします。He's gonna look it up. 有名じゃないですけど。こんな感じですね。チャンネル登録させていただきます。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。Alright, so that was our haul. I can't believe the hard off guy followed me. He subscribed to my channel. That's great. Let's go over today's pickup. We've got the Mario. Ooh, there goes everything. We've got Mario 64 for the N64 for 330 yen. Complete from the junk section. We've got Metropolitan Expressway Drift 2, whatever you want to call it. Star Luster for 100 yen on the Famicom. Can't go wrong with that for 550 yen. We've got a complete in-box Mario Paint. And last but not least, we've got the 2008 Stamp Rally exclusive Pikachu figure. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. Hit that like and subscribe button if you guys like what I'm doing. Thank you guys for all the support. Here's Chase.
Like and comment.
Like and comment.
And subscribe to Pim.
Peace. What's up, everyone? Welcome to today's video. We're at a swap meet at the top of a building in the middle of Tokyo. It's really cool. They have these every once in a while, and when they do and the weather's crappy like today, it's really good. So let's go inside, see what's up. This building is super old. I think it was built in like the 70s. They still have cigarette vending machines for whatever reason, but hey, there it is. I'm gonna go inside and let's go find out what they have. All right, here we are on the 13th floor, which I guess exists in Japan. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's pretty full. It's like a full-blown swap meet. This is on the 13th floor of some building in the middle of Tokyo. Look how high up we are. The windows are, it's like a super old building too. It's like really, really crazy. Oof. Got some video games over here. We've got Kingdom Hearts, Birth by Sleep, Metal Gear Solid Portable Ops Plus. Okay. Jinsei Game EX for the PlayStation 2. Got some fun PlayStation titles. Let's go through them. Final Fantasy 13, Final Fantasy 10-2, Kingdom Hearts. It says Kingdom Hearts 2 for the PlayStation 2. All-Star Pro Wrestling by Squaresoft. Is this a good game? I've never heard of it.
時を超えて彼らの新たなる戦いが始まる。プレイステーション2というリングの上でオールスタープロレスリング。
Let's speak English for the PlayStation 2. Okay, that's kind of cool. Maybe I'll get this to like reverse learn Japanese. They've got Naruto Heroes 3, Persona 4, Dot Hack GU. That's a fun one. I like the Dot Hack series a lot. It's got some interesting titles. Orochi on the PS2, Ape Escape, not Super Monkey Ball, Ape Escape 3, Gran Turismo 3. Wow, there is some good titles here. And they've got Basara on the PS2. Ooh, Dead or Alive 2. Some bangers on the PS2. I barely have any PS2 games. Devil May Cry 3. I don't know if that's a good one. And then Ratchet and Clank on the PlayStation 2. Is this hers? Sumimasen, what are they? 1,200 yen. Hi. I think I'll take 5. Like, what if I take Dead or Alive, Devil May Cry, Ape Escape 3? 500 yen でいいですか? いいよ. If I take 5, I get 500 yen. Ratchet and Clank, and let's get the Kingdom Hearts. I have never played that game, but everyone tells me it's good, so you know. So let's go for the nicer copy over here, which is this one. All right, let's see if they're in there. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Ape Escape. Yup. Onegaishimasu. Thank you. There you go. Thank you. It's a nice little score at the flea market, ain't it? So far so good at the flea market. It's also really nice. It's not super hot and we get to just hang out and look for games. I think it's really cool. I think it's a really fun experience. I wasn't expecting a PlayStation haul from a place like this. Like, there's usually not that many games here, but when they do it, it's good. I put some Pioneer speakers that look really good. And we have this rice cooker. If y'all know about the rice cooker, y'all know about the rice cooker. Plays a little song when the rice is done, and it's really good. Bunch of cool stuff over here. Look at this McDonald's French fries. Whoa, this is a fan. This is the French fry fan. This is a French fry fan. Okay. All right. Cool. That lady's still setting up, so I think there's people still arriving. So we might hang out here for a little bit more, see if anything else pops up, right? すみません、これは？いくらですか？ 800? Okay. お願いします。Yeah, please.
Do you have paper bag?
No. Can I have a bag? Sure. Is that okay? Thank you so much. Oh, we actually found an out-of-print book. I usually don't do this, but that Pokemon book is worth quite a bit. I'll put up what they go for online, at least in Japan. It's an autobiography written by the creator of Pokemon, Mr. Satoshi, and I'm very happy that I have a copy of my own right now. That's really cool. Here's little Toy Story One Piece Tamagotchi minis. I don't know what these are. Got Tom as a tank engine Tomika, fire engine Tomika. We've got a One Piece comic. Interesting. Not stuff that I'm currently collecting, but interesting. Those ain't no Jordans. Those ain't no Jordans. Yo, it's the UFO cat plushie thing. 50 yen a piece for these tiny little Pokemon dolls. They look cool. It's got some Kamen Rider, Super Sentai, Pooh guy. There's also a lot of big piles of clothing, but I'm skipping those today. I got the Orange Cassidy shirt on. We're good. Ooh, I found a Tamagotchi. He's emptying it. There we go. Is this an original one? Bandai, yeah, made in China, yeah. I don't know if it works. I'll have to like clean this and change the battery. Just throw out a random DS Lite. Wow, that is clean-ish. And the Tamagotchi. We found another Tamagotchi in here. I might pick these up. Oh, I caught him unloading in the box. Yeah, we've got this a Sony affordable. This is a mini disc Walkman speaker system. Wait. I think this is really cool. Hold on. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a mini disc player, speaker system thing in this little, and then it plays it through the speakers. I don't have a mini disc player and I want one. それはこれでいくらですか？
お父さん確認してないのでわからないですよ。
はい。
ここにあるやつは。
ああ、わかる。はい。
大丈夫ですか？
はい。
でそしたらこれが600円、全部600円ですね。たまごっちも600円、600円、600円で。
600円で？
たまごっちが高いんですよね。こっちの方が。
はい。そう。
欲しい感じですか？
はい。たまごっちだけ。
たまごっちの方が高いので、たまごっちなかなか値段落としづらいです。こっちだったらまあまあまあ。
知らなかったたまごっちが高いだ。
そうなんですよね。
はい。うん。
あ、じゃあ1500円と1000円なんで間取って1200円ぐらいだったら出しますよ。それ以上ちょっと無理だな。
そうだね。I'll take a chance。1500円でいいだよ。いいです。よい
しょ。これ
ありがとうございます。ありがとうございました。1500 I think is an okay price. 2 Tamagotchi and a Nintendo DS Lite that just might be pretty good. It's still early in the morning, man. I'm out of catching deals. I didn't think I was gonna spend any money here, to be honest, but whew, we are good. Super Mario tote bag in the middle of all this other stuff. It's the English version too. I don't know, was Super Mario Brothers translated? I think it was just English, right? No, I think it's translated. Alright. The entirety of this building is completely empty. It's like a ghost town, but only this floor. Maybe it's just out of business and they just use this floor for the swap meet, but hey, I don't know what that's all about, but here we are. Alright, here we are in the liminal back rooms hallway of the building. There's nothing else out here. Well, what better place to check out my pickups for today? So this is the autobiography / story of how Satoshi made Pokemon, the guy that created Pokemon. And it's a bit of marketing, business, it's the whole story of how it came together. This is an out of print book and it goes for quite a bit. I can't stress that enough. And I found it for 800 yen. That's a really good score in my opinion. I've been holding out to get one because I didn't want to pay full price, but yeah, it's in Japanese. I'll put it up on the screen so you guys know what it is. Then, as far as games, I found a box of PS2 games. She let me have them for 100 yen a piece. We've got Ratchet and Clank over here for the PS2. I didn't have this one yet. I barely have any PS2 games, but I do have a PS2. Then we have Kingdom Hearts 2 for the PS2. Never played Kingdom Hearts, but I'm a huge Final Fantasy fan. I never cared for the Disney part of it. And people keep telling me it's good, so I might as well, right? Then, Dead or Alive 2 is another one that we scored. I like the Dead or Alive series a lot. I love fighting games, and this Tecmo game is super, super technical. And I like what they did with it. Then Devil May Cry 3 is a classic. I've played Devil May Cry 1 and 2. I don't know if 3 is good, but it's one of those things that's synonymous with this era of gaming, and I like it. Then we have Sarugetsu 3. It's called Ape Escape 3. I have 1, I think, and 2. And now I have the third one as well. And then for 1,500 yen, I found this white DS Lite. I don't know if it's good or not. It was super clean. There's not a scratch or anything on it. The screen might be yellowed. Worst case scenario, I'll swap out the screens, but I'm always looking for good DSs. And 2 Tamagotchis. He has this pink one. I don't know anything about Tamagotchis other than the Game Boy games that came out, which I did a short on. So I'm gonna look these up, clean them up. I might do a little refurb short video, whatever. Change these batteries, but hey, cool find. For 1,500 yen, I don't think that's a bad deal personally, but it is more than I would want to spend in the flea market. But I don't really run across these things, so I thought it was a good spend. So thank you guys so much for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that good stuff, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. I'm really out here in the back rooms. There's nothing here. I think this is the wrong floor. I'm out in the. I think I went out. I think I clipped into the back rooms. Oh no, I think this is the wrong floor. Look. I definitely clipped out into the back rooms. The elevator's gone. How do I get? Oh no. Yo, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. I'm super excited. So today we're gonna go to Surugaya, and these places are really fun to explore. The prices are not gonna be like super cheap because it's a specialty store. They kind of have anything you would want, from anime, trading cards, action figures, books, you name it, and especially retro games. So they don't always have retro games, but when they do, it's usually a really good and interesting selection. They have a lot more specific things like Mega CD, Sega Saturn, and stuff that you usually don't find at the Hard Off. There was a lot. I think I'm gonna split this video into 2 parts, so stay tuned and let's see what they have to offer. Let's go. And here we go, right off the bat, some Mega CD games. Ninja Warriors, a port of the arcade game, really cool. And Battle Fantasy, a medieval fantasy genre fighting game, pretty unusual. And there's Black Hole Assault, let's go. We've Black Hole Assault for the Mega CD, another fighting game. Then 7580, we've got Pop Full Mail. Then next to it, Echo the Dolphin CD, one of the better games for the Mega CD. I like the soundtrack, it's all enhanced and stuff. It's, yeah, a really good version, I like Echo. Unfamiliar with this one? The Third World War. A strategy game featuring Bill Clinton, I guess. Okay. Then Thunderhawk for the Mega CD, one of those 3D games. And Thunderstorm FX. It's a shooter on rails, but the background is a video. Then the CD version of Shining Force, cool little RPG. Then Seirei Shinsei Fei Area. Said that right on the first try, thank you very much. Sonic CD, can't go wrong. I like this version as well, just not a big Sonic fan.
Mega CD. 究極兵器メタルソニック、最速にして最強のライバル出現がソニックを熱く過激にする。過去へ未来へ、超音速アクションは時空をも超えた。Sonic the Hedgehog CD from Mega CD.
Daihoshiden, could not find a lot of information on this one. Then a very underrated game, Nobunaga and his Ninja Force, a great little shoot 'em up. Then Time Gal, a Dragon's Lair kind of full motion video game. Record of Lotus War, 3,000 yen, a cool little full motion video RPG. And Laughing Salesman, this is actually one of my favorite anime of all times. It's really cool. He's a salesman and he'll like grant you a wish, but then there's something terrible that happens and it's always something shady. The Nightlife of Kabukicho. This is a full motion video game based on it. It's really good, highly recommended. Then the classic Might and Magic 3 for 3,230 yen. Soul Feast, a great shoot 'em up, but really difficult. Magical Girl Silky. I didn't know a lot about this one, but it looked interesting. Same goes for Yumimi Mix. I'm not sure what this is. It's another full motion video game. Then Nostalgia 1907. Again, not sure what this one is, but that soundtrack is apparently really good. And a sequel to the classic Space Harrier 2. I never had a Mega Drive, but there's a lot of classics on here that I missed out on. Then the mech shooter hybrid, kind of a shoot 'em up type game, Assault Suit Linos. G-Loc Air Battle. I've actually owned a lot of copies of this game throughout the years, but I never played it. Then the sequel to Shining Force 2, another RPG for the Mega Drive. And here's a really cool shooter called Curse. Again, one of those really difficult ones, but look at that box art. Amazing. Really, really cool. Pit Fighter, notorious for not being that good. We move on from Pit Fighter. And Budokan, the martial spirit. I actually practiced kendo since I was like 14 years old, so this one's pretty interesting since it's like the only video game that features it. Dick Tracy, can't go wrong there. Bonanza Bros, I'm not sure what this is, but the gameplay looks interesting. Then we have Saint Sword for 5,000 yen. These Mega Drive games are not cheap. Super Hang-On, love this in the arcade with the old motorcycle. Then Dynamite Heady, another pricey one for 7,730. I love that they're just out there. Like Ghost and Goblins over here, it's just out on display, no glass section or anything. Really cool. Then people actually speedrun this. Hono no Tokyuji Dodge Danpei. And Marvel Land, another Namco classic for the Mega Drive. Then about 4,000 yen, 30 bucks, the tactical RPG Langrisser. Then Wonder Boy V5 in Monster World 3. Not sure what that is, but here we go. And Langrisser 2, another tactical RPG, the sequel. And Bare Knuckle 2, in my opinion, the superior beat 'em up. And Joe Montana Football also exists in Japan. Thunder Fox, a run and gun. Shadow Dancer. And this big-headed fighting game, Kageki. Interesting. Then one of my favorite arcade games, Columns. I love puzzle games, and this one actually has a lot of arcade machines. Then another difficult shooter, Whip Rush, but this one isn't that expensive at 4,000 yen. Then Valis 3 for 5,000 yen. And eSWAT, another really cool one. Then Echo 2, The Tides of Time in the West, and World of Illusion. This one you can actually play as Donald Duck, which I think is really cool. Then down to the 32X games. Yes, they have them. Star Wars Arcade. Full screen 3D game on the Genesis. Yes, sir. Afterburner, another full screen arcade game. Really, really cool. Bit pricey though. Then Doom. Not full screen and not a very good frame rate. I would avoid this one. Then Golf Magazine's 36 Great Holes starring Fred Couples. That's right, 36 of them. Then Virtua Racing Deluxe 32X. This one, it's actually a good port. I actually like this. And look at that cover art. That's look at those polygons. All right, let's get over to the Virtual Boy. We've got Bomberman, Panic Bomber, a puzzle game apparently. And Red Alarm, another game I know nothing about, but also have no intention to play because, I mean, look at that. I get a headache just looking at it.
T&E ソフトが送るバーチャルボーイの決定版レッドアラーム。
Then they got a Sega Saturn in the box for 5,000 yen, but it was pretty scuffed up and it wasn't in complete working order. The Christmas edition, 12,800, pretty cool. It's white. A Keyboard Mania controller. And this N64 is pretty good. It was only 2,000, 3,000 yen, but it had the foam and a controller, which this is a really good deal if you don't have an N64. No box. Then the Dead or Alive arcade stick, which didn't have a price, so I don't know. This Neo Geo stick was actually for the PS3. I thought it was for the Neo Geo, but I guess they made this. Then almost 4,000 yen, 26 bucks, a Mario Paint in the box. We recently found this for like 400 yen, so that was pretty nice to find. They had all kinds of arcade controllers up here. The Real Arcade Pro, this flight stick. They have this Kamba Pearl Arcade. These ones are really good because they use really high quality parts. Same as the Hayabusa, Hori's flagship arcade stick. Driving Force GT for the Gran Turismo series on PS2. Then they have the Hori Fighting Edge. Again, I'm not sure about the prices on these, but really cool that they have like all of these. I also missed the Sega Saturn one on the right. Then this Real Arcade Pro was 2,680. It's for the PS3, and I thought this was a really good price. If you're looking for an arcade stick, 2,600 yen is really good. Then Tokimeki Memorial 3, another game that I haven't played. It's one of those visual novels, and this is a special edition box of some kind. I'm not sure what's inside here. Then a loose Neo Geo CD, 4,980. I would have bought this if I was looking for one. I'm actually looking for a other Neo Geo solution, but not the CD because of the loading time. Now let's go to the Famicom. Pretty excited to see what they have here with all the selection that we've had so far. Let's see what they have for the good old Famicom. First up, Takeshi's Challenge. We all know this one. Pretty pricey so far. Now this one is pretty interesting. I used to have it. It's a computer board game, and they have an actual board game inside that works together with the Famicom cartridge. It's really interesting. If it was in better condition, I would have absolutely gotten this. Then the classic Kirby Adventure. And Gambare Goemon, the classic for the Famicom. Now this is the Wavejack series Holy Sword Psycho Caliber. Wavejack was a special line of Famicom Disk System games, and they put a bunch of stuff in there to kind of combat piracy. So you had to really go through it to look for clues to win the game. Some MS-DOS games had this as well back in the day, where you had like this circle thing that you had to look keys for and align them. It's a whole thing. Then Suguro Quest, another RPG, but this one is completely based on dice and the whole thing is a board game. Interesting concept. Jajamaru Ninpuchu, the Jajamaru series continues. Pretty cool little RPG for the Famicom as well. Sabaku no Kitsune. This one is a war strategy game, and yeah, they did not hold back with the cover art. You play as the Axis, and yeah. Then there's Battle Fleet for the Famicom, a maritime war strategy game with Pac-Man as your commander. Then Devilman for the Famicom. A lot of these games actually have fan translations, so I highly recommend you guys look them up. There's ROMs out there for all of these. Macross, the shoot 'em up mech hybrid game. Also really fun to find. Morio Senki Madara. This is one of those games that is also translated. Mario's Open Golf. Can't go wrong there.
皆様お待ちかね、マリオオープンゴルフの開幕です。5コース90ホール、熱い戦いが期待できそうですよ。ズバリ見どころはやはり審査用のアップ画面でしょう。つまり大アップ画面で興奮も大アップというところです。なるほど。ファミコンソフトマリオオープンゴルフ、それではじっくりお楽しみください。
Lunar Ball, play pool on the moon. That's a thing for the Famicom. Magical Tarurutokun, Fantastic World. I guess that's how you pronounce that. Then Neketsu Koha Kunyo-kun. I should cover these a bit more in depth sometime. It's essentially a whole universe with Kunyo-kun as the center, and there's a whole lot of games covering it. One of the games made it to the West as River City Ransom, but yeah, highly recommend you check out all of these series. They're very popular and they're very pricey sometimes as well. Then the classic Clu Clu Land for the Famicom. And we can't forget about Star Force, a really good shoot 'em up. There's not a lot of these on the Famicom, and this one is really good. Always run into this one as well, the Goonies. Really nice to see these games out on display. The games are not actually in there, but it's really cool. Like, sometimes a lot of these games are behind glass or whatever, but we get to really look at them now. like Twinbee for 5,500. That's a lot, but really fun game nonetheless. And here they have a couple of the Dragon Ball games. Dragon Ball Z, Goku Den. There's differences between all of these, but most of them are kind of like a board game with some card game elements added to it. And then there's fighting scenes, which are kind of automatic. They're really fun if you're into the Dragon Ball franchise, though. You can compare them to the early Budokai games, but without cool fighting mechanics, if that makes sense. Like, this one's a bit of a strategy game, except for this one, the OG Dragon Ball game, Shenron no Nazu. Highly recommend it. Then this is not an RPG, this is Dragon Spirit. It's a shoot 'em up, and you play as dragons. Then we have the classic Dragon Slayer 4, which is a bit more of a platformer than an RPG. And I've never played this one, Bird Week. It kind of looks like Fantasy Zone, but with actual birds. I'll have to check this out. Then another one of those odysseys I know nothing about, Mirai Shinwa Jarvis. Sure. Then this is one of those oddities. It's a visual novel type game, and it's pretty cool. I've played a bit of it, and the Japanese isn't too difficult actually. Hercules 2, I played the first one. I don't know about this one. It also looks drastically different in terms of cover art. Good old Pachio-kun, the pachinko game, but it has an overworld. The classic Exerion, the shoot 'em up for the Famicom. Speaking of classics, Elevator Action, really fun little spy game, and Atlantis.
残すチャンスは6回。敵は気にせずジャンプに集中する。
これ無理やな。右だな。もう一個右に乗らんかった。よし。じゃあ何これ。怖い。足りない。
Then one of Scruffy's favorite, Kid Dracula. Boulder Dash, always a fun time. And this one is interesting. It definitely went into my maybe pile. Magmax, a shoot 'em up hybrid mech game, and it usually goes for a bit more. US Championship V-Ball, which is kind of a volleyball game. It's really cool. Look at the background. Then we've got Konami's YY World for 2,000 yen. And Labyrinth, another really cryptic game. Rampart for 1580, and the disc system version of Zelda. What a classic. Then Bomber King, another one of those games you constantly run into, especially in Japan. And for whatever reason, down here they had a selection of American NES games. Now I don't know if these prices were good or not, but I found them too interesting to not go through. We have Kings of the Beach, Ski or Die. I have no idea what American NES games are worth, but let me know in the comments if these are good finds or not. I always wonder how these found their way all the way over to Japan. I think someone just brought them with them and then went back. So it turns out they did have a glass section and the Blockbuster exclusive Hagane, which is just a regular game in Japan, just pretty expensive. And I'm not sure why some of these games were expensive, some of them weren't. Like, the prices weren't that different than the games that we just found. I think they didn't have the boxes, so that's why they were here. We found another Rat World and some more American games, Captain Skywalk and Tiger Headache. Again, not too expensive compared to the other games, so pretty strange. Then Uchu Kebitain, SDF, and 35,000 yen for Castlevania. Did not know that was so expensive. Then some more premium games, Bloody Wolf, Cotton for the PC Engine CD. Cotton, it's always been an expensive game. Then Mado Monogatari 1, 2, 3 for the PC 98. Pretty rare, but fun to find PC 98 games. Then Elemental Master for Mega Drive, and 400 bucks for True Lies. Holy crap. What? I don't know if True Lies rare? Let me know in the comments, because I have no idea why this game would be like 400 bucks. It does look interesting. I definitely want to play it now. And not to be overlooked, Neo Geo, 3 games hidden down here. We have King of Fighters 99. I like how King of Fighters only uses 4 buttons. I had King of Fighters 2013 on Steam. I played that a lot. It was a really fun game. I like the pixel art graphics, but completely upscaled. We've got World Heroes 2 Jet, and yeah, I don't know, fighting game, Neo Geo. They all kind of look the same, don't they? Then King of Fighters 2000, again, high-res pixel art, really beautiful looking game. Love the backgrounds in this. And not to forget some DS games. I want to try to go into DS games a bit more because I'm a big fan of the console. So let's start. We've got Ni no Kuni the Jet Black Mage. I think this is a Japanese exclusive, but you're seeing the footage of a fan translation. And the big thing about DS games is these big boxes are always pretty fun and they're eye-catching. big boxes. The boxes, they're, I don't know, this is a fighting game. Cooking Mama 2. This is one of those games that is pretty famous, but never played it. Same with Lucky Star Moe Drill, not familiar with this at all, but again, a big box. And these are the games that always catch my attention. Atelier Annie, loving that art style. And Pokemon Battle and Get Typing. Always worth it to look into these peripheral corners because look at that Light Boy. I had the Worm Light as a kid, but this Light Boy in the box for $25.80, that's such a great little peripheral thing to have. It's in the box, it's so cool. Then this really caught my attention. I really regret not getting this. This is the Let's TV Dragon Ball Z GT Scouter Battle Experience. So what this is it's a scouter, and you use it to aim at your TV, and then you can just do a Kamehameha in Dragon Ball. This is amazing. It's a plug and play little thing. And can't forget Konami's Hyper Beam wireless controller. Before 8-bit do, we had Konami's Hyper Beam. This thing sucks. It's not good unless you have like a perfect line of sight with your TV, I don't know. So yeah, there you have it. I love these places. They're so much fun to explore. They're really big. They just kind of have everything, so I could spend hours and hours just exploring. Hit that like button if you liked the video, hit that dislike button if you didn't like it, and subscribe to the channel, Airplane. Fortunately, there is so much footage. I'm gonna split this up into 2 episodes, so please check out the next one. And yeah, see you guys next time. New video will be up next Friday. I release videos every week, so hit that subscribe button to get notified. And thank you guys so much for watching. Peace. Alright, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. This is my friend Okawari TV, and today we're in Nakano Broadway. Nakano Broadway is kind of a big mall that started in what, the 70s?
Yeah, about 70s, 60s.
So there's a bunch of like shops in there. There's anything from like anime figures to retro games. So when Okawari is not out giving out tours to the Japanese nightlife and izakayas, he has a Instagram page where he's all about Pokemon cards and collectibles. So he's gonna show us around to some of his favorite card shops, and then we're also gonna go check out some of the retro game shops that we can find here in Nakano Broadway.
Yep.
Let's go. You excited?
Let's do it.
I'm hyped.
Ready, let's go.
All right, let's go.
Oh.
All right, first retro game store over here. Let's see what they have. Their outside looks pretty interesting. They got Big Heat, Super Famicom, Metal Max returns. Don't see that one often. And then they got a twin Famicom in the box. I have this exact twin Famicom, but not in the box. And not for $24,000. That's crazy. Their prices are up there, but like for a store like this, that's something you would expect. Let's get inside, see what they have. I love their Famicom wall. They do have quite the selection. Let's try to find ones that we usually don't. Oh, the Goonies 2. $780 is not bad for the Goonies 2. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. So they have Akira. It's kind of cool. It's more of a visual novel than like a game, but $24.80 is a lot. Oh, Urban Champion. This is the game where you just beat the crap out of each other underneath a building. This is so cool. I didn't know this was out for the Famicom. I thought it was like an NES game. I at least thought it had a different name, like River City Ransom. They got both versions of Devil World. These are one of these is the re-release. But yeah, it's like 100 yen different, but $680 and $580 is not terrible for these. This is hard off prices. Like actually, I think they're beating hard off with some of these. Sky Destroyer. You know, kid named Sky is shaking in his boots. Alright, Super Momotaro Densetsu. This is, I keep mispronouncing this one every game and I finally got it right. That's the cool thing about the Famicom. Like, they're grouped by these different ones. I guess you can see like Bandai, they had their own versions of these cases. And then Konami over here, they had these boxy looking ones. This is Goonies 2. Like, this is the original Nintendo ones. Donkey Kong Jr. for 480, that's not too bad. And here you can see Namco's version of it. They have a little Namco and a...
Alright, so this is the first shop I like to show people. Got everything from like Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, all that stuff. Even Magic the Gathering. This is like their wall of Pokemon cards.
That's crazy.
All this stuff right here.
They got every generation.
Yeah. These are all like the old packs, so they have in the old pack corners.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So like you see the back logo, that's how the old Pokemon cards used to
The
look
OG
like.
starter decks too.
Oh yeah. This one's sealed in its original packing. It's like 50,000 yen.
Oh, 50,000 yen.
You got all the new ones on the bottom too. All the new sets.
I always wondered what these things are. They're worth a lot. And they came, like this one's like 25,000. I think they came with like bubble gum or like something back in the day. Slam Dunk over here. Yu Yu Hakusho. All the OG anime cards. Also, what's up with your back?
It flashes.
So here we have these auction boxes, and essentially what this is real life eBay. You can rent these and then you put your stuff in it and then the clerk will sell it. So if you can see, they're all individually priced.
Yeah.
And some of these have cards, some of these have action figures, some of these have a bunch of stuff. Are you a big One Piece guy?
Not too much, to be honest.
I started the series after the Netflix one. Like
Yeah.
I saw the Netflix live action one.
Yeah, me too. I saw it. I really liked the live action, but I haven't started like watching One Piece for it yet.
I mean,
it's a lot
that's a big commitment. I love this Chainsaw Man figure. Still haven't seen Chainsaw Man, but I love how it looks.
I've seen it. Oh look, they got a first edition Machamp.
Oh, there we go.
English for $1,300 basically.
We got more cards over here. This is, I'm pretty, like, I'm not really into newer packs.
So this box is 25,000 yen.
Okay.
So.
But this one, it says, okay, 25,000 yen. I have a couple of those. These go hard. These are pretty cool. They're unpainted. I guess it's like part of the movie. I haven't seen One Piece Red yet, but it's
I haven't either, yeah.
They're really cool.
Good.
Yeah, these Akira gachas, man, they've been around forever because they don't make them anymore. But if you find them for a good price, they're hard. They're good. They got every Lego figurine over here. That's crazy. They're numbered too.
That is dope, actually. Oh, it's cool. Like the little stand they're on.
Yeah.
It's like set up that way. Oh, they have like Disney. Everything's Disney, I think, mostly.
They got the original ones in the back. Those are probably expensive. Like you see the astronaut and the knight. That's the OG Lego one. And back to the retro games. This time we're in the Mega Drive section where we have DJ Boy for 3,480. I like DJ Boy. It's a great little beat 'em up type game. Then look at this packaging that they have. This plastic shell around it, it allows me to pick up the game, look at the condition, turn it around, see it from all angles, and it still protects the game. Like, you know it's going to be in the condition that you find it. It's also so much more fun to browse through than just looking at everything through this glass case that no one's going to open because it's so ridiculously expensive and out of reach. Then Super Hang-On over here, absolute classic, great price, great game. And then look at that, for 2780 you can get this great shoot 'em up, Dai Senpu, known to us as Twin Hawk for the Mega Drive, absolute classic, highly recommend this one. And at 2780 I don't think it's that expensive, especially for a shoot 'em up, considering how a lot of these shoot 'em ups are so up there in price, right? Then again, affordable shoot 'em up, Whip Rush, very, very difficult one, but you know, aren't they all? As much as I love playing these, there's absolutely no chance that I get anywhere in these games without infinite continues or putting the arcade machine on free play mode. And here we have Vermilion, another RPG, which is, I think it's a good RPG, but definitely play it in English if your Japanese language skills aren't there yet, especially reading. This is one of my favorite shops out here in Nakano Broadway. Obviously, if you look at my shirt, this is their wrestling shop. So half of the store is dedicated to Kinnikoman, and then the other side over here is completely dedicated to vintage wrestling stuff. So we've got figures, we've got actually most of originally ring-worn tiger masks, and a bunch of other wrestlers, and this is really excited. It's really excited. Let's go inside and see what they have over here.
Let's go.
We got Rowdy Piper over here. This is cool to get a tiger mask Omikuji for luck in your life. Old wrestling magazine,
tiger
masks, DVDs, like from all over the place. So this is WrestleMania.
All WrestleMania right there. They got
old WrestleMania. We've got some New Japan, some All Japan, WrestleMania 21.
Survivor Series too. Damn.
Basically everything that you're looking for, they got it. And it's always different because they buy stuff too, right?
They even got like the old figurines from like the early SmackDown era.
That's true.
Yeah.
Those are classic.
Raw.
Right, so this is what I was talking about, all the old wrestling masks. No Rey Mysterio, unfortunately, but these are all Japan, ring-worn, either Lucha Libre mask. But like over here, we've got the Kinnikuman, which is the anime, and he's got a bunch of these masks because there's wrestlers based on him. We've got some over here. It's really cool to see. If you're a fan of pro wrestling, this is the shop. Look at this one, 99,000 yen. These are crazy expensive. Let's go to the other side and check out these muscle figures. So this is what I was talking about. This is Kinikeshi, which is like eraser little toys that you used to get in vending machines in the 80s. America had these. They're called Muscle Bros or Muscle with like, it was an abbreviation or something like that. I'm not familiar with those, but here you can buy a giant bag for 2,800 yen. And these are all commons, and then some of these individual ones here, they go for a crazy amount of money, and they pick them out and they put them on the wall here. But yeah, these little eraser figure things, right? They're like mass produced, so there's a million of them.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna collect something that's like affordable, this would be it. But you know, as a wrestling fan, I think I should, but who's gonna have space?
You can't actually use these actual erasers, can you?
I think they would make bad erasers, but it's also like, because they're made like a bit more stiff to keep the shape.
Yeah.
A lot of these toys, if you can see, they're like wrestling related. So these are figures from Kinnikuman. That are, like Kinnikuman is an anime that's heavily wrestling inspired. Yeah. He's essentially a wrestler. It's you love it or hate it. It's not for everyone. But then his old figures are over here. But essentially, like I know this one. This is from the Genuine Friendship muscle collection that they used to have a while back, and these are pretty cool. But these are new ones, like they still make stuff for this. This is from the Super Nintendo era. It's 16,500.
That's how expensive.
That's crazy. F-Zero Night League, real racing simulation game. It's just cars. This is such a disappointment if you buy this and he's thinking it's going to be some cool Super Nintendo
It's literally just a board game.
Yeah. Then back at the retro game store, we found a boxed Famicom section with Devil World for 1980. Not bad. Dokuganryu Masamune from Namcod, a strategy game that's pretty cool but relatively unknown. And can't have a Famicom collection without good old Top Gun, which apparently is not as difficult as the angry video game nerd made it out to be all those years ago. Then here we have Afterburner, which, impressive as it is, never came out in the West officially. There is a Tengen version, of course, that we know, and this was later worked back into this release by Sunsoft, which is pretty impressive. I think it's really cool that we even have Afterburner on a Nintendo console, and especially the Famicom, eh? So these days you're better off playing any other port, but really cool that this exists and was made back in the day. And unfortunately a bit on the expensive side, but definitely a classic Clue-Clue-Land. Really good condition box, but yeah, a bit on the pricey side. Then Quarth. Apparently Quarth is controversial on the internet. Some people really hate this game, some people really love it. It's a shoot 'em up and it's like Tetris, and I don't know, why do people hate this? It's such a good game. Then Dragon Buster, again a Napcot classic, love these plastic cases. Then a whole line of Famista Baseball, 91, 92 and 93, really cool to see them lined up. And this is a fun one, Pachinko Daisakusen 2, it's a pachinko game that you play with the little controller. And Fighting Golf, there's no fighting, it's just golf. That's it, it's a golf game.
If you feel like you want to take a chance of winning things like a PS5, Switch, Pokemon cards.
It says 2,000 yen gacha?
So right here. So I'll show you how to do. So you put in 2,000 yen. By the way, these are all the winners that have won something on there. And literally, it's going to be 2,000 yen. It can be anything from a PS5.
What if you get a 2,000 yen sticker?
Oh, I got a B.
What does that mean?
From one of these, a B rank. Oh, I won a game.
For 2,000 yen, Monster Hunter Rise?
That is Monster.
So Monster Rise is definitely worth more than 2,000 yen. I think most Switch games start at 3,000-4,000. I have it on Steam. It's pretty good.
これだけですね。
Bro, imagine winning a PS5 on camera.
That would have been good. ありがとうございました。
There you go. The game wasn't in there. That's pretty cool. You just got a Switch game for 2,000 yen. That's like a crazy good deal. Then let's take a look back at the retro game Sonic Jam for the Sega Saturn. They had quite a bit of Sega Saturn games, so let's go through some of them. We've got Sonic R. This is a really cool. I'm not a big Sonic fan, but I played this game and it is really fun. Like it's definitely worth a try. Then Dodonpachi, again for the Saturn, but disc only. You don't really see a lot of disc only games in Japan, but this one is definitely worth having, even if it's just a disc. That price still matches it, but hey, it's Dodonpachi, man, the legendary shoot 'em up. Again, one of those really difficult games, but absolutely a game worth having in your collection. Then another game absolutely worth trying, if only for the low price, Mobile Suit Gundam Side Story 2. And Devil Summoner Shin Megami Tensei, again a Dreamcast game. This is a visual novel type game. It's text heavy, so really try to get the English version if you can. Then Virus, a sort of a point and click adventure. Definitely wouldn't call this a import friendly game by any means, but if you can get your hands on the English version, it's worth a try. Then an RPG series that I keep running into, but I'm just not familiar with, Langrisser 3. I hope there's a English version of this, or at least a fan translation, because the more I look these up, the more they just seem intriguing for me to play. Like 2D RPGs on the Saturn just look really, really good in my opinion. Then in the same boat we have Black/Matrix, another isometric RPG. Again, looks really cool. I think this is more of a tactical RPG. And of course, Puyo Puyo-san has to be one of my favorite versions of this game. And this really Studio Ghibli type looking game, I have no idea what this is, but look at that, look at those graphics. This looks super interesting. And ending with Dragon Force, a army type RPG with, again, these Saturn graphics, man. Here's another one of these auction boxes. There's a bunch of these all over the place, and they're all just always fun to look at because you can find everything. So this is another one. He's got a One Punch Man in the back and a bunch of figures in the front. So here's someone is selling their collection, I guess.
And they just leave it there.
Yeah. No, I guess he has a box that he's gonna fill out. But this is from the Crane games. So this is pretty cool. This is the original gacha line of these old Pokemon. 2800. So these are actually vintage. Not vintage, but they're actually from like the 2000s. This is pretty cool, like old Zelda. This is almost like 5,000 yen. We got
Tifa.
Tifa over there.
Figure right there.
Then it's time for Dreamcast Shutoku Battle. We found this on the Super Nintendo, but apparently this is a super long line of games and they're really good. I'm a big fan of this series. If you're into cars, drifting, Japanese cars and whatnot, this is it. Like, it really reminds me of the Wanga Midnight arcade game series, and they really have that Dreamcast feel to it. Then we have Cul-de-Sac 2. I have no idea what this is, but it seems to be a board game / RPG type isometric game. But I do know what this is. Guilty Gear X for the Dreamcast. I played this a lot on the PC and I even used the keyboard. Could you imagine that?
This is like their most famous store here.
This is where they have like all the 50s toys and the tin cans and stuff.
Yeah, like all the old school collectibles. They're worth like so much money. Like this right here in the front. This Ultraman is just like
385,000 for... Bro, I'm sure there's replicas of this. These old cars, like this is where, like back in the 50s, correct me if I'm wrong, but this is where most of the Western toys came from, right? They came from Japan. And then these were those toys that I guess they also sold domestically. Another really cool thing that they have here is a store that's completely dedicated to animation cells. So I'll take you through the store right now. These are original sketches and cells that they would use in traditional animation. Like some of these are from the 80s, some of these are from the 90s, and pretty rare even. And it surprised me. Like some of these were like $10, $20. They really weren't that expensive. Now, of course, these aren't going to be like Dragon Ball or any of these like super famous anime, but there was a different store that had all like the really, really good and expensive ones, but they didn't allow cameras, so I didn't film in there. But this was just really fun to see, and it was really cool to see all these artists have their original artwork and animation cells that were actually used in TV production in the 90s and 80s and even 2000s. So we're about to hit this store called Mandarake Galaxy. It's one of the most extensive retro game stores that I've ever seen. So I'm gonna skip that and I'm gonna do that to the next video because otherwise this video would be like 2 hours long. So look out for that one in the future, and I'll keep this one for the next video. Look at that. That's crazy. Just the window alone. Look at this giant Shenlong for 80,000 yen. That's actually worth that. I mean, look at it. It's a giant sculpted thing. Then can't forget about the Super Famicom, of course. Here is Front Mission, a Japanese exclusive, but there is a fan translation for this. It's a really good military strategy type game. And here is Metal Max 2. We found Metal Max Final before. This is a RPG, but it's in the style of Mad Max, so it's all mechanical and cars, and it's pretty interesting. It's a pretty unique concept. And another game that I glance over sometimes, but I really wanted to highlight since they had all three, is the Romancing Saga series. It's a pretty good RPG series. It's on the Super Famicom, and download a fan translation, slap that into your EverDrive, and you'll absolutely not regret it. I like it. I like these a lot. I played the first one. I still got to beat the second and third one. Then we have some loose boxes, an uncommon sight in hard offs or book offs, but common in stores like this. It's why I like to go to these places sometimes. Really happy to find them. They're not junk. They're in great condition, right? So absolutely worth looking at. And also worth looking at is Dragon Slayer. What an RPG beast the Super Famicom is, hey. And there's the Great Battle, a beat 'em up for the Super Famicom, but it has like all these characters. So there's Kamen Rider, there's Ultraman, there's all these Gundams, like the smaller versions of the Gundams. And it's a pretty fun little playthrough. It's one of those games you would seek out being a Japanese only game, right?
So this is my shop. I always come here all the time.
I like that they have every generation of cars. This is so cool. Like I have a lot of these. Like I have this V-Star, I have this V-Star.
It's pretty good. It's a good price right now to buy.
I think I have one of these. Still, no, I cracked it. I had one of these, but I opened it. 22,000 yen for, that's a good price, I guess, as far as the market goes.
Like $150.
I'm not happy about it, but what are you gonna do, you know?
And then in here, it's nothing but hollows. So 160,000 yen, you get all those cards with hollows in them.
Are these like prizes for winning the championship?
They're like given to like people who like enter the tournament.
Oh, like attendees?
Yeah.
This is 2015, 2017, 2019, 2018 Pokemon tournaments.
Yeah.
These ones are so cool. Do you know what these are?
Yeah, the Pikachu with the Rayquaza.
There's a Mario one as well.
Yeah.
Man, you remember when we like played with these without sleeves in school?
Oh my god.
We just like we like fought it.
I don't even know where mines are.
People would trade like one of these like 9,000 cards for like another crappy one because it was like cooler and we didn't know. So let's take a look at this store's handheld section. They had quite a bit. Here's a Wonder Swan and a GBA that I didn't recognize the shell. I think it's official, but it looks like one of those newer ones. Then a 4,500 yen Game Boy Color. That's not bad considering some of the Akihabara ones I've seen go for like 10,000 yen. You are bad at homework, so Doraemon will help you in Doraemon's Quiz Boy 2. Dragon Quest Monsters, really cool. I love RPGs in a smaller format, right? On the Game Boy Color like this. They're just so cozy to play. I don't know. Then Donkey Kong 2001 or Donkey Kong Country on the Game Boy Color. An amazing port of this game. Absolutely give it a shot. Considering they took all these 3D renders and this giant game from the Super Nintendo and scaled it all down and packed it into a Game Boy Color cartridge, I don't know, it's just definitely something that's worth trying. If only from a technological standpoint, how they managed to pull this off, I don't know, it's impressive. The original Kirby's Dream Land for the Game Boy is 3,780. I gotta say, these are not cheap games by any means, but it's fun to see them. Considering it's just a different selection, like Wizardry and Twinbee here. These are games that you usually don't find in your average thrift store. These are more like specialized games that collectors would look for. Not Super Mario Land, of course. This is a super common game, but 5,000 yen, oof. Then Saga, the Final Fantasy Legends series. Again, RPGs on the Game Boy, scaled down. Can't get me enough of that. Animal Breeder 2, I don't know what this is. I think it's just a game where you raise animals. You get one in a crystal ball and then you raise it like a Tamagotchi. Muscle Ranking Game Boy 3. This one is based on one of those challenge TV shows that we had in Japan. Cross Hunter, another RPG that I would love to try, but I don't have and don't really know anything about. This is another one of those stores that would get me to go here instead of Akihabara. These are magazines, and not just any magazines. This is how manga or comics are traditionally distributed in Japan. There's a weekly, monthly, depending on the magazine, issue, and it would have one chapter of a comic. And if it's popular enough, the comic gets its own release and its own book and whatever. But before that, it comes out in a magazine like this. There's Shonen Jump, there's other ones, and almost all of your favorite manga originated in a magazine like this. And what makes a store like this so special, these go all the way to the 70s. Like, these are old. Some of them are hundreds of dollars, and some of them are like $500 to $1,000 depending if it's like the first appearance of any character, just like comics are in the West, right? So yeah, an absolute gem of a store if you're into Japanese pop culture in any way. All right, there you have it. Thank you so much for your time today, man.
Of course, brother.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's so you come here often? You live pretty close, right?
Yeah, I live in Nakano, so I come here whenever I can.
All right.
Almost every day.
Almost every day.
Almost.
See what they got. Especially with these auction boxes, you'll never know what kind of cool stuff you're gonna find, right?
No, definitely.
All right, so if you guys like this, check out Okawari TV on Instagram if you guys want to book a bar tour, or he does all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah, custom tours, whichever you guys need.
Your Pokemon page is?
PokeHearts.
PokeHearts. I'll put both in the description.
Yeah, but thank you for having me. Thank you for letting me show you around.
Definitely. I had a really good time today. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button if you liked the video. Hit that dislike button if you didn't. And be sure to hit the subscribe. Check out Okawari's channels, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Alright, good morning everyone. It is Saturday morning, and you know what time it is. It's time for the flea market, baby. Let's go. And welcome back to a beautiful Sunday morning at the flea market here in Tokyo, Japan. This is, of course, the Oi Racecourse Flea Market. A lot of people have been asking me where this is. Well, here you go. It's not a big secret. This place is actually on Google Maps. And as you can see, it looks like it's very sunny, but because it's later in the season and summer is behind us, it is absolutely a perfect temperature to be doing this. It was a great day, and let's see what we can find. All right, so before we continue, I'd like to ask you guys something. There's no sponsor, don't worry about it, but YouTube has kind of stopped showing my videos for whatever reason. I just kind of stopped having the impressions that I used to overnight. I think it's because I was denied for monetization. I'm reapplying soon, and hopefully that'll get resolved. But for now, if you guys could help me out, please check out the playlist that I'm linking in the description so you guys can check out all my previous videos, especially the one before this. It could use some love. And yeah, let's continue. Now, I spy with my little IA PlayStation 1 pile. This is G Generation F, a SD Gundam game. Now, SD Gundam stands for Super Deformed. That means the Gundams are smaller and, well, you know, deformed. That's just how they call them. And this is a strategy game. And what's fun about this one is it has a lot of stories with campaigns from almost every Gundam series up to the making of this game. So it's pretty fun if you can read Japanese, of course. Then next to it we have Thousand Arms, a isometric RPG for the PlayStation. Fun times. And Million Classic, which is pretty funny because we're actually at a race course right here. Jantaku Boy, a Game Boy Mahjong game that's pretty fun and relatively unknown, I think. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, or just Phoenix Wright 3 for the Game Boy Advanced. And Pocket Densha, another one that I really regret didn't picking up. The reason I didn't pick these up was because that they were pretty much empty boxes. I think there might have been a game inside, but they definitely felt way too light. So I didn't want to take the chance. Now here's a fun little stall that you find at the flea market sometimes. This guy's selling bonsai trees, and I just wanted to show how the flea market is so varied in stuff that you can find, right? There's a vintage toy stall right across from him. He had all of these old Godzilla, Mickey Mouse, really from the 60s, 70s, all the way up to the 90s. And this guy had all of these metal signs. You find these at Nakano Broadway, which we went to in my previous video. But his prices were definitely about half of what you can find them for there. They're really fun. They're pretty simple old signs, but really cool to decorate your house with. Now here's a little box of cart-only games. This is Ganbare Goemon 2 Super Scuffed. And yeah, fun to find these. Let's go through them. Voltron, another classic for the Famicom. Mach Rider, a racing game that I'm actually still looking for. And Road Fighter, another one of those classic Konami arcade titles for the Famicom. Then X's, it's a shoot 'em up with weirdly shaped background. It's got all of these hexagons. And here's Espa Adventure Corps, a game that I don't know anything about, but looks really fun. We've talked about this one before, Famicom Jump Hero Retsuden, a absolute must play if you're into the Jump comics. And B-Wing, another one of those Famicom shoot 'em ups that's really fun but really difficult. Here's a Street Fighter 2 for the Super Famicom. And when I asked the seller about these, he wanted like 400 or 500 yen for each, which is way too much for absolutely trashed cards like this. Here's Atlantis, no Nazu. They're good, they're fun games, but look at the state on these. It's got marker on it. And in Indo, The Way of the Ninja, a fun little RPG on the Super Famicom. But yeah, again, really like dirt, scratches. I wouldn't even know if these played. Look at this art type. It's an absolute tragic condition, but still fun. If they were like 100 yen, I would have probably snagged them. Maybe 200-300 yen for some of these. But yeah, here's Ozumo 2 for the N64. This one is fun. It's actually a really fun little N64 exclusive for Japan. Finishing off with Populous, a strategy game that's in a book. This is one of those guys that just wins crane games and sells the prizes at the flea market, which is a great way to do it because I would be spending a lot more than this if I were to actually play the crane games, because I'm just really terrible at them. But here's some One Piece ones that just came out. This Beyond the Level edition of like this One Piece character was 10,000 yen. That's so much money. But considering this one just came out and you can't buy these anywhere else, I guess it's a good deal. Now browsing through some of these tarps on the inside section of the flea market, a Tekken 5 arcade stick for the PlayStation 2. I've actually been looking for a PlayStation 1/PlayStation 2 arcade stick, and this one looked to be pretty good. He asked 500 yen for it, which I guess is a no-brainer. So I had to check it out, right? Let's open it up. And yeah, everything seems to be in it. This thing was yellowed and it was not in mint condition at all, but I like to mod arcade sticks. I have a 8BitDo older arcade stick that I still use almost daily because it syncs to the Super Nintendo wireless receiver and stuff. So yeah, everything seems to be in good condition, but now I have the trouble of carrying this giant thing in this tiny bag. He didn't have any other bags for the rest of the day. It's still the beginning of the flea market, so yeah. Let's look at this table as I try to balance my camera in one hand and this giant unfortunate arcade stick in the other one. There are some Godzilla figures. Now these are a dime a dozen. You can find these almost everywhere and they're so affordable, and it's a really good time to be a Godzilla fan, especially when you're in Japan. Really fun to find these all the time. Now here's a fun little thing to find that you can't find anywhere else. Not even Hard Up has this kind of stuff. These are some Pokeballs, and next to it are a assortment of bags that were basically given out with promotional items. So like when you go to a new Pokemon movie or a Pokemon event, you would get like a card or a figure in this bag, and they just had the bags. Now it wouldn't be a flea market episode without finding a box of bootleg stuff. This is pretty fun. It's a box of Pikachu figures, I guess, with a mix of Japanese and Chinese text on it. It was 800 yen. Here's a table full of American G.I. Joe figures. I don't know what these go for. I don't know if these are rare or not, but they're fun to find all the way here in Japan, right? I guess they sold them here as well. Now this, alright, this is a remote control toilet. I guess it rides around. I actually found this. Yeah, the lid opens with the remote, and I guess you can drive it around too. This would be more considered a art piece than anything else. He had crazy prices on like the worst condition consoles imaginable, but hey, you never know what you're gonna find at the flea market. Maybe someone will pick this PS3 up. Now, as a giant Boss Coffee aficionado, I swear I can't get enough of these little cans of sweet, addictive coffee. You hate it or love it, but here's a Boss Coffee promotional t-shirt. You can't buy these in any store. You have to like get points by buying coffee and do a whole thing, but really cool to find this at the flea market. Of course, it's not going to be my size, being a 6'4" man in Japan, and that comes with its downsides, but fun to find these stuff, right? cool little console TV. I'm sure someone would want to lug this home. And Ridge Racer Type 4, he had this in a box full of other assortment stuff, and when I asked him how much it was, he straight up hit me with 1,000 yen, which is an insane price for PS1 games in general, let alone a common game like this that you could find for a couple hundred yen. The disc was all scratched up, but it was all there. But yeah, definitely an indication of how the flea market is starting to get more and more popular, which means the prices go up. Unfortunate, but hey, I can't complain since I'm putting this on the internet as well. Then this family was selling their entire Wii Fit console bundle, which at 2,000 yen, I would have 100% bought this because I like Wii Fit and I like the Wii, and I still need a Wii, especially because I want to mod one with all the cool homebrew stuff that you can do with the Wii these days. But she said the disc wasn't working, and on a Wii, they're so common and so not expensive that if I were to buy one, then I would want one with at least working condition, right? Because the games are so cheap. The Wii, I really want to get more into the Wii. I never had one growing up, but it's a great little console and definitely has some bangers on it. Speaking of bangers on the Wii, Taiko no Tatsujin Super Goka Edition, coming with its own little drum set and all that good stuff. It's good. This was on the Wii as well, and yeah, definitely one of those games that you could be getting for pretty cheap, 2,000 yen. They also had this cool little Kirby figure in the box next to it. Now this is why it's always worth to go through some of these guys that are selling signs and poster. This is a Star Ocean, the second story poster. 500 yen was a bit much for me, but it's a cool little poster, and it had both sides. Would have snagged it if it was a bit cheaper because I do like decorations. Not really rare, but it is uncommon to find this in the box, a Wii U premium set. But as a rule, I just don't pick up disc-based systems because they're just never working, especially at the flea market. Same goes for these PlayStation 1s. Fun to find, but it's just too much of a risk at the flea market. You gotta treat this stuff as if it's junk and it just doesn't work, right? Especially considering it's all outside. Now this was pretty fun, a CD Burger. It's a CD player, but I guess they just called it CD Burger. It's from Casio. And another box of Game Boy games. Let's go through them. This is Baseball, Bomberman GB2. A lot of these were in pretty poor condition, and he was asking a solid 500 per game, and it's still worth it to go through it at that price because some games go for a lot more and you just have to find them, right? Here's Alleyway, a Arkanoid type game. Famista, I love the Famista baseball series. They're really fun on multiple consoles. Bomberman Max, a Bomberman game for the Game Boy Color. And Yu Yu Hakusho, based off of the popular anime. F1 Race, one that I'm still looking for, but not for the prices that he was asking. And Ring Rage, a wrestling game for the Game Boy. It's not bad, to be honest. Chibi Maruko-chan 2, no idea what this is, but it looked fun. I guess it's one of those old animes. And Solar Striker. Now this is exactly what I was talking about. For 500 yen, Solar Striker is a good deal, so I ended up picking this one up. And there you go. Like I said, I bought Solar Striker for the Game Boy. Super happy with it. I've been playing it a lot actually. It's a shoot 'em up that just looks fantastic on this modded Game Boy. I can't be happier with this. It's always worth it to find these games for 500 yen. That's about what it's worth on Mercari or the internet. I didn't mind because at the end of the day, you gotta ask yourself, am I getting 500 yen worth of fun out of this? And that's absolutely the case. I'm gonna try to find some of the more hidden flea markets these days because, as I said, the weather's getting better and better every day. It's not so super hot anymore. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button if you liked the video. Hit that dislike button if you disliked it. Don't forget to watch that playlist, and appreciate you guys. See you guys next time. Peace. Hi, what's up everyone? Welcome to today's video. We are back in Tachikawa, and in case you don't know, this is part 2 of our Tachikawa adventure. The store was so big, I wanted to split it up into 2 parts. This is the final part. So before we start, thank you guys so much for watching my previous video. It's a iceberg video where I go into all kinds of games that did not leave Japan. So far, I tried something new and you guys have been responding very positive to all of it. So thank you guys so much for watching that. And let's continue to the video. And welcome back to part 2 of my Tachikawa adventure. We're gonna dive right into the N64 section. Super excited about it. Look at all those covers. Look at all those boxes. I can't wait to get them all Maybe not today, but at one point. So we're starting off with 007 GoldenEye. Kind of an uncommon game in Japan. It's always on the high side of the price, and look at that. You're actually watching the game running on an emulator called 1964, and I just wanted to shed some light on this. You see, with some tweaks and bells and whistles to the emulator, you can actually run this game in full 1080p and 60 frames per second. And the best part, you can play this with keyboard and mouse. Not just remapped N64 controls, just WSAD pure good old FPS controls. And what an experience that is. I tell you, this is something you absolutely have to try. It's just as if 007 came out on the PC back in the day. And I actually beat the whole game like this. This is so much fun. I got caught up all weekend playing this. I can't recommend this enough. Give it a try, and let's move on to some of the other N64 games. The Japanese exclusive Custom Robo V2. Always a good time. I covered this in my previous video, so be sure to give that a watch, as well as F-Zero X. Speaking of 60 frames per second on the N64. Then there's good old Excitebike 64. Really cool box art in Japan. And the ever so expensive Castlevania 64 here for 4,000 yen, which is actually a good price. Then they had a bunch of these Mario Kart 64s for 4,000 yen. I thought these were a pretty good deal. It's pretty fun seeing them all lined up like that. Then Super Robot Wars 64, a Gundam type strategy game. Not my cup of tea, but fun to find. And next to it, we've got Super Robot Spirits of the same franchise, but this time it's a fighting game, and this one also looks really slow, I don't know. Here's one usually found in junk corners or bargain bins, the Tamagotchi World for the N64. Still have to give this one a try. Then here's an interesting one, Disney's Dance Dance Revolution. There is a mat, but I swear I've never seen this thing in person. I always find the game, never find the mat. And another Animal Forest. Be sure to check out my iceberg video. It's the one before this one, and I can't recommend it enough. It was really fun to make, and I kind of go into the history of Animal Crossing.
私、自分の部屋が欲しいの。自分の部屋か。ちょっと早いかな。
君だけの部屋を動物の森に作ろう。家具を揃えたり、おしゃれをしたり、手紙を書いたり。アルバイトも。何から始めようかな。パパも住んでいいかな。任天堂64動物の森。パパの部屋どう？いいんじゃないか。4人まで住めます。
Puyo Puyo Sun. I'd rather play this one on the Saturn, but here it is for the N64 as well. And Bokujo Monogatari 2. Harvest Moon on the N64. Really fun version of this game. Human Grand Prix. I'll do a video on every racing game for the N64 one day. This one looks fun, haven't played it. Then we have Perfect Dark, the classic, another expensive one for the Japanese N64, but again, the power of emulation comes into play. 60 FPS full screen and WSAD keyboard and mouse action. Look at that, looks great. I haven't played all the way through this one yet. I will at some point because they're just really good games. I can't stress that enough. I do have to mention with WSAD, it makes the game a bit easier. I guess the difficulty comes from the N64 controller, but still definitely worth at least one playthrough like this. Then hidden at the bottom shelf, Banjo-Kazooie, another fun N64 classic and not too expensive in Japan. And here's a recommended Mahjong game for the N64, Django Simulation. The tiles are actually 3D rendered. So this next one isn't Pokemon Stadium 1 or 2, it's the Japanese exclusive version of Gold and Silver Pokemon Stadium, and it's actually a fun little third installment to it. Banjo-Tooie, can't go wrong with Banjo-Tooie, right? If you want to follow the story, the English version might be better, but this one is definitely cheaper. Then another 60 FPS classic, if you want it to be at least, Doom 64. It's crazy how good this version of Doom is. It's its own thing, it's on the N64, and it absolutely sucked back in the day with the N64's blurry resolution and its low frame rates, but here we are. Turns out when this game is played at a playable frame rate and resolution, it's actually really good. It's really fun. Look at that, it's Doom 64. Highly recommended, maybe not the original one, but that is the beauty of playing retro games in this day and age, where a lot of these games came up short due to the graphical or hardware limitations. We now get to actually enjoy them as what I presume to be how the developers intended it. So yeah, absolutely recommend giving this one a try. Then hidden within the N64 games, it's a Super Famicom game, Daikaiju Monogatari. Really like this one. There's a fan translation available, and it's just good old Super Famicom RPG. Then back to racing games on the N64, Choro Q. This one is fun. Small cars, big tracks. It's actually the sequel, but good series. Then Densha de Go 64, the train simulator. Actually one of my favorite Japanese exclusive games ever, and it has a special controller. Now this one is interesting. Virtual Pro Wrestling for the N64, and it's actually WCW NWO Revenge that we got in the West. It's the same engine, it's almost the same game, but this one has like a bunch of Japanese characters as well as WCW and NWO characters. For 3,000 yen, that's actually a good price. I don't see this one that often. And if you're a fan of the N64 wrestling games, this is kind of where it all came from, so absolutely recommend this one.
プロレスゲームの決定版ついに登場 NWO WCW の参戦でレスラー数技数も大幅ボリュームアップしかも4人同時プレイも実現アスメックバーチャルプロレスリング64これ以上のプロレスゲームは望めない
Speaking of 2D, let's move over to the Super Famicom section. Again, a massive collection of games, starting with The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past. When I do these videos, I try to focus on the more obscure and games that you just don't really find in the West as much. But it's also really good to just go back to the classics once in a while. I'm playing Breath of the Wild right now, and it's really fun to see where all of this stuff came from, where it all started, and it's just Zelda, man. It's Zelda. It's so good. Then there's the Super Nintendo exclusive Super Wagyan Land, and its sequel, Super Wagyan Land 2. It's like a platformer, but it has little quiz sections in between. Then this one was new to me, Super Sumo Heat War Tai Ichiban. It looks interesting. I'm not a big sumo fan, but it's definitely a game I would like to give a try someday. And Super Adventure Island, a bit pricey, 4,000 yen, but always a fun time to find it. The Ryuki Heidan Danzarb, and I've never seen this much text in a Super Nintendo game. Poppin' Twinbee, Rainbow Bell Adventures, the platformer variant of the fun Poppin' Twinbee series. And a racing game I did not know, Top Racer. Gonna try this one out, it looks fun. Then the ultra difficult Super Ghouls and Ghosts for the Super Nintendo. One of the better ports, but damn. Mutant Warriors, a fighting game in the Ninja Turtles franchise. It looks fun. I think this is an exclusive, but I'm not sure. Then this one is an exclusive, Bahamut Lagoon, a RPG for the Super Nintendo, and one I have yet to try, but that cover art is something. Definitely one for the backlog. Then there's some pachinko games. Parlor Mini 3. Haven't tried this one, but for 800 yen, maybe I should have picked this one up. Same with Kyoraku Sanyo Toyomaru Parlor for 590. These are pretty cheap, and I would like to try them. Then here's one you don't run into every day. Heisei Shin Onigashima Kohen. This is actually a sequel to Shin Onigashima on the disk system. And this is one of those games that I would heavily recommend to language learners. If you're into learning Japanese and you're a bit more intermediate, this game is a retelling of old Japanese fairy tales, and it does so in a completely text-based environment. Think of it as a mix of old school text-based games and a choose-your-own-adventure style book where you can get to choose to go north, choose to go west, and then things happen, the story unfolds. It's interesting to say the least. The disk system version is a bit harder to find. This one was actually released for the Satellaview, but it was popular enough that it got a re-release. So yeah, the music is good. People always ask me what's a good game to learn Japanese with, and if you're not a beginner, this would definitely be one of those. Then next to it we have Flashback. This is really cool. This is an expensive game. It's really good, lots of good high quality animations, and it's just on the shelf here. Then we have a lot of these Sailor Moon games. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big Sailor Moon fan, so I don't know a lot about these games. But the franchise is akin to Dragon Ball Z, where there's a bunch of different types of games. This is a puzzle game. It looks really fun. But most people grew up with this next one, which is also a puzzle game. This one was really famous, and a lot of people have a lot of good fond memories of this. But there's also a lot of really good beat 'em ups, like this one, Bisujo Senshi Sailor Moon, which is just the name of this series. And as a fan of beat 'em ups, I can definitely see myself trying some of these out. I might make a whole video on them because they seem pretty interesting. For some reason, I never knew this existed. I love the Capcom games, I love the Disney games on the Super Nintendo. This one's actually made by Hudson, so maybe that's why, but Beauty and the Beast on the Super Nintendo. Definitely gonna give this a try. I'm a big fan of Aladdin, Lion King, and all the good ones that we had, but I've just never heard of this one. Then, based on the arcade game from the same name, Jaleco Big Rally Big Run the Supreme 4WD Challenge. A really fun rally game. I want to try this one. From what I can tell, it looks like a outrun type game, but then there's a whole rally aspect and travel around the world and different terrains. Yeah, it's definitely something I want to try. The arcade version looks really good as well. So at least on the graphical side of things, this looks to be a surprisingly good port. Then Poppin' Twinbee, always good to find affordable shoot 'em up games on the Super Famicom. I really like the Twinbee series where you shoot the bell for power-ups. This was super surprising to find. So Retrobit made these 16-bit collections in recent years, and here's one specifically made for Japan with the Kiwami Mahjong games in it. And what do you include after putting in 4 Mahjong games? You put the shoot 'em up Biometal, because that's a perfect fit for a retro game collection. Super weird. I didn't know they made these in Japan, but apparently these are pretty popular, and now they're starting to pop up at stores like this. Then Lemmings, a very fond memory on MS-DOS and apparently also on the Super Nintendo. Then always fun to find Mega Man X, or Rockman X as it's known here in Japan. I kind of prefer it to the original Mega Man series, but that's definitely a matter of taste. I couldn't see the price on this one, but considering Mega Man X, the original one here, was 7,000 yen, I'm gonna assume that I could not afford it. Then another wrestling game, Kinnikuman Dirty Challenger. It's more of a wrestling game slash fighting game hybrid since it's got the 2D perspective, but the finishers are really cool. Look at that, the full screen animations really sell this one. Hopa, knee to the face. If you're a fan of the anime or manga, this is definitely a must play. Look at that, backbreaker, whatever, takedown animation. Man, this is a fun game. Play this one on a Friday night. Order some pizza, get some beer, and play some Dirty Challenger Kinnikuman. Definitely try to get all these animations.
本格レスリングバトルスーパーファミコン筋肉マンナーティーチャレンジャー
Then NBA Pro Basketball Bulls vs. Blazers on the Super Nintendo. I don't know, it's not NBA Jam, so eh. Gradius 3 on the Super Nintendo, a great port of the arcade game. Very difficult, but definitely worth to try. All 3 of the Gambare Goemon series on the Super Famicom. Really cool. Gambare Goemon 1. This is number 2 right here. They do kind of get better in my opinion as you play them. My favorite being the second one, but the third one and the first one are also must-tries. Caravan Shooting Collection. I guess that's how they call shoot 'em up games over here in Japan. It would be the same as how some people call beat 'em ups belt action games, since it looks like the enemies are coming at you at like a conveyor belt. I don't know. But yeah, Caravan Shooting Collection, containing 3 games, Star Force, Star Soldier, and Hector 87. All 3 worth it to get on the Famicom in their own right, but here you can get them as a bundle. Really cool little packaging as well. I love the team on the back of the box. So yeah, love me some shoot 'em up games. Really good little package here. If you can't be bothered to find all of these on the Famicom, super common, all 3 of them by the way. Here they are, all 3 on a neat little cartridge. Moving on to the classic ActRaiser. I keep confusing this with another game, but they actually do have it in Japan, and it's under the same name, ActRaiser. Proving once more what a beast the Super Famicom games in terms of so many games and varieties. Cardmaster, another unknown game to me. Then for 9,000 yen, this game is known to me, Valken, Assault Suits Valken. Really cool little run and gun mech game. And for 280 yen, a Pachi Slot. Pachi Slot is just slot machines in Japan. And here's Jisen Pachi Slot, Hishoho. Okay. Then another entry to 4EM's Never-Growing Backlog, Bounty Sword, another RPG for the Super Famicom, and Super R-Type, one of the only shoot 'em ups that I've ever beaten that wasn't on free play mode. Then tucked away on this bottom shelf, we have a couple of Fire Pro Wrestling games, the Isometric Pro Wrestling series. Let's go through them. Starting off with Fire Pro Wrestling X Premium. This one's really cool. Being one of the later ones, it took care of a lot of the bugs and added some more features to it. And the roster on these games is kind of insane. This one has Hulk Hogan, Ric Flair, Bret Hart, and the game is really known for its top-notch mechanics. Moving on, there's Super Fire Pro Wrestling 2 and Super Fire Pro Wrestling 3. Like, these are all cool, they're still Super Fire Pro Wrestling games, so I recommend you give them all a try. But this last one, Super Fire Pro Wrestling Special, this is one that's kind of notorious. Justin Wang did a video about it a couple of years ago. See, this game has a very deep story mode where you follow a wrestler's career, kind of like the modern WWE games. And for a wrestling game of this era, it's kind of deep. It's really cool. You start in this basement and you get a coach and you kind of just follow the paths of a pro wrestler. Now, the story itself is what sets this game apart. It's super insane. It ends with like Ric Flair and there's betrayals and it's got like all of these twists and turns that just have no reason to be this dark. I'm not going to spoil it. You can watch Justin Wang's video on it. I'll link it in the description. But yeah, this is definitely one you have to try.
X は伝説を超えるスーパーファミコン用ゲームソフトスーパーファイヤープロレスリング X 12月22日新発売
Then if the other sections were that big, let's see what the Game Boy section has to offer. There's also Game Boy Advance, and we're starting off with Kuru Kururin. This is a really good little puzzle-ish type platformer. You move the rotating thing through the maze, and you try not to touch the walls. Really cool, definitely one to load into your analog pocket. Then the Shin-chan game, Arashi no Yobu Cinema. I don't know, the Shin-chan games are always cozy. And Super Mario Advanced 4, the remake of Super Mario Bros. 3. Yeah, it's good. Mario on a handheld. According to a certain Iceberg video, this is the first time Fire Emblem was released in the West on the GBA. Naruto Kinoha Senki, one of the few Naruto games that's not a fighting game. And the classic Pokemon Sapphire. Fun fact, I've never played this generation of Pokemon. Mother 1 and 2, I really like these versions. Apparently the sound is kind of broken, but there's patches that fix that, and these are really good versions of the game. Koro Koro Puzzle, this one is a puzzle game where you move the Game Boy and then the things inside move as well. It has a sensor inside the cartridge and it's pretty cool for the time. Pokemon Pinball, Ruby and Sapphire. This one seems to get more expensive every time I see it, which is unfortunate because I am looking for it. Then over here we have a long line of Final Fantasy games for the Game Boy Advance. Up until not that long ago, this was, in my opinion, the definitive version to play these old Final Fantasy games. They were really good. There's patches for the sound because the sound was kind of butchered, as is common with Game Boy Advance ports. But with the recent pixel remastered versions of these games, I think those definitely get the title of definitive version. But yeah, for your analog pocket, these definitely are a great addition. One Piece Going Baseball. It's exactly how it sounds. It's One Piece, it's baseball. A Game Boy game, Shin-chan. I'm friends with Shiro. Don't know about this one, but it looks cozy. And my favorite thing, and I know I have a lot of favorite things, Parodius Da, a shoot 'em up for the Game Boy. Expensive, but really, really good. This is a Zelda game you don't really hear a lot about, and it's graphically really impressive. It's Oracle of Ages and Oracles of Seasons on the Game Boy Color. These next two games, Wario Land Super Mario Land 3 and Super Mario Land 2, besides that they're the games that I grew up with on my Game Boy, they're another great example of games that are just a really good reason to be a retro gamer in 2023. See, the footage that you're watching is the DX version, and while these are unofficial versions, it's really, really cool. So what they did is they took Mario's color palette and added it to the original Game Boy game, making it just straight up look like a Game Boy Color game, and it looks so cool. It's a really great way to relive these games if you haven't played them in a while, and especially if you have a analog pocket or a modded Game Boy with an IPS screen, this would really be a great way to relive these games.
ゲームボーイという国に6つの金貨というお話がありました。その国の6つの世界には大切な金貨が隠されているのです。勇敢な若者は悪いやつからその国を救うために6つの金貨を集める旅に出るのでした。ゲームボーイソフトマリオランド2、6つの金貨、 さてその悪いやつとは。
俺だよマリオだよ。
Another game I didn't know was on a Game Boy, Popeye. I like the Famicom version, it's a classic. This one, I'm not sure what it is. It looks fun, I'll give it a shot. Then another game by Mr. Miyamoto, the guy who created Mario, Mole Mania, on the Game Boy. Still looking for a cheap version of this one. And here's Little Master, a full-on RPG on the Game Boy. Really cool that these existed, especially for what the Game Boy was capable of back in the day, being a little handheld 8-bit dot matrix little console. Really cool that these existed. And then Mega Man X or Rockman X for the Game Boy Color. This is a fun little port. It's not the best, but for a Game Boy game, hey. Here's One Piece Yumi no Luffy Kazokudan Tanjo. This one has a very Pokemon feel to it. If you're a fan of One Piece, I recommend trying it. In the spirit of Jump Comics, Dragon Ball Z Goku Geki Toden, a very weird little strategy fighting game. Now moving on, we've got some accessories in this case, the backup memory card for the PCFX and a Frogger LCD game. Pretty cool. Not minding my reflection over there, they had quite a big selection of boxed consoles. Over here we have a Neo Geo Mini, I heard good things about this, and a PC Engine Core Graphics and CD-ROM 2, really cool to find these. Some N64s over here, and the new Famicom, aka the Top Loader. Then this is Arino Kacho. If you guys don't know what Game Center CX is, you gotta stop right now and go binge all of their first seasons. This guy literally was the first to ever do it. He played video games on TV in Japan and he became a huge personality, and he also is just a massive inspiration to this entire channel. It's time to go explore the PC Engine section. There's a lot of CDs, but there's also some cue cards over here. Starting with R-Type. R-Type, a really good port for the PC Engine. I think I prefer this one over the Super Nintendo. Then the first two books of Ease. And here we have Urusei Yatsura Stay With You. You're going to see this a lot with these PC Engine CD games. There's just a lot of video. There's a lot of visual novels. And this being kind of a new thing at the time, it's very experimental. I like a lot of these games, but they might not be everyone's cup of tea. So like the gameplay just gets really broken down by all of these cutscenes, and it might be distracting for some people, especially if you're just not into anime. So here's Valis 3. Someone said on one of my previous videos that the Valis series doesn't get a lot of attention and is very heavily slept on. Well, not anymore. It was slept on by me, but I started researching it and it looks like a really cool series. This one, of course, having a lot of anime cutscenes, which I prefer to the Sega Saturn versions, because the Sega Saturn has this weird video codec which makes it look blocky. But here on the PC Engine, they look nice and crispy, like old school pixel art style games. It's really cool. Then we have the pinball game Alien Crush with a really good CD quality soundtrack. Cyber Knight, the RPG set in space. Same as Starbreaker, another RPG, cutscene heavy, really interesting setting. Then 04 Champ 2, you might think this is a racing game, and so did I. They really got me there. It's more of a racing driver simulation game, but as far as the actual racing goes, there's not a lot of that, but more like management type situations. It's interesting, but it's not the racing game I hoped it would be. Hyperdyne Sidearm Special, a great little shoot 'em up. You're a mech and you're flying through space. Can't really go wrong. 2,000 yen. Shoot 'em up on the PC Engine. Yep, gather here. Then here is Darius Plus, a great port of the arcade game. Neketsu High School Dodgeball Soccer Edition. And I'm not sure what's going on here. It's called Dodgeball, but the gameplay is mostly soccer. I'll have to look into this one. Here's some cool box art. Seiryu Densetsu Mombit, a little RPG adventure type game. Another MS-DOS classic from my childhood, Prince of Persia, but this version looks really nice. It looks very enhanced as to what I was used to. Really refreshing to find Fantasy Zone here, a normal HuCard game for the PC Engine. And I think this is a really good port. It doesn't beat the Saturn port in terms of graphics, but it's good. I like this one. Then for the expensive section, Hot Blooded Family for the Sega Saturn, a beat 'em up, and 3 Dirty Dwarfs. Now immediately you can see why a game like this would be expensive. It looks good, it looks like it's great to play, and it's probably pretty rare. Now the cutscenes suffer from that low quality video codec syndrome that I was talking about before, but that doesn't take away from the quality of the rest of the game. Look at this. This looks like an indie game that would be produced today, just in a lower resolution. Gonna definitely try this one out. Here's the classic Marvel Superheroes vs. Street Fighter. And this was surprising. They had a really big and intricate section for the MSX. So let's go through it, starting off with 10-yard fight in this big box version. Now, disclaimer, I know nothing about the MSX, but it seemed to be a pretty popular home computer for the time. With games like Mouser, this just screams 80s home computer game, doesn't it? Here's some loose games in these ROM packs. This is Antarctic Adventure, pretty interesting. And Star Command, exciting Jockey, and Ski Command, where you ski and shoot a gun. Now it's also fun to see how a store like this acquires some of their games. These are bounties essentially, where it says how much they would pay you to bring in these games. And they'll pay quite a penny for some of these, like Spriggan Powered over here is 30,000 yen. Of course they'll sell it for a lot more. Now it wouldn't be a 4 AM video if we didn't check out the junk corner, named Outlet Corner here. Here's Mario Brothers for 300 yen. Fatal Fury, 110 for the Super Nintendo. Exhaust Heat for 100 yen. And this was my favorite find of the day, 300 yen for 1080 Snowboarding. This was another game that I didn't have, but my cousin did, so I really enjoyed playing it as a kid. 300 yen, not bad. It had a little tear at the box, but who cares? It's 1080 Snowboarding for 300 yen. N64 games all day, all day. All right, thank you guys so much for watching. That was Tachikawa. So I actually did buy that 1080 Snowboarding for 300 yen. Can't go wrong with that. I'm pretty happy with my purchases. So what a store, man. I'm gonna be going to Surugaya more often. So yeah, if you guys like that video, hit that like button. If you dislike it, hit that dislike button. Don't forget to subscribe and all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. All right, good morning. It's another beautiful, what is it? Saturday. It's another beautiful Saturday morning. And today we're out in Atsugi, I think. Are we still in Atsugi, Riley?
No.
No, where are we? The title's gonna say we're in the countryside, because you guys always call me out on that. We're in rural Japan today, and we're gonna go game hunting because that's what we do. So today's goal is to find as much N64 games affordably in box as possible. Why? I'm going for a complete 100% Japanese N64 collection. Especially in Japan, these games range from like 100 yen for a complete in-box game to a couple thousand for the most expensive one. They're way more doable than any other system. So from now on, that's gonna be one of the main goals for this channel. I can't wait. So let's see if we can find some today, and let's go inside. Let's see what we can get from this hard off. Oh, look at that. They got the cherry red N64 9000. That's good. And here's the Zelda Warriors treasure box. That's pretty interesting that exists. I wonder what's inside. I guess it's like a figure. All right, we've got Wave Race 64. This is the Rumble edition, which I don't have, but I'm also not gonna get this for 1,100. Ooh, Wonder Project J, 2,000 yen. But look at the box. I've never seen this box in this good of a condition. For some reason, Wonder Project J is always completely trashed. 330, we have Master 98. A golf game for the N64. Look at, bro, look at this. This is the Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Can we say on YouTube? Yeah, it's the name of a character. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. 16,500. Look how big this is. This is heavy. Look at that. It's official. This is such a good game.
Fear has no form. Fear has no name. But now, fear has an address. Castlevania Symphony of the Night for your PlayStation from Konami.
Alright, we found the hard off. The first one didn't really have a lot in terms of games and stuff, so this one should, apparently, because it's more of a normal hard off, as the first one was more of a garage car type. Garage off hobby type thing. Alright, with the beautiful part off music in the background. We found an N64 section. Let's see what they have. Immediately Pokemon Stadium with the transfer pack. That's kind of cool. It doesn't have the manual, but for 1,000 yen, this is not bad. Also have Pokemon Stadium Gold and Silver. I don't know why this is 3,800 yen, because this is way too common to be that price. All right, 1,000 yen for Mario Kart. 2,750 for Donkey Kong 64, but there's no memory pack inside. So this is supposed to be the one with the memory pack. Mario Story, Paper Mario, 2,750. 1980 for Mickey Speedway USA, Mickey Racing USA. This is a really fun game. I found this for 300 yen like a while ago. Ocarina of Time, not bad, 2,000 yen. Star Fox, 1980.
迫力のバトルでしびれちゃう、振動パックでしびれちゃう、あらゆる意味でしびれちゃう。4人対戦もできる任天堂64ソフトスターフォックス64、振動パックとセットで新発売。しびれる。
We've got Hey You Pikachu for 500 yen, but it doesn't have the mic or anything else, right? Brave Spirits for the N64. This is a really cool wrestling game. It's got the Ultimate Warriors, or at least a green version of it. This is New Japan Pro Wrestling, so it has all the New Japan characters. Yeah, this is cool. So I figured since we're starting this challenge, I want to get all the cheaper ones out of the way, right? Here's a Kiwame 64, one of the better Mahjong games. Mario Party 2 for 1,000 yen. Super Mario 64, 1,320. And Mario Golf 64 for 800 yen. Okay, so before we continue, let's look at some statistics. Including 64 DD or disk drive games, yes, we're including those in this challenge. The Japanese N64 library consists of 206 games. All right, now I have 6. That means for this challenge, I still need 200 games to complete it. So you might ask yourself, why do you only have 6 N64 games? And to answer your question, I guess I should tell you guys a little bit about myself. So I came to Japan about 5 years ago and I was a student. So at that time, I didn't even know if I was going to stay in Japan, right? So at that point, there's really no point in collecting all these games. Now, before I went to Japan, I really wanted to stay here. So I kind of sold all my games and I had quite the extensive game collection back in the Netherlands, but I sold them all, and that's actually what paid most of my first year in Japan since I had no job and I was just a student. So fast forward another year and I got a little development job in Tokyo. Life is good, right? But the jobs I had didn't really pay very well and I lived in shared houses and other tiny apartments. So again, a game collection just wasn't in the cards. So after that, kind of the reason I started this channel is because I'm finally at a point in my life where I have a room dedicated to video games. I can finally pursue this passion that I've had for years on end. Like, the whole point of this YouTube channel was to kind of rebuild my game collection that I sold all those years ago. So I guess I should show you guys what I have right now in terms of N64 games. And here we are. This is kind of it. This is my game collection. I told you it's not much, but with the amount of space that we have here, I just kind of keep it with a collect only what I play basis. And if I get a really good deal here and there, I just keep those. So there's kind of no doubles at this point. And here we have our N64 collection. We've got Waver 64, Pilot Wing 64, Mario Tennis 64, Mario Kart 64, Diddy Kong Racing, and 1080 Snowboarding. All of these which were acquired in previous videos, so be sure to check those out if you haven't. Now, of course, there's also some Game Boy games and some Famicom and Super Famicom, even PlayStation 2 and 3, but that's not what this video is about. So I'll show you guys the whole thing in a later video, but for now, yeah. Anyway, that's a little bit of a backstory. So now that we know how many games I have and how many I still need, let's go on with the video. Now, some of these N64s, they started to get lower in price. Like this blue clear N64, not that long ago, these were like 9,000, 10,000 yen, and now they're 7,200. Same as this, the N64. Now, this one has the memory expansion pack, and for 7,000 yen, this is a great deal because these expansion packs by themselves, they go for like 4,000 yen, right? Alright, so we drove all the way to the I know, we're in Odawara, I think, because yeah, we found another hard off. It looks cool. Look how massive their junk section is. So all of their retro games are just kind of crammed into this little space. Ooh, this is so cool. Final Fantasy X-2, PlayStation 2 memory card. Right, so this is a box that holds memory cards. And it has the memory card, and then you can just put other memory cards in this. This is cool. I love finding these in the 100 yen memory card bin. Samurai Spirits for the Neo Geo. Look at that. 5,500. Cool to just find a Neo Geo game. Well, Star Fox 64 for 500 yen. Don't mind if I do. Mario 64 for 800 yen. The original Mario Party for another 880 yen. This is a fishing game. 2,200. Here's Gambare Goemon 1650.
君たち64プレステゲームボーイも今年のゴエモンびっくらこいたの3タイトルゴエゴエ頑張れゴエモンベリー豪華な3本立てゴエゴエ
Konami.
Alright, so non-video game related, but for 500 yen, they have the original Rurouni Kenshin, Samurai X, OG Toonami people know, VHS box. This is crazy, 500 yen. I want all of them. I used to watch this growing up. So they got all of these. This is volume 2. It comes with this big old art thing. Look at this art book. This is insane. If you're a fan of this series, and I am, this is so cool. That's a crazy find. They're super heavy. So look at their console section. It's kind of crazy. Next to this loud TV. Can you turn this down? Here's the volume. They have an in-box PCFX. The 33,000, I guess, I'm just gonna assume that's what it's worth, but maybe it is. It's a thumbnail too. This is one of the coolest N64s. It's so expensive, 13,000, but this was an exclusive from something. It's kind of weird how this hard-off just has piles of games. Usually they have a section for these boxes, but they're just kind of here. Yo, between all of this, Steins Gate for the PSP. How much is this? 1650. That's a great price, man. This is the original Steins Gate visual novel for the PSP. And look at this box, man. Steins Gate, all-time top 5 anime, like for sure, 100%. School Days. Shout out to School Days. If you know, you know. Fun until the ending. And then it's just too much. One of the first animes I ever saw. It completely destroyed me. Maybe don't watch School Days. This is the initial PS2 game. 2,200. That's about what it goes for. Really, really good game. If you have a chance to find it, get it. It's cool to just have a file to just rummage through and keep finding stuff, right? Super Famicom game in here. This is crazy town. This hard-off is anarchy. All right, then over here we've got some HuCard games. This is Street Fighter 2. I don't know if this port is good or not. I don't know a lot about the TurboGrafx or the PC Engine. Galaga 88 for the PC Engine, just a regular PC Engine game. Really good port of Fantasy Zone PC Engine. Highly recommend it. And then there's like, it seems to be a bit mixed. Like here's a Mega CD game, Lunar, the Silver Star. But then there's also Puyo Puyo Sun for the Saturn, which, you know, everyone, at this point people know that's like one of my favorite games. You got King of Fighters 98, which is a Neo Geo CD game. Man, I've never seen a hard-off this crazy. Sonic Jam on the Saturn for 4,000 yen. Ooh, layer section, 4,400. Layer section is usually a shoot 'em up that's like in the glass section, but it's just here. All right, look at this hard-off. This is the cutest hard-off I've ever seen. It's a little house. We're in, well, we're nowhere at this point. All right, well, let's find out. Yo, their N64 section does look cool. Their prices are all over the place, so I don't think I'm gonna get anything here. But look at this, 2750 for SimCity 2000 on the N64. That's uncommon. I don't see this a lot. Yeah, even their Diddy Kong Racing is like 1,300 yen. I'm out at that price. That's crazy. They're super nice, but it's just not happening at that price. And look at this. This is definitely something. Well, at least for hard-off as well. But this is I don't know what this is, to be honest. This is a tank game, and they got all three. 5,500. I've never seen a bundle for the Super Famicom. That's kind of cool. They've also got Mr. Driller A. It's a really cool game to find. Now over here, their Game Boy section immediately, Picross 2. I'm tempted. I have Mario's Picross, but I haven't really found Picross 2. I love Picross. It's so good. It's one of my favorite Game Boy games. And 1,000 yen. Here they have another hamster game for 500 yen. Game Boy Color in the box. Not bad at all. And there you have it. What a start to what is hopefully a 100% complete N64 collection in the future. Since this video was mostly an introduction to the series, I only got one game, which is Star Fox 64 for 550 yen. Can't go wrong. I guess I should put this in the shelf now. And thank you guys so much for watching. I'm really looking forward to all the future videos that we're gonna do. If you liked the video, hit that like button. If you disliked the video, hit that dislike button. And thank you so very much for watching. Peace. Yo, what's up everyone? Good morning. It's another beautiful Saturday morning here and I'm out in Shin Maruko. So today we're going to be looking at another non-hard off thrift store because I've been here before and they've actually had like a couple Game Boys and stuff back in the day. Let's see if it's still good. And since we're obviously still on our pursuit for getting every N64 game, I wanted to see how many of these I can find in this area. So let's go. I'm excited. Right, so right off the bat, look at our electronics section. It's so different than what you would get at a regular hard off, so I'm very excited. And let's see if we can find their video game section, eh? So I did find some N64 games. Here's St. Andrew's Old Golf Course. It's completely beat up, but for 300 yen I might pick this up. And they also had Human Grand Prix, another N64 game. I usually find this for a bit more, so I'm gonna pick both of these up. And at least that's two more commons for our collection, eh? They also have a bunch of Final Fantasies here for some great prices. This is Final Fantasy V for 720. This is pretty great. Another Final Fantasy V for 900. Yeah, really nice to find these on the Super Nintendo. 900 yen is a great price in this day for Final Fantasy. And all the way down here in the glass section, they do have some cool stuff. Look at this DMG. It's 5,000 yen. That's actually a pretty good price for a green DMG. I see these going online for like 9,000 these days.
Searching for good times.
Are there any cows in this?
ゲームボーイ専用ソフトスーパーマリオランド対戦型ベースボールケーブルをつなぐとファミコンでは味わえなかった面白さゲームボーイ専用ソフトとことん付き合える仲間がいる
Nothing I don't have. They've got Pokemon Gold and Silver over here. These are pretty nice too. And then they do have some N64 games in the back, but looking at that Mario Party's price, they seem to be a bit on the high side, 1,380. I wonder if I should wait with spending until I get to the next store. They even have a Steam Deck. Look at that. I've never seen a Steam Deck in a thrift store. It's the first time for everything. I guess since they brought out the LED version. 70,000 yen, yeah. I mean, I guess. It's kind of fun to look at other stuff. I didn't know you could make this into a rally car. Look at that, it's the Hachiroku. But it's got a rally kit? I don't know. So it looks like these is all we're gonna find here. So let's pay up and go to the next store. Alright, the nearest hard off that I could find was this location here. I'm in a mall somewhere. I took like a weird local train all the way to get here. Let's see what they have, man. Being as this hard off is like pretty far away, I'm sure they have at least something that we would want, right? Right? So I guess apparently we have Black Friday here in Japan too. I don't know if you can hear me, but next to this massive arcade, here's our hard off. Here it is. Alright, so it's definitely a hard off. Look how massive their action figure section is. Holy. And here it is. Yeah, definitely quite the video game selection. It seems to be more DS focused. But yeah, look how affordable happy home designer is. It's $16.50 for, you know, brand new condition. I think this is sealed. Yeah, this is a sealed game. 100%. This is never opened. Yeah, look at that. So not sure what this is all about. They had got some GameCube, Famicom and Super Famicom down here, but no N64, surprisingly. But I did find this Sim Earth for the Super Famicom. This is definitely uncommon, and this is going in my maybe pile for sure. And look at that, Super Fire Pro Wrestling 2 for the Super Famicom. Definitely going with me. For $5.50, this is a must-have. And here's their junk section, a Super Famicom for $5.50 with, I guess, with the charger. It's so minty. I'm definitely gonna take this one home, considering the other ones are like 2,000 yen. I don't know why. I'll definitely get this one working. $5.50 is a steal for even a junk console. If only for the official power adapter for $5.50, that is a steal. You can never have too many of these. So yeah, this definitely is going with me. Here in the junk section, look at all these cool PC games that they have. I never really get these, but Company of Heroes, Oblivion, Battlefield 2, that's kind of cool that they just have these. I guess they can't test them, so they just kind of put them in the junk section, but yeah, pretty cool. In the Nintendo 64 bin, of all places. All right, it's a good thing that I came all the way to the junk section of this hard off, because in this bin over here, we immediately found SmackDown vs. Raw 2006. Exciting Pro Wrestling 7. That's what these series are called in Japan. So yeah, 100 yen. Definitely gonna take this. I'm gonna try it, see if it works at home, but I'm pretty sure it does. There's usually not a lot wrong with these. Let's go. We're on a roll today. Then I almost missed it. In the back here, SmackDown vs. Raw 2007. For some reason, this one isn't called Exciting Pro Wrestling. So, but yeah, definitely still another one for 100 yen. It's going in the pile, right? Then next to it, I told you it's always worth it to go through these junk piles. Here is Exciting Pro Wrestling 5, which is SmackDown Here Comes the Pain. Arguably one of the best wrestling games of all time. Look at that. Brock Lesnar on the cover. He looks just as mean in Japan as he does everywhere else, doesn't he? Let's go. Another one for the pile.
Brock Lesnar, you gotta watch your back. Chris Benoit tried to take me out in the Elimination Chamber. You're nothing, Lesnar. And that punk John Cena,
I run this terrain. Here comes the pain.
Came after me backstage. But no matter what they do, no matter how hard they try, there is nothing and no one that can stop me.
You and me, bra and panties match right now.
I win.
No, Brock, we all win. SmackDown, here comes the pain.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy that there's no boxed N64 games. They do have the card-only ones, but when we look at the boxes, it's almost exclusively Super Famicom. They've got a great selection, like Street Fighter 2 over here for $16.50. That's not terrible, right? It's just not what we're after today. So they do have some cool titles for the PlayStation. So this is One Piece Grand Battle 2 for the PlayStation 1. This is kind of a fun game. And then they also have the, what was this, Neverworld? Yeah, Neverland, the Neverworld, the claymation game that we have. Cool to see this, right? I never really see this in Japan. Then they also have Puyo Puyo 2. Yeah, like their selection isn't bad, but it's definitely just not what we're looking for today, unfortunately. I do like their PS2 selection. It is kind of bigger than usual. And they do have some fun games in it. Lilo and Stitch, I don't know if this is a good game or not, but it looks fun. And I don't see this one too often. They've got the classic Driver. Apparently this game is like super hard. I've never played it. I've heard a lot about it though. So this is kind of crazy. They have a glass section and they have two new completely sealed Pokemon Black and White for 11,000 a pop. That is crazy considering this is one of the cheapest Pokemon games out there. It's kind of insane, but look at that. It's here. You can buy it online as well in their off-mall thing. And Donkey Kong 64 in the back there for 4,400. It's yeah, that would have been a good price if it had the expansion pack, but unfortunately it doesn't, so that ends there. But yeah, this is the only N64 game that they have in this store, which is kind of wild. All right, there you have it. Pretty good selection of games. Unfortunately, we only found 2 N64 games, but there's so many other good ones that we also found. So that's 2 games out of our list, which means we still need 198 games. I'm sure we'll get to that soon. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace. Yo, good morning. It's a super cold and rainy day, and we were supposed to go to the flea market today, but obviously when it's cold and rainy like this, they cancel it. So I just went all the way to Yokohama to see if we can find some good faraway hard offs. And yeah, here we are, man. It's quiet, it's cold, but I wanted to do this a while ago, so we might as well do it today. It really got cold quick. I'm out here wearing hoodies, and I should have brought a jacket maybe, but yeah, let's see what they have here, man. And yeah, of course, we're gonna keep going for the N64 collection. So let's see what they have at this hard off. Let's go, I'm excited. So they've got a bit of a concentrated retro game collection here. It's they do have a little bit of an N64 selection over here. So let's see what we can find. And here they have a beautiful Donkey Kong 64, 6160. That's not bad looking at all. It's got the complete set with the expansion pack.
謎もある仕掛けもある今度はちょっと頭も使う任天堂ドンキーコング64メモリー拡張パックとセットで登場ドンキーコング
Then they have Super Smash Brothers, which I already have. I recently got some online games, so I guess we should cut to those for a little bit too. But yeah, cool to find for 2,200. Not a terrible price. All right, so welcome back to the studio. I just wanted to show you some stuff that I got online over the weekend, because it happens, right? You find something online, you want it, and it's a good price, but how do you work that into a video? Well, here we are. So I recently got this cherry blue N64. It's really cool. It came with 3 controllers, not just this one. So there's also a red and a yellow controller, which is pretty cool to find. And there were also 3 games, which check 3 big games off of our list. We've got Super Mario Story or Paper Mario. We've got Kirby 64, and we've got Super Smash Brothers. And there were also a bunch of loose games thrown in, which is kind of cool, but I have doubles of these now. This is Pokemon Snap, Donkey Kong 64, and we have Pokemon Stadium and Pokemon Stadium Gold and Silver, which is, it's really cool. For 9,000 yen, that's usually what a console like this and 1 controller goes for by itself. It came with the power supply and some cable connectors. So this is definitely gonna replace my current golden N64. I really don't like the color of this. I think it's cool. It was only available in Toys for Us in Japan, which was a thing in the 90s or 2000s, but yeah, it is what it is. I don't like the way it looks. It doesn't really blend in with my setup. I'm probably gonna just open up a little eBay store or whatever to sell some of these loose cards and this N64. So let me know in the comments if you guys are interested in that. They're not gonna be expensive. I'm pretty much just gonna probably sell them for what I paid for them, just so they can go to a different owner that can appreciate them more. So yeah, now we have 2 ice blue controllers. We got this one at the flea market a couple videos back, and this one we have now. It's really cool. It'd be really cool if we get a full set of 4 controllers and an ice blue N64. I'm probably gonna use Voltar's mod to RGB mod this one because it'll look great on my Trinitron. And yeah, back to the video. And Blast Dozer for 2,200. Like I said, we're focusing on the cheap commons for now. This is not an uncommon game, so let's put this one back. Then here's Puyo Puyo Sun for 550. Definitely a game that I'm after, and for such a good price. This is definitely a really good find. Pretty happy about this one. Let's go. Then if we look up here, whatever this is. Jesus. Well, what a game. I guess it's based on a game show. Apparently. Another 1080, which for 1100, good thing we left the other one back when we did. And for 2200, Top Gear Overdrive, another classic. And while we're at it, they definitely have quite the Game Boy selection over here. And you know what? Don't mind if I do. Here's a Mario Speedcross 2 for 800 yen. That is definitely coming home with me as well. I left the other one for like 1,000 yen. But at 800 yen, this is a great find. Definitely going on to my maybe pile. Let's see what else they have. If those ones are such a good price. They've got Puyo Puyo for 60-50. Cool, but not what we're looking for today. We've got Dancing Furby. Did not know this existed. Dancing Furby for 300 yen. Sure. We'll go for a complete Game Boy collection later on. And here we go, 324. Hamster 2. Okay, on the Game Boy Color. There are so many hamster games. I'm gonna leave these, but at some point we're definitely gonna go for complete hamsters game collection, right? And then hidden in all the Game Boy games, it's a WonderSwan color game, Final Fantasy 2 for 1,000 yen. Not bad, not bad. Here's a cool one, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario Advance 3 on the Game Boy Advance. This is a cool port of these. I like the widescreen versions of these games. And Made in Wario. For some reason, this game always looked sun-faded to me, but that's just the way it is. That's just the color. Even online, I've seen comments like, why is this game so sun-faded? But no, that's just the color of this box. It's just weird like that. 1,000 yen is not a bad price for this. Then, really cool cart-only Zelda DX. If this was in the box, I would have gotten it for that price. But yeah, I don't think you're going to find this for 1,100 yen. In the box. Look at these. They have all these cool posters down here. These are official, I think, manual type posters for the Family Basic. 1,000 yen. Cool to find out here by themselves. And they've got some disc system games for 1,300. Mario Golf, Ultraman, and a more complete version of the Mario. Oh, so this is Mario Golf Japan course. I see. And then this is the American course. That's kind of cool. Still need some disc system games, but we got to stay focused on the mission, boys. Look how cool this Donkey Kong Country 2, what is this? Yeah, strategy guide on how to complete 100% of all this stuff. This is cool. 1,000 yen is a bit much for a strategy guide, but yeah. Really cool Boku no Natsuyasumi notebook. This is Boku no Natsuyasumi 3. Didn't know there was a third one. That's kind of cool. This is a strategy guide, but it's shaped as a notebook. And then look at here, some complete in-box Virtual Boy games. We've got Galactic Pinball and another golf game, 2750. That's pretty cool. Hidden between it, it's got Donkey Kong Land. This is kind of weird. They're kind of spread out here. What is this Capcom game? Oh, we got Rockman Exit 4. Okay, sure. Gradius 3, cool little find, 2,200, not bad. I know I'm always looking for like the lowest prices, but even, you know, if you don't do that, the 2,000, 1,000 yen is really not that bad for games that are pretty sought after. I just have the luxury of being a bit more patient. How much is Shin-Chan on the Super Nintendo? Another 1,100 game, yeah, not bad at all. Super cool little focused retro gaming section over here. Look at all these manuals that they have with another hidden Game Boy game. And here they have empty boxes. I mean, they did a great job organizing this and showing it off like that. Really cool to find. Here's a Donkey Kong Country 2 for 500 yen. Oof. That is, I already have this, so I'm gonna leave this for the next guy. But look at that, that's a great price. All right, I'm gonna go take my stash and let's go over to the junk section. So again, not game related, but they have the Studio Ghibli DVD player for 5,500 yen. This thing is really cool. If I'll show it on the screen, it's shaped like a tree, wooden type contraption, and to find it in a box is actually really cool. I almost never run into that. Whoa, look at this. This is a Hitachi CF590T. That is so cool. And look at this old payphone next to it. This is Restaurant and Bar Lease, I guess, whatever that means, for 6,600. This is an actual payphone used back in the day. They had these in restaurants. Some still do, actually. And then you can just make a phone call. So this is kind of crazy. Inside of this Wii graveyard. All right, look at this Famicom, man. It's if it had the eject button, I would have gotten it, but for a modding project, 330 yen in this Wii graveyard. I actually recently bought a Wii for 800 yen and it was listed as working. I haven't tested it yet, but yeah, pretty good score. This is kind of cool. This giant PlayStation 1 flight stick, I guess what it was. I wonder what games this was used for. I always run into this thing for 1615. It's probably working too. And here's this giant Dragon Quest sword. It would have been so cool to get as a kid if you're into this game, and then you can just get the sword. No way. I actually found a PVM. It's so beat up. Look at this. It's absolutely destroyed, and it's listed as, yeah, the buttons and stuff. It just doesn't work. And for 13,000, I'm gonna leave this here. But whoa, I never thought I'd see the day where I find one of these in the wild again. I mean, after the couple times that I did back in like 2010. Look at this big old Hitachi next to it too. Crazy junk section, man. See, I told you it's always worth it to go out of your way and go pretty far out to these junk sections in the middle of nowhere, man. Bro, look at this Snorlax alarm clock. Always fun to go through some of these PC games. And here we have Zacom Mini 4. You remember a couple videos ago, I'll link it in the thing, but we found Zacom Mini, the convenience store simulation game. I have that at home, and this is part 4, which is pretty cool to find that they have it. And there's so many of these weird ones. Look at this, Sesame Street. Let's make a word. Find love. Maybe not this one. Yup. Really cool. Next to these top loaders, we've got a Super Famicom Junior. This is definitely one of the consoles that I'm still looking for. Actually, they have 2 of them over here. 16,000. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot, but that's what they're worth, right? And here's Nintendo's first ever console, TV Game 15. Which is crazy because it's in the box and completely sealed and not junk, fully working. Look at that. That's amazing. Really, really, really cool to find this. It's 14,300, but yeah, really cool to find this. I love their little CRT corner over here. Pretty fun. It's cool, and yes, we're allowed to film here. It's pretty nice. It's such a cool little TV. This little Toshiba looks great. This is the unmodded, straight up Famicom going in there. That's, yeah, you love to see it. So another cool thing that they have here, not 1 but 2 Pokemon Center GBAs. Look at that. This is the Celebi one and another Pichu version of it. That's crazy. And not to forget, right here, just casually chilling, is the Famitsu Game Boy Pocket. This is one of the rarest Game Boy Pockets out there, next to this Game Boy Light. Really, really cool to find. Look at that. Regular Game Boy Color there for reference, but yeah, look at that. We can zoom now. Famitsu Model F. Crazy, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy to find. All the way in this random hard off, man. Right, I just paid for my stuff. I'll show you guys what I got at the end of the video. Definitely a rainy, cloudy, grainy day. I'm off to the next hard off, and let's see what we find over there. Alright, so I took a train all the way to here. I'm in Shonan. I think this is where Slam Dunk takes place. It's, yeah, we're pretty close to Enoshima coastline, and it's cold, but luckily the rain stopped. And yeah, these trips really take me out in the middle of nowhere, man. I'm really hoping this hard off pays off, because this is quite the trip to come out here. I'm probably 2-3 hours away from home at this point. But let's go and see if we can find the local hard off, eh? All right. Apparently the hard off is inside of this mall. I hope it helps.
I hope it's as big as this building itself. This building is massive, but I don't know, it's got some other stuff in it as well, so we'll see. Let's find out. All right, their game section is massive. I'm so happy we came here. Look at that. They've got everything, like every single console all lined up, and let's get digging, boys. Look at that. They even have in-box ASCII pads, and they got a couple of them. That's really cool. They're 3,300, but look how many they have. It's pretty uncommon, these things, man. These are such good controllers. And here's the Super Tetris 3 multi-tap. That's kind of cool to find. It's a holding multi-tap, but it's for the 4-player Tetris. That's pretty cool, man. And look at this down here. They've got the Duke. Is this the Duke? The giant Sega Saturn controller, 8,800. This massive controller in the box. That's kind of cool, man. So this is the Nights into Dreams one, and then over here they've got a non-branded one for 5,500. Look how big this thing is, man. That's so cool. They just have everything here. I'm so excited. All right, getting right into it. Let's go for their N64 section. Wonder Project J2 for $13.20. That's actually a really good price. I might put this in the maybe pile. Let's keep this over here next to Ogre Battle 64 and Gambare Goemon. And here's a Bomberman as well for $16.50. They've got the original Mario Kart 64 over here. And then down here, they have the controller version for $27.50. That's not terrible. I guess I should get this variant if we're going for a complete collection, but I'll leave this one here today since it's not that uncommon.
Mario Kart 64いよいよ登場。任天堂64でしか体験できない新しい迫力のバトルレース。2人、3人、4人対戦プレイなら超面白い。マリオカート64ツインカラーのコントローラーとセットで新発売。
Ocarina of Time. Not a bad price, but also not a super uncommon game, so I'm gonna wait with this one as well. Here they have Star Wars Rogue Squadron. I guess that's what the name is in English. This is a really uncommon find. $27.50. That's nice. That's a fun game. We should really look out for this one in the future as well. All right, so this is what I mean. Two of the same games, and this one is $5.50. And this one is $8.80. So I get a lot of flack for keeping some of these $8.80 games or 500 yen games, but you can always find them cheaper, especially if they're commons. And I don't know, I just feel like waiting for them. It's a lot more fun if we just wait for the cheaper versions and try to find like a really good deal, right? I guess this box is a bit more scuffed, but I don't really care about that. So I'll put this one back over here and I'll take the cheaper one. Alright, so this is definitely a really cool find. This is the Barcode Battler. This was featured in my Japan exclusive games iceberg video, but yeah, it's the complete set in box for 22,000. That's crazy. This is the Super Famicom version. I featured the Game Boy version, but yeah, it's so cool to find this, man. Look at this. They just have the whole thing. Yeah, you gotta dig through it, but this hard off has quite some exclusive stuff. All right, that's what a crazy game section they have. Let's go to the junk section and see what we can find over there, right? Look how cool some of these laser discs look. This is Evangelion. Man, this is dope. I wish I had a laser disc player so I could just play some of these. This is so cool, man. Yeah, they've got a whole bunch of these, man. I really wish I had a working Laserdisc player, but they're so expensive to find in good working condition, right? Look at all these cool controllers. This is the junk controller, so they're not confirmed working or anything, but look at this. This has been played, man. This was someone's childhood all up in this controller. Look at those stickers. I might get this just for the, just because it looks cool, right? It's kind of a nice little Famicom for 1,000 yen, bit much, but
a Sega yoke in the back here, and it's the complete Sega Pico. That's kind of cool. All right, hidden within these Super Nintendo games, I found Samurai Spirits. I actually grew up playing this. A friend of mine had it, and we played it all the time. $5.50, can't go wrong for Samurai Showdown, Samurai Spirits. Definitely one that I was still looking for. It's not an N64 game, but hey, I'm not gonna stop collecting other consoles just because I got a mission now, right? So yeah, definitely going home with me as well. Right, so here's our collection so far. We had exactly 10 games going forward. Now with these 3 that we've got off the internet, Kirby 64, Paper Mario, and Super Smash Brothers. Then today's purchases, Puyo Puyo Sun and Tamagotchi, makes 5 new games. Those in there, leaving exactly 193 games left to go. Don't forget all the other games that we've had, like Samurai Spirits over here. All right, I guess that's it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Pretty happy with my score. And don't forget to subscribe and all that other good stuff. And I guess I'll see you guys next time. Peace.